Okay, yo, what's up? Still waiting for people to join. Wow, only 15 people. Oh, it's preconditioning for fast charging already. What the heck? Okay, well, that's good at least. No. Okay, now the chat is back. Oh, yes, the Panasonic battery. It claims 76.3 kilowatt hour. Well, yeah, it claims 76 kilowatt hour usable capacity, and then 79.6 with the buffer. But we will not count we will not use the buffer. Just use it until 0 as usual. Wow, it's nice to be back in Tesla. This car feels like a sports car compared to the GTX. So I did charge the car to 100% last night, just to give it that 100% charge so that it would be, I don't know, ready for it or something. Maybe because the car is brand spanking new, maybe we need to charge it to 100% a couple of times, or I don't know. At least I did it last night. Yes, thank you. So the plan is to do range tests and charging tests at Liertoppen tonight. I will not do it downtown. I know we have chargers downtown now, but wait, do I hear a little slight high-pitched whining noise that I didn't hear before? I wonder if they changed the motors. Huh. Yeah, I keep hearing this high-pitched noise. But anyway, well, I forgot. Oh, you can't take that bus lane anymore unless you have a passenger. But yes, it's Fremont car, Fremont Panasonic thingy. Yeah, so we will go to Liertoppen because then I can hammer a little bit around it before I enter. Yeah, this thing, oh man, this thing flies. And it's not even a performance. You know what's funny? The non-performance Teslas are faster than performance other EV legacy automaker. Yeah. Awesome. I know. The high-pitched noise is, of course, because the car is preheating. Oh, I forgot. That's why. Yeah, it's preconditioning. I forgot about that one. Man, I haven't driven a Tesla in a while. I tend to forget how they work. Oh! I wonder if you have slightly worse performance when the car is preheating. Let's see if I... No, okay, whatever. Build quality okay? Yes, absolutely. So yeah, I guess I'll preheat the battery before we arrive there. But I wonder what the heck I'm supposed to do after I charge it, because the battery will be kind of hot, maybe, or maybe not. Ideally, I want to AC charge it to 100%. I'm thinking, wait, did I get the Type 2 cable? Not to say that I mean, it sounds like this long range is also more quiet than MC Hammer. So I guess they didn't apply the extra soundproofing to only the China cars. I mean, why would they, right? So they have just, they tried to simplify the production. But I was thinking, what should I do today? And I found out that the best deal is to, well, let me adjust the mirrors a little bit. The best deal today is to do range test and then charging test. Time-wise, that's better. Because tomorrow I'm going 1,000 kilometer challenge. Temperature, 25 degrees, and it's going to be even warmer. And then after the 1,000 kilometer challenge tomorrow, because it's going to be fast, man, it's going to be schnell. It should be faster than 10 hours. I mean, even the Standard Range Plus did it in 10 hours. This car could probably do it in 9 hours, and well, it depends how fast it charges. Yeah. But we'll see. But that means that if I start at 10, I should finish at 8, and that's perfect. Then I charge it up again, but I have to end up at Nebbenes tomorrow, not Furuset. It shouldn't matter too much. And then I do the acceleration tests. It's going to be 90 to 10% also, and then the noise test. And then I'm actually done with this car. I only need 2 days to test the car, and then I'm done. And then Marcus can just rent it out and sell it afterwards. Just wonder what's gonna happen once I fast charge it. Yeah, because the battery is going to be somewhat hot once I fast charge it. Supercharge it, rather. Oh man, so you know, after spending 3 weeks with the GTX, because I did borrow it a while before I went on the trip. After 3 weeks with the GTX, I find myself home in a Tesla. I mean, the noise level is not that bad really, and it's more sporty ride. You sit lower. Okay, the one thing I don't like is the acoustics in the Tesla. It could just be because it has so much glass. But other than that, though, auto steer is rock solid. It doesn't just disengage for no reason. It just locks into the center of the lane like it is on rails. And the seats are actually more comfy here. They are softer. I noticed that I was getting a little bit of butt hurt in the GTX. So I mean, Tesla is not for everyone, but Tesla is definitely for me. I'm not saying this because I'm like, because Tesla gave me free cars. No, I mean, totally honestly, after driving to North Cape and back again with the GTX, I mean, it's a nice car, don't get me wrong. And it can actually do the trip no problem. We didn't really stress at all. We didn't have that critical charging issues, and it was great. But for me, though, it's all about Tesla. And man, it's so nice to use a lag-free, smooth-ass infotainment again. User-friendly infotainment. And it's so snappy. Use the wipers. Yeah. Well, at least in the ID4, they put the gear stalk close to where Mercedes and Tesla has it, and BMW i3. But yeah, I have to say, I don't know if you guys hear it, but I get the impression that the road noise from this car is more or less the same as the China car. it's more dampened, more low frequency, more premium. Actually, it feels like it sounds more German. And I bet that if I would try the classic Model 3, I would hear a difference. Because I was complaining a lot about the noise in MC Hammer, even with 18-inch wheels. So yeah, this car is supposed to, I mean, according to VLTP, it's 614 kilometers. Enough when they tested it, they drove slower, but they managed to drive, I think it was 620 something, or 630. So they actually went beyond the VLTP. But you know, yeah, that's just different test procedures. But for me, we'll see, because with the standard range plus, I couldn't hit VLTP. I was getting 400 only, not 448 or 45 or whatever that Tesla claims. So we will see about this one, because when I tested the previous generation Model 3 in America, I was able to get around 560 kilometers. And if you have 4 kilowatt hour more and you have near perfect driving condition today, then over 600 kilometers should be possible. Yeah, we have today is like, it's like perfect, because we have 25-27 degrees Celsius and we have almost no wind. Oh, so this better be good. Okay, the battery is heating up. Wait, cell temp. Oh, it's already at 40 degrees Celsius. Okay, we should hopefully get some decent charging speeds. Just wonder what the heck I do once I hit 100%, because if the battery is hot, then it's going to spend extra energy cooling it down. But on the other hand, it's not doing it too aggressively. And then if I camp too long, then it will drain it now. So I have to just start driving right after it finishes. And it's not optimal, because most people, they don't supercharge it to 100% before they travel. They actually they might start from home or office with 100%. Or we had a regular left lane huggers association out today, so nothing new. Oh yeah, here, over here to the right we have the new 300 kilowatt fast charger from Circle K. It's nice to have more high power charger options out there. And man, it's been like, I think it's been over 2 weeks since I had my last live stream. And you guys can see that we have more traffic on the road. You have the camper people and whatever. So the holiday has definitely started. And now is the time when I stay the heck away from places. Wait, I was going to do the whole check out the busy places like Alvdal. Yeah, we have to check out Alvdal when people gangbang Alvdal. But I mean, I can do it with the standard range plus. I don't have to use the long range when I think about it. That would actually also be a pretty good show off that even the standard range plus can do it just fine. Less noise in the mod. Yeah, definitely less noise. I can hear it. It feels just like the China car. And over again, if I hear that, I mean, it's just not just placebo. If I hear that it's more quiet, then once I measure it, it turns out that it is more quiet. What? Guys, I don't know if you can see it there. Look at that. It says Mjøsen Skog. What? I told you it is Mjøsen. Let me just reset here. Be like, Bjørn, it's Mjøsa. No, it's Mjøsen. It's Mjøsen skog. Alright. So I'm looking forward to this. Range test, charging test. Yeah, hopefully they have bumped up the speed on this battery. It's been 6 months since I tested the first version of it. Yeah, it was winter or some, I don't know, it was a long time ago. No, wait. Was it before or after COVID? No, I think it was even before COVID, wasn't it? That means before March. Huh. Yeah, I think it was before. I remember I also tested it against Chris. Okay, so I'm still quite busy. People said I was on vacation, which is true. I'm on vacation slash. I'm trying to change stuff here. Where, is that guy going to? No, okay. Yeah, okay. How about you move over, buddy? No? Yes? Yeah, even the Audi went overtook on the right. Well, yeah, this car feels so nimble. I guess we have to check the weight on it also, but should be more or less the same as the other one I've tested. But okay. So I wonder if this is going to be standard from now on. This type of long range thing. Wait, can I ninja that guy? He's kind of annoying. The Audi also felt it was annoying. Man, it's so nice to be in Tesla. The power. Oh, shit. Okay. Yes, I know about the V3 openings in Norway. I even made a video about one of them. Did you see it yet? Wow, the car, whoa, what the heck, man? The roads are so damn busy. How the heck am I gonna do the 120 test? Okay, I'm gonna do 90 test, I guess, now, and then by the time I'm ready for 120 test, then it's evening. But I don't think I can do a full 120 test. I just do the short version of it. Yeah, it's gonna take way too long. I have to charge it to 100%, and then I don't know. So I just do a short version, and then we stop, and then I quickly top up, like really quickly top up, and then we have to heat up the battery for Lie toppen. Yeah, because I figure that's the best way to do it today, because if I do acceleration test today, then I will be home really late, and I need enough sleep for the 1,000 kilometer challenge tomorrow. And then once I finish but then I do the launch. Tomorrow is going to be a long night, as I do launch tests and noise test tomorrow night, and I might be home at 2 or 3 at night, but that's fine. Then Sunday I'll wake up early. I mean, wake up late, real late. I will not set the clock, And then I guess Monday I can return this car. I'll be done with it. Yes, 18-inch with the aero caps. So yeah, if I have time, I should take a little trip to we have to do a little trip to check out how busy the chargers are. So Alvdal is mandatory. People always want to gangbang Alvdal, and also Berkåk is quite busy. Check it out, that one, and then I turn around. I guess I can. Oh yeah, Dombås, man. The problem is that I have to get over there during peak hours, and the peak hours only last for a couple hours. So somehow I have to cover Alvdal. Wait, maybe I can skip Berkåk. No, okay, but I quickly go to Alvdal and then Berkåk and then Dombås, and that would be for that day, and then I go back home. Yeah, I don't even have to sleep over. Just want to see how bad it is. See for myself. Because Alvdal has lots of supercharger stalls, but also very few high powered. Well, not few, but they have Ionity and some high power chargers. Alvdal is getting better now. Yeah, that's good, at least. Oh, actually, Dombås. Yeah, Dombås has lots of high power chargers now, so maybe it's not that bad over there. But Brokelandsheia, man. But Mer, they just open more chargers at Brokelandsheia also. Finally, and also Tesla expanded Brokelandsheia. Okay, we're getting close to, well, not close, still 19 more kilometers. I don't know why it feels so slow today. Camper van? That sounds like a thirsty car. That's fine. Well, less would be fine. You know what? I want the Plaid. Even though I'm getting the Roadster, but I want Plaid. Just wonder how or when we're gonna get it in Europe. Well, actually, oh man, most of the traffic is until Jessheim, roughly. Kløfta Jessheim, then it clears up. But no, it's still kind of busy. These roads are busy. I can see it here. Windy? Is it windy today? Check windy.com. No, but it's not. You can check windy for more details. Because I only checked around Mjøsen. So let's see. I haven't had breakfast yet. I think I need to go on a diet after the whole long ass road trip. Been eating good. Yeah. Any Germans here? You stay maximum 10 seconds in each lane as a true German. Germans be like, press like if you're a German and drive like that. Okay, 3 meters per second. News on the house. Well, we had a little thing. I met up with Ide, who's this last morning. Yeah. Just to check out. We are finalizing the design on the house and everything. So they need to know exactly how it's going to be, because that's the application they have to send to the. Well, they have to send something to the municipality for approval. There's no way I'm gonna do 120 kilometers per hour test in this traffic. Oh, it's a freaking boat driver overtaking a truck. Okay. But yeah, so fortunately, the range test is going to take, well, including some P brakes and stuff, probably almost 7 hours. Plus that we have to charge, I don't know, an hour here, something. I don't know how fast it will finish to 100%, but I expect to start. I expect to start driving around 1, and that means that we might finish the range test, or we might be ready for the high-speed test at 8. So hopefully at 8 we don't have these left lane huggers. Software, I don't know. Battery, Panasonic, I guess. 76 kilowatt hour net capacity, down to 0. Okay. And this car feels like you're driving faster. Is that Optimus Prime? That's Optimus Prime. Damn. Well, maybe not. But in this car, you feel like you're driving faster because you sit closer to the ground. Well, that's fine. I'm a sedan guy. Okay, 85% on the battery. Cell is, whoa, it's at 47 degrees in the pack. Well, hopefully we get good charging speed then. Damn, I keep seeing these Mach-E's everywhere. We have Model 3, we have an E-Niro, no wait, E-Soul and Mach-E. Now he's camping. Oh, it was fairly nice in the north where we had less traffic. Well, actually, traffic was building up also in the north. So many campers up there. You see, in the north we have those house campers, those RVs, those kind of campers. In the south we have the left lane campers. Okay. Wait, should I starve now? No, I better get some food over here. Just had a really late breakfast, I guess. Because if I don't eat now, then I'm going to be so hungry once we start driving. Let's see. Friday? Okay, let me see. It actually doesn't matter which stall I take because I will not get 100 kilowatt anyway. So I might just ninja this spot. Yeah, this spot is close to a gas station. Let's do that. No, it's almost like I'm jerking on the car because the acceleration is so fast compared to the German cars. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Now we put on the thing there, and then I guess you guys want to be on my shaft. Wait, oh wait. This thing, I'm gonna move that one. How did I do this again? It's been a long time since I played around with my shaft. Maybe I just put it like this. No, it's supposed to be the other way around, right? Or All-Star 2? I actually don't know. Maybe someone else knows. 49 kilowatt. Okay, it's going to take 25 minutes. Oh wait. Oh shit! I should have brought the more sunshades. Okay, I can use the ones I have right now. They're not shading that much, but helps a little bit. Oh, what the heck? But yeah, I'm gonna get some food. Wait, I need to move these things. I need to put the, yeah, okay, let me reposition that one. Wait, how the heck do I do this? Okay, I have to do it like this. Wait, huh? Oh, what the heck? Oh, okay. Okay, that's better. Zoom in a little bit. Yes, I hope you guys understand these numbers. 85%, we're getting 46 kilowatts. Yeah, and I need to get some food and some drinks. And wait, is it keeping the, yeah, okay. 25 minutes, really? Okay, I better hurry then, if it's true. Wait, do we still need to wear mask in here? But well, I shouldn't wear mask anyway. There. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Let me flip this one back a little bit. Man, it's been a while since I had a matpakke. I've mainly been eating Thai food and crabs for the past 2 weeks. King crab for the win. Now those numbers are bugged. We all know them. The max discharge. So yeah, now I'm eating because I expect to drive pretty far. I have to do a little intro soon. You want to see this one? Usable remaining. 69.3 kilowatt hour. It's going up. So that one usable is the one down to 0. So it should be 76 kilowatt hour eventually. I have it will be 10 parts total. Yeah, it's actually quite nice. 37 kilowatt now. Hopefully they upgraded the speed. We'll see tonight. Well, it's going up now. Look at this one. 70.8 kilowatt hour. Wow. 30 kilowatt at 95%. Damn. Man. It's nice to be back in Oslo. Been driving, you know. You guys don't understand how tiring it is to drive on the trip and then check in at the hotel and then scavenge for juice in the evening, and then next day pack our shit again, check out, travel to the next hotel, and in the evening try to find some open restaurant with Thai food. Man, now I can come back here and relax and do some 1,000 kilometer challenge. I don't know about that one. Maybe maybe 73 kilowatt hour. I just wonder how fast it would go to 100%. Well, the car claims 10 more minutes, but is it really going to be 10 more minutes? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. For most people, if you go to 99.9%, then that's good enough, right? Well, the crab dinner I ate at Tapas restaurant in Tromsø, that was only 140 euros for 2 persons. That was only the restaurant, and then we stayed at the suite at the Clarion. That was another 220 euros per night. So I was burning around I was burning around 500 euros per. Wait, maybe no. I was burning around 300 to 400 euros per day. But I can write off those as expenses for my trip. I mean, the criminal is driven total, well, probably getting close to 1 million now. I wonder if the car is going to finish soon or not. In that case, I better be ready. No, I found a new ABC. What you want to do is you don't want to start the day with half full battery or some shit. You want to start the day with full or high charged battery. So ABC is then, once again, always begin charged. Yeah, always begin charged. Okay, I don't know if it's gonna finish charging or not, so I have to get ready. Which means I have to go to the restroom now, in case it finishes in 5 minutes. Okay. It still says 5 more minutes. Okay. Oh, Let me check. Marcus asked about extra cable. Let me check. Okay, let me do my intro so we are ready for it. Oh. Now 48 degrees in the pack. Yeah, I want flat, man. Just because of the videos. Okay, anyway, I'll be back. 100%. It matters too much. I have this one, Evernex heat shield. That's it, and we are charging. We are charging the car. We are fast charging it to 100%, and that means that the battery. I could show here. You see that here. The battery is at 48.5 degrees, so it means that once we start driving, it's going to spend a little bit of extra energy cooling down the battery. In more common cases, you will start from home, and then the battery will be at 30 degrees. So that's a small disadvantage. The advantage we have today, though, is that it's 27 degrees outside, and there's almost no wind. But, oh man, it's so nice to use a snappy infotainment again. Look at this. Look at this. Okay. Yeah, so we'll be driving here as usual. Just have to wait for the car to finish to 100%. Yeah, now it's doing the whole thing. And one other thing I want to show you is, you see here, no. Down there, 76.2 kilowatt hour. That's what the car estimates as usable capacity from 100% down to 0%. That's the one we're going to be measuring. There is a 3.6 kilowatt hour buffer below zero, but we will not use that one. So now we just wait and see, and yeah, now it just says calculating as always.ที่เมืองไทยนี่ผมแนะนำนะติดที่บังแดดอย่างนี้ถาวรเลยมันจะได้ไม่ร้อนแล้วก็มันต้องใช้ไฟฟ้าเพิ่มนิดหน่อยเพื่อที่จะคูลแบตเตอรี่แต่ถ้าเราเช็คข้อมูลนะตอนนี้มันอยู่ที่ 100% แต่ว่าเรากำลังชาร์จแต่ว่าดูจอนี้ก็ได้เรากำลังรับอีก4 กิโลวัตต์มันก็ตอนนี้มันกำลังบาลานซ์อะไรไม่รู้มันก็จะทำอย่างนี้ทุกครั้งเลยนะแต่ว่าที่มันสำคัญนะเช็คข้างล่างเนี่ยลดกะว่าเรามี 76.3 กิโลวัตต์เอาก็ดี 76เดี๋ยวมันค่อยๆขึ้นมา 76.4 แล้ววะแล้วก็ถ้าเราใช้ buffer ที่มันอันนี้มันเป็นจาก 100% ไปถึง0นะแต่ว่าเลย 0% นะมันมีอีก 3.6 กิโลวัตต์เอาถ้าเราใช้หมดจนถึงรถดับมันน่าจะเป็น80มันน่าจะเป็น80 กิโลวัตต์เอานะแต่ว่าเราไม่ขับไปถึงดับหรอกทุกครั้งผมก็จะเทสจนถึง 0% นั่นน่ะประมาณนั้นน่ะก็ตอนนี้ก็ต้องนั่งรอตอนนี้เรามี101% มันโจเดี๋ยวโจที่นี่ก็เลยเนี่ยตอนนี้แบตเตอรี่เป็น 101% นะครับ ต้องรออีกนิดหน่อยเราต้องนั่งรอนี่จนถึงรถมันหรือว่าตอนถึงมันหยุดชาร์จเองเลยโอเค that was a little intro bot is disabled. Okay, I don't know about that one. Okay, now we wait. 76.4. So yeah, it would be great if I can get 76 kilowatt hour out of this, and if I can average 125, then we are talking about 608 kilometers of range. Damn. Yeah, I don't know if you can average 125 or not. Well, it's getting hot in here. Man, you know, I should have placed myself away from the sun. Yeah. Well, whatever. Let me have some buns. Shell buns. Oh, yeah. Good shit. forgot I have to mount. Well, actually, not this one. Not this. It's getting hot in here. Okay, that's better. Oh, 76.5 kilowatt hour now. We are at 101%. Well, I said I was hoping to leave at 1, but I'm not sure. That's in 7 minutes. So, I guess once we start driving now, the car will suck a little bit extra energy for cooling down the battery. But it's only around 200 watts extra from what I've seen. And 200 watts extra, if you're driving at 90 kilometers per hour, it's 2.2 watt hour per it's 2.2 watt hour per kilometer extra. Ioniq 5 is coming by the end of the month. Unfortunately, very late. Who knows why the heck it's so late? I should have been one of the first ones to get the Ioniq 5. Man, this is going to be a long ass test. Man, I will drive around 600 kilometers on the low speed test, and then around, I think I will do one loop, 167 kilometers on the high speed test, and then come back here, and then have to go to Liège, and tomorrow I have to do 1,000 kilometers plus the acceleration. So that's about, it's over 2,000 kilometers I need to do in these 2 days, and then I'll be done with the car. EQS, well, it depends on Mercedes. Everything depends on the car manufacturers, if they will lend me the car or not. Hope I don't get a food coma once we start driving. Yeah, how to ask you guys? Maybe I should move the mic a little bit closer. There, is that better? How to ask you guys? How many of you guys are on have a vacation now? In 2 weeks, okay. Because I realized that for me, well, it's kind of been like this for years now. That every time I have vacation, I always have a little bit of work. But it's not that much work. I mean, I have to just shoot some video before we eat. When traveling, I just have the camera mounted on the windscreen, so I don't try too hard, you know. And you probably noticed that I don't shoot for except for a few places. I don't shoot video while I'm driving. I just shoot the landscape and that's it. So I don't put too much effort into the whole vlogging stuff. You know, I could maybe, you know, if you try hard, you could use a drone. You can do some drive-by shots or whatever. I'm like, okay, no, I'm on semi-vacation with wifey, but I can also include a bit of road trip video. But that basically means that almost without exception, everywhere I go, even if I'm on vacation, I don't know how the rules are, but if I go to Thailand, I can count it as work. I don't know, you guys know how the rules are? When I go to Thailand, I could always explain that it's a work trip. Technically, it's also a work trip because I will be making reports about the electric boats and solar panels and electric cars in Thailand, so that I can write off the flight ticket and the hotels even. The sealing material is cheaper and less softer than. Yeah, it seems a bit harder when you mention it. But you know what? On the other hand, it doesn't matter because at least for me, I haven't noticed it. I think in MC Hammer, it was slightly softer. So well, it should mean that every time I want to take a vacation, I will get reduced expenses. I mean, or I can write off the expenses on vacation as long as I make videos, of course. But I tend to do that anyway. And I just bought a new laptop now. Another ThinkPad. I think it was called P15 or something. Pretty awesome one. with the Gen 9 i7. I couldn't get the Ryzen, or so I was like, okay, whatever. It's good enough. Way better than the old one I had. So, yeah, because the old one was getting, was feeling a bit slow to render. It would take almost an hour to render half an hour video. Yeah. So I normally don't spend more than about maybe an hour editing. Let's say 1 to 2 hours editing the road trip video. Keep it simple. But that actually means that the way I work is that I will never have complete vacation where I don't shoot any video and I just slack. And I kind of had that maybe in the past when I went to Thailand. Oh, okay. Yeah, I also have 32 gig RAM. And I think it shows up, it shows up as 16 logical cores, but it's hyper-threading. So it's 8 core i9, oh sorry, i7, ninth generation. Wait, I don't remember, was it? Yeah, ninth generation i7. Yeah, but it basically means that I will never have complete vacation since I'm working. But it also means that I can basically take vacation, like as long vacation as I like, Whereas most people, they have 5 weeks plus weekends. I can go on the trip with wifey. I noticed it. I saw on the I can show you guys. This is also interesting. Wait, I have to see. I have to check if I can show this or not. Okay, maybe not. No, but my YouTube income didn't decrease that much. Maybe a little bit. Maybe it only decreased by 10% while I was on vacation, because people want to see, they want to see 1,000 kilometer challenge and range test, and they only see me eating crabs and shit. So eventually people will not watch them. But still, many people did watch the videos. As long as you drive somewhere interesting with an interesting car and you make the videos interesting, then people will watch them. Workation, yeah. But that would be pretty cool, because it then means that the audience is willing to watch my videos. So even if I would take a 1 month road trip in America, for example, that would be pretty cool to drive coast to coast. But then how the heck do you return the car? Yeah, but that would be pretty cool to spend a whole month in America, just driving around from New York to LA, for example. And I don't have to worry that, oh no, because in the past, if I didn't stay home to make regular videos for 2 weeks, I would take a big hit in income. I saw that especially when I went to Thailand. The income when I go to Thailand will probably still take a hit, but at least nowadays we're getting more and more interesting stuff in Thailand, like the electric boat, for example. You can gangbang the boat. I think you can connect 10 CCS plugs to it in parallel to charge the ferry. It's a ferry, yeah, electric ferry. Yeah. But wife and I, we are talking about it. The borders seem to open. I don't know. Do you guys know how it is in your country? I can tell you that. I can tell you for Norway at least that you know, in Norway, we joined the EU wide Corona certificate thing. So as long as foreigners can show that they have been vaccinated or they had COVID for the past 6 months, they are welcome in Norway without having to quarantine. That's important. So yeah, so foreigners can come to Norway and visit nice places like Lyngen, and yeah, but then I want to go to, oh yeah, speaking of Lyngen, by the way, Lyngen North, you know, the Lyngen North guy, he actually knows my videos. His name is Olav. I think he's the owner, and they also have a YouTube channel called Lyngen North, and he owns a Model X, and he watched my videos before he bought this Model X. And what else? Yeah. So, oh, charging complete. Charger. Let's go. Okay, hopefully it's pulling power from, yeah. Fortunately, well, no, it's not. It's pulling 4 kilowatt from the battery. Shit. We're done. DON. But right now the car is pulling 4 kilowatts from the battery. We better hurry. But look how usable remaining, 76.5 kilowatt hour. Okay, let's go. โอเครถชาร์จเสร็จแล้วมันหยุดเองนะ 100% แต่ว่าเนี่ยเราใช้ตั้ง 3.8 กิโลวัตต์แล้วนะมันกำลังไม่รู้ทำอะไร 76.4 เมื่อกี้เป็น 76.5 กิโลวัตต์hour นะเฮ้ยเห็นไหมเนี่ยนั่นโอเคปะ Wait, did I not fire up? Yeah, I did fire up. Wow, it's pulling so crazy power now for the heater and everything. I don't know what the heck is doing, but let's get the heck out of here. We already lost 1.1 kilowatt hour. Oh, I keep tapping twice because I want to go into B mode. Okay. Let me see. Now we go 90. What the heck? What kind of parking is that? Dude, did you just get your Tesla? Okay, well, I guess it doesn't matter. There's plenty of space here. Okay, first we have to weigh the car. This one should weigh the same. Oh, I have almost no regen. This car should weigh the same as Performance, right? We checked earlier. It should be slightly heavier than the other long range I've been testing for a long time. Oh, look at that traffic. Wow. I even feel cramp going at 90. Okay, I have to figure out what speed I need to cruise that. Okay, 92, I guess. .92 or 91. Oh, 92. Okay. Alles gut. There is no police. Wow, really? At the time. Whoa. Well, I'm not sure if I would go all the way to Italy, but thank you. Okay, this guy is going a little bit so slow, semi-slow. I need to overtake him. To go a little bit faster. It's a fossil F-crafter. Okay. Oh, yeah, we started a little bit after 1 in the afternoon. So it took, I think it took 45 minutes to charge up. That's not too bad for a Tesla. How was the traffic out from Oslo? Well, it depends when you travel. But you guys saw it was full of left lane huggers. But even, well, Alvdal, yeah, well, it's semi-busy. And also they are working, they have road control, the Baustelle in near south of Alvdal. Oh, it's shaking a lot today for some reason. Maybe I should, maybe this helps. And maybe, I don't know if this helps. Okay, okay. Fresh asphalt. Okay, let me get my cameras ready here. I'm gonna check the weight. It should be 1,960 or 80 or something. Okay, let's check the weight. Front axle 1,000. Wait. Yeah, 1,000. Okay. The whole car. 1,940. Oh, okay. Is he doing some cooling work now? I get the impression that the car is working a little bit harder than usual. But it's going to be even out though, but yeah. Let me think here. So if the car is pulling 1 kilowatt extra for half an hour, that's 500 watt hour. That will actually account for, that will increase the total consumption by 1 watt hour per kilometer. I'll fix that soon. All your horses. I have to do the whole Mjøsen scene first. Right, and Mjøsen today is quite calm. Almost no wind. This is perfect condition today. Almost no wind and 24 degrees Celsius. Sunny, it's partly cloudy. It's just perfect. So I have to cruise at 92 kilometers per hour on speedo. Yeah, consumption seems a bit high now, even though we've gone downhill. And I suspect that the cooling is running a little bit aggressive right now. But soon enough, maybe in 10-15 minutes, it should calm down.แล้วก็วันนี้นะที่มิวส์เนี่ยไม่มีลมเลยหรือว่าลมน้อยมากแล้วนะแปลว่าวันนี้อากาศมันดีเหมาะขนาดนั้นนะที่จะได้ขับไกลแล้วก็ข้างนอกตอนนี้ก็23 องศามีแดดนิดหน่อยมีเมฆก็ดีมากเลยแต่ว่าผมก็ว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะนะมันน่าจะเป็นประมาณ125 วัตต์เอาต่อกิโลเมตรแต่ผมได้ยินว่ามันกำลังแอร์มันกำลังทำงานหนักหน่อยมันคงเป็นเพราะว่ามันกำลังคูลแบตเตอรี่เนี่ยก็อีกสัก 10-15 นาทีมันน่าจะลดลงหน่อยนะMan, I haven't played this one in a while. What? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, setting the bruminol might prevent the cooling, but eventually it needs to cool down anyway. So, and it might suddenly kick in the afterburners. So, but no, but just leave it like this. I think no big deal. I just mentioned the conditions and that the battery is a little bit hot, but yeah, it's cooling it down now. I can't see how much the HVAC is running at, but yeah. Consumption is 151 right now, which is a bit high. But eventually it will even out. I just thought of something. Because holiday season has started, then I think the roads tomorrow is going to be somewhat busy. And then I'm doing 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh. Maybe I should do it tonight. Yeah, because summer season is lots of prep. I'm going to be stuck behind slow pokes, and you know it's not easy to count how many minutes we lose. Yeah, in the left lane, those left lane huggers. I mean, just simple math. If you are going 20 kilometers per hour slower, okay, let's say on a 120 kilometer stretch. Instead of averaging 120 kilometers per hour, which would take exactly 1 hour, then it would take, well, you know, do it at night. Yeah, in that case, it means that we have to do it tonight. Yeah, let's get it on tonight. But if you drive 100 kilometers per hour in the 120 stretch, then it takes 1.2 hours. Yeah, then wow. Then you lose 12 minutes. Holy macaroni! You lose 12 minutes. Okay, you spend a little bit less energy, but you can charge up that energy in 1 minute. So you basically lose 10 minutes. So we could be losing lots of time just staying behind slow pokes. That's the problem. But the problem with driving at night is that there could be road works or whatever, but that's easier to measure and correct for. And then summer today is also extreme because many Norwegians are just traveling around Norway rather than leaving the country like they should do. So yeah, I'm thinking about doing it at night instead, and then I'll finish tomorrow morning and some shit, and then I can just do. Wait. How about? Or Sunday? Huh? Sunday? Huh? Sunday daytime? That sounds like even worse idea. Okay, one thing that might work is to do it on Saturday evening. Let's say I start Saturday at 6 or some shit, or 8 tomorrow. Yeah, 8 tomorrow. Saturday nights are the most empty times, and also the good thing about doing it in weekend is that in general there won't be any roadworks in the in weekends, because those guys, they are on they have weekend also. Then I'll finish 4 in the morning or some shit. So there are basically 4 tests I need to do. The range test today, and then I guess the charging test, and that will be done. And then I have acceleration test and 1,000 kilometers left, and that's it. I don't need to test other stuff. Well, I mean, let me think here. Yeah. So no. I mean, if I do it tonight, then I have to deal with traffic tomorrow morning. But Saturday, actually tomorrow night sounds like the best idea. Drive it at night. Saturday nights are usually the most quiet times. And this car has heat pump and shit anyway, so it's gonna kick ass for the Lord. 6 p.m. Well, you would think that would be okay, right? But it might not be okay, because remember, it's Corona summer 2021. So I might have to wait until 8. But I'm actually leaning away from doing it in the daytime, because I know how it's going to be. You can just see now, and you can imagine how it's going to be tomorrow morning if I do it then. Yes, I can always calculate it, but the thing is that the 1,000 kilometer test gets so many views and so many people watch them on live stream that I can't stop doing it. And it's also nice to just get an experience how it is. Oh yeah, there's a new V3 supercharger now at Sandefjord, Foxrød. Yeah, so I'm going to be using that one. Hopefully I can incorporate it in one of my charging stops. No, it's going to be Norway route. Right, red card. Let's see how many red cards we hand out today. That was the first red card. And he's also hugging the left lane. He should move over between me and the truck. See, the caravan seems a little bit unstable because he's going so fast. He's going around 110 kilometers per hour with a freaking caravan. That would be one juicy ticket. I think around €400 ticket for that kind of speeding. No, I don't know about charging stops. That's what we have to find out by the range test and whoa, wait, is that Nexo? No, Tuscon. Okay, looked like a hydrogen car. No, but the range and the charging test today will determine how far I need to charge and all that tomorrow. But yeah, that would be interesting. Wow, there's so many cars there. Gee, I can't even overtake this truck yet. Well, the thing is that, okay, traffic is a part of the challenge, correct, but traffic is variable. And normally traffic is a part of the challenge, yes, but you have to understand that the traffic this summer is exceptionally high because of COVID. So is it fair when we do runs like this in the springtime with no traffic versus doing another run in summer with lots of traffic? It's not fair. So that's why we need to offset for the differences, the variations. Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense to compare them. Well, I flashed at the left lane hugger yesterday. He moved over, but some Norwegians, they was one guy I flashed at, some Volvo idiot, and then he gave me the middle finger afterwards. So I was like, dude, he was hugging the left lane, and then I flashed at him. So you know, Norwegians, they are in general not very intelligent drivers. So I avoid flashing them, but just because I don't want any trouble. I usually just overtake them on the right instead. Because the probability, I mean, it's illegal, yes, but the probability of police catching me is quite low. And I mean, when you consider the negative consequences if you flash some idiot and he gives you the finger, he wants to start trouble with you, then it's actually better to overtake on the right. Yeah, it's crazy, right? But in Norway, that's what I've learned. Move back on flat, but nah, they just, most of those slow pokes, they just I leave them in the dust. Yeah. Okay, consumption is still high, 155 watt-hour per kilometer. Interesting. It's not 120 something. I'm not sure why this car is thirstier than the standard range plus. Well, but the thing is that with the traffic, you don't really know how much it is, and it's harder to subtract it because you don't know how much time you lost because of left lane huggers. But if you are standing still at some Baustelle or some shit, then it's way easier to figure out that. So that's why if we can avoid it, why not? I mean, I've been doing it in other cars too, you know. Let's say, I mean, I did it with the e-tron GT, and nobody questioned me then. So I just wonder, why do people question me now that I drive a Tesla? I've actually been doing some night runs various times, and I do night runs because I couldn't do it on a Saturday. But this is a special time of the year where we have lots of traffic. You see over here way more traffic than usual. If you guys watch my if you guys watch my range test ever, you will see that normally over here it would be almost empty. Now we have freaking RVs and shit behind me now. Way more traffic now than usual. And also the traffic to the south, that's the worst part. You know, to Larvik, that one is going to be clogged by Norwegians. These Norwegians are seasonal people. They go to the south to the cabin or whatever. So that road will be slow as hell. Yes, we have more road work at night, but like I said, fortunately, the road workers, they tend to not work on weekends. So those times when I did night hammerings, it was usually on weekdays, and I would get caught in Baustelle or some whatever. But in weekends, tomorrow night, most likely there won't be any roadworks or maintenance or whatever. So I'm leaning towards starting around between 6 and 8 tomorrow night, and we finished in there at night, whatever. And then I guess, wait, what about the acceleration test? I could do the acceleration test on Sunday. Yeah, Sunday night. Ninja your way around traffic. Well, apparently you haven't watched my live stream before. One does not simply ninja around traffic in Norway. So, yeah, I don't have to stress too hard. I mean, I'm going to return the car on Monday, I guess. So I can just spread out a little bit, do some range and charging test today, and then do the 1,000 kilometer tomorrow night, and then the acceleration, yeah, on Sunday evening, Sunday night actually. Sunday evening around 8, I prepare. Yeah, I can do the Neskollen loop. It's closer to Alnabru. I don't think I need to do Espa loop. Wait, why does it seem like this one is so low? Well, the temperature, even at night, it should be 15 plus degrees, which is fine. This car is super efficient and it charges fast, hopefully. So it shouldn't be affected that much by night driving. So we hopefully get a pretty clean run with less traffic. There will still be traffic, of course, but not as bad as. I mean, we will have traffic more like normal Saturday traffic thingy. But you see, the reason why I don't do this, for example, on a weekday is that there will be lots of traffic and stau even in the afternoon when passing by. And yeah, how relevant is it? Because many places you can travel without passing through a city or two. So yeah, no rain. So wait, Sunday. Oh, wait a minute. I don't remember how it was on Sunday, but I could even, I can do the launch test. Yeah, I could do the launch test tomorrow in the daytime, and it's Saturday. I mean, yeah, I could do that. Just do the launch test tomorrow in the daytime. It doesn't matter. Just do it around Kløfta, the E16 towards Neskollen, that loop. Yeah, and then go home, I guess, and I need to charge up to 100%. Yeah, and then in the evening, yeah, that could work. Then I have Sunday off. I don't have to do anything on Sunday. But I'll see, because actually I might spread it out. But it depends on how the weather on Sunday is. Because I need plenty of sleep tomorrow afternoon. I need to take some afternoon naps, so I'm ready for night hammering. Oh, the LFP. Oh, well, I don't know yet. I should do it nowadays when we have nice weather. I guess that one is also something people want to see. So I mean, if people want to watch them, I will make the test. Exiting here? No. Oh, okay. Consumption is still 148. Ooh, that's a bit high. Yeah, that is high indeed. I mean, I was expecting 125 something. up with this leaf? I kind of want to leave it behind if I can. Because right now I'm kind of semi-drafting behind it. How about you draft behind me instead? But a little bit of rain is no big deal. It's kind of hot nowadays, so it should dry out quickly. But yeah, that's going to be the long 90 to 10% launch test plus noise test. So I can do that one on Sunday night. Well, I should do the noise test right. I mean, after the wait. No, I can do it. Yeah, I can do it between. Yeah, that's what I always do anyway. I do the noise runs in between the launches. Yeah. Okay. The Leaf is driving exact same speed as me. I'm hoping the Leaf will exit soon. The Leaf is doing 90 kilometers per hour on the 110 zone. Okay, let's go. Okay, don't phantom brake or do any crazy shit now. I have a freaking Leaf behind me. But you know, no joke. Okay, first of all, I'm going to stop saying follower. It's way too long, man. I will say fan. There was one guy a long time ago, many years ago, he said, "Oh, you shouldn't call them fans. You should call them follower." I was like, I was listening to him. But I've been wasting I don't know how many hours I wasted saying follower instead of fan. But I met so many fans on the road, on the North Cape trip, and this was not stalker, like, because I didn't live stream or anything, and they couldn't really track me down because I was posting videos. The videos were delayed several days. But the first fan I met was actually in Tromsø. We didn't meet anyone on the way on Mosjøen, but Tromsø, I met one guy who was a taxi driver. Just met him in the streets, and then one guy at the hotel. He was driving a Tesla, and then we have also the Shin Sushi shop and Thai Thai restaurant at Yakta. They also know me, so technically they don't. Yeah, I mean they didn't bump into me. I actually went there. Wait, so that's I remember I counted 5 cases in Tromsø. Yeah, and there was that lady the last day at the new 150 kilowatt fast charger. Yeah, so yeah, actually followers, I was like, yeah, it's actually just fan, way easier. Fan, the Porsche guy. What? Porsche guy? Oh yeah, I forgot to count him. Oh, Narvik. Yeah, so it's actually 1 in Narvik and 5 in Tromsø, so that's 6 total. And then I bumped into a guy one guy, he contacted me. He was the hotel manager at Scandic Brygga in Honningsvåg. He contacted me, and he was the guy who gave me special access to North Cape Plateau thing. He's part owner of that one, something like that. But I did run into one of the managers at the North Cape in the crab house, the King Crab House store. It was funny because He just came in. Wife and I, we just entered the restaurant, and we were assigned a table. And then this guy, you know, those nordlendingar, those finnmarkinger, they just come right in and like, Tesla Bjørn! And like, everyone was just turning their heads and like, huh? What? What's that? Yeah. Back. Okay. We're back. Good. Yeah. So yeah. So okay. Yeah. So yeah, there was the guy at Honningsvåg who was like, "Oh, Tesla Bjørn," oh, and then he spoke to me. Yeah. And then on the way back, oh, he didn't do the phantom brake anymore here. Oh, okay. On the way back, we went straight from Honningsvåg the first day all the way to Narvik, and then in the morning at the breakfast buffet at Scandic Narvik, a lady approached me, and she asked me, "Hey, excuse me, are you the guy in the picture?" And it was me with a Thai food wagon at Kvikne. You know, you guys know the food wagon at Kvikne. Yeah, they know each other, those ladies, because this lady also has a food wagon. Yeah, and it's funny. She said that yeah, she likes it here in the north. It's nice weather. I was like, whoa, really? But it's shit in winter. Well, she said yeah, but she goes to Thailand. She stays in Thailand 6 to 7 months per year. I'm like, damn, like a boss. Yeah. Anyway. So that was in Narvik. So let me see, how many cases now? 6, 7, 8 cases. And then the next day we went to Mo i Rana. And at Mo i Rana, I was charging next to a Zoe. He also knew my videos. I talked to him for a little bit. And then in the morning in Mo i Rana, you guys haven't seen this video yet. I met also a guy at the breakfast buffet again. He drives a Tesla. Yeah. So wait, let me see. How many cases now? 6, 7, 8. Okay, it's 9 cases. 9 at Mo i Rana. And then in Trondheim we didn't meet anyone. And Oslo, yeah. So 9 cases. And these are not stalkers. They just bumped into me. So yeah, I feel the difference that I'm getting more recognized nowadays. Back in the old days, I would only recognize, people will only recognize me at superchargers mainly, superchargers or fast chargers. But nowadays, I meet them at shopping malls or just by the street or a cafe or at hotels. Yeah. Because you know, in general, why do people bump into me? Well, if you drive a Tesla and I also happen to charge at a supercharger, then of course the probability that they are my fans are greater. And then also if I'm on 50 kilowatt faster, I mean, if they drive electric, then there's a higher chance that they know my channel. But when you go to a restaurant though, then there's nothing really that attracts EV drivers to that restaurant. But hotels, on the other hand, the hotels I chose, they had, many of them, they had charging at the hotel. So then it also makes sense that EV drivers would be going to that hotel. Okay, what this guy is he? He's slower than me, slightly slower than me, so I'm going to overtake him. Oh, okay, go on. Wait, did he speed up? No, why is it slow? Why is the car slowing down now? Come on, go, 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 go. The car is being stupid. That's what's happening. Yeah, he's going a little bit slower than me, you see? Since I have no cars behind, and I can just slow. No, he's doing the whole slow down again. Very annoying around here. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay taking photos together. Yeah, no problems. I mean, it depends, but in most cases, I'm available, so I don't mind talking to them. And actually, most people there, they were nice, and if they see that I'm shooting video, then they don't interfere too much. They maybe just want to take a photo and that's it, or talk a few words. But many people actually wait until I'm done with the video before they approach me, which is nice, because otherwise they could be ruining my shot. Oh, okay, I want to overtake this truck, but yeah, you guys want to go for it? Go, hurry. The leaf is kind of slow poking. That leaf is going far. Let's overtake the truck. The leaf is right behind me again. Okay, we're good, we're good. Oh, he's going for the kill. Maybe the leaf realized that, okay, I have enough juice to go home now. Wait, was it a woman? Okay, I might draft. I mean, I might coast downhill here, so I get rid of the leaf. Because now the leaf is in front of me again. And the woman, I might not know about coasting. No, incorrect. Not, we don't have 50% EV. No. We just passed 10% about a year ago. Yeah, but you mix up how many people who drives EV total versus how many new sales there are. So new sales are over 50%. I think 50-60% of new car sales are EVs, but only around 10, let's say 12% by now of the total EV population. I mean, the total car population are pure EVs. Well, it's not that old. This must be the 30 kilowatt hour. It's EV 94024. Yeah. So that must be the 30 kilowatt hour Leaf. Okay, I'm gonna coast. Dung dung. Neutral has been engaged. Okay. Let's see now. Let's pick up speed. I'm gonna leave her behind. What? She has? Oh, she has the window cracked open. Is that a woman? That's a woman. She knows all the tricks. Window cracked open, 90 kilometers per hour, like a ninja. She'll be averaging 150 watt per kilometer, same as me. No, the i3 is in the way. Okay. Either you move or you stay there. Okay, you move. Okay. I just need to coast. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I'm gonna slow down soon. Let's see. Just don't want to go too close to the i3. Yeah, I'm losing speed now. But if I go behind the i3, will I pick up speed? Let's see. Nah, probably not. Okay, that's fine. Good. Wow. I'm still coasting. I have 107 kilometers per hour now. This thing just slices through the air like a ninja. Wait. So guys, Tesla did improve the drag coefficient on, no, what's it called? Drag coefficient, sorry. The drag coefficient in the Model S has been improved. But is it even better than the Model 3? Or did they also change the Model 3 yet? Those are the big questions of life. Man, I can't wait to test the new Model S. It's gonna kick ass for the Lord. I mean, first, I mean, I mean, I still have a reservation for the Model S, long range, but I want the Plaid. Why not? Let's get the Plaid, and I get the Model, and I get the Roadster also. Yeah. But you know what that means? It means that the Roadster will also get the carbon wrapped rotors. Oh, Roadster's gonna kick ass for the Lord. Get all the tech. They put all the good shit tech in the Roadster. They take it from the Plaid and put it there, and it's making it even more awesome. Because I've seen that the Plaid just pulls like crazy, even at high speed. So man, it's going to be such an experience to try the Plaid and Autobahn. Let's say you're cruising at 150 kilometers per hour, and then you just floor it. I think it would just fly like crazy. It would just go. You guys have seen the numbers, right? It goes from 100 to 200 kilometers per hour in just 4 seconds, or is slightly less than 4 seconds. That is beyond insane. That is ridiculously fast. 100 to 200 kilometers per hour in in about 4 seconds. So that needs to be tested. And Mushkus, he ordered a Plaid, but like how long is he going to lend me one and all that? But I want to own one. Yeah. While waiting for the Roadster. But then the thing is that when will the Plaid be available in Norway? That's the thing. And also, like, the Roadster is out, yeah. I mean, once the Roadster is out, when will we get it in Norway? You know. So I mean, chances are that the Plaid will be in Norway quite a while before Roadster. Maybe 6 to 12 months before. Okay, consumption is 141, still kind of high. Yeah, the Plaid is just dominating everything. And the funny thing is that the Plaid costs the same as the Taycan Turbo, not the Turbo S, but the Plaid is faster than Turbo S. So like, you know, even the long range costs around the same as the 4S, but it matches for the Taycan Turbo. So you get more speed for the money with Tesla. Okay, you might not get a nice interior, the nice Taycan feel of everything, but if you just want the speed, go for Tesla. Okay. Are you gonna speed up or? Jesus. Well, are you gonna speed up or not? Because I have a Toyota behind me now. Yeah, okay, wow, that's... Accelerates like a dead horse, yeah, why not? Yeah, the Plaid has more space, yeah, that's true. You know, it's funny because the Plaid will actually be it will be competing against the Taycan Cross Turismo. That one should have something that resembles the Model S space. But I guess the Cross Turismo, I don't know, could be slower than the regular Taycan. Oh no, it's squirting on me. Hey, stop doing that. Shit. Because, you know, up until now, well, I mean, at least for a while now, the Teslas, or in general, EVs, they are not very fast on the Autobahn. Like, if you are cruising at 100, 120 kilometers per hour and you floor it, it doesn't go nearly as fast as more performance fossil cars until Taycan came out. Taycan was the only EV that could really outperform or match high performance fossil cars until the Plaid came out. Because what I've seen, the Plaid just kicks ass for the Lord. Oh, distance check. Wait. Okay. Well, we can just check distance check when we're back. It's supposed to be 167 kilometers. The trip shows 84 kilometers now. Can you guys check the distance? I think it's over-reporting. Well, but you see, because I think that when it comes, let's say what do you call it again? You know the e-tron 60, the triple motor e-tron 60. I mean, without knowing it too much, but I'm assuming that Audi didn't really do that much engineering. They just put 3 motors in there, and then the car became even more inefficient. And it doesn't really perform. I mean, it has some torque vectoring, which is great, but other than that, most people don't care about it because it's not that fast, and it's kind of expensive and thirsty, and it has short range. But Tesla didn't simply just put triple motor and whatever. They actually did some improvements, because when they made, you know, when they made Ludicrous back in the days, yeah, like Optimus Prime. You know, the Ludicrous was just a smart fuse that allowed the car to pull a little bit more power from it, and it was faster than performance. I don't know if they did anything with the battery also, but it was still using the somewhat inefficient induction motor. Well, 2 of them actually, yeah. But the front was slightly more efficient. But so Optimus was pretty fast, yeah. But well, no, it's slowing down to 40. Shit. Optimus was pretty fast, but it was somewhat inefficient, and also at high speed, it wasn't that fast. I mean, it was okay. Yeah, it was actually pretty okay, but I still feel like maybe. Yeah, MC Hammer was pretty fast, even at 120 to 200, but not nearly as fast as Plaid. Oh, okay. So we're talking about 1%, 0.8% error. We have been driving for 1 hour. We just turned around at Rudshøgda, and right now, let me see. Oh shit! Then they flipped that one around. Let's try again. We have been driving for 1 hour, and we just turned around at Rudshøgda. Now we're heading back again, and consumption so far is 142. It's a little bit higher than expected, and the first thought was here 3.1 bar. It's not that high or low, it's normal. Yeah, this is normal tire pressure. So the standard range plus will be averaging around 125 if I remember correctly. Yeah. So this car, or it could be that it was cooling down the battery initially. Yeah. So we just have to see. We have to drive far enough. Oh no, it's doing the little brake slowdowns here. Okay, very annoying in the new stretch. Yeah, but yeah. So we have done 90 kilometers. This is gonna take a long time. Yeah, let me see. I think we're getting close to Chris Tower soon. Yeah, it's Mjøstårnet, and the people in the live stream, they always call it the Chris Tower because they also watch Chris Rifa's channel. And every time he passes here, he always talks about the nice hotel and the tower. There you go to the right there, the Chris Tower. It's a wooden. It's supposedly it's Northern Europe's tallest wooden structure or something. Yeah. Today เราได้ขับ 1,000 กิโลเมตรเราได้ขับ1 ชั่วโมงแล้วนะ โอ้หาได้แบบเฮ้ยแล้วก็รถมันใช้ไฟฟ้า142 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรนะผมว่ามันสูงนิดหน่อยนะถ้าเป็น Standard Range Plus นี่มันใช้แค่รถมันชอบเบรกแถวนี้ Standard Range Plus มันจะเป็นประมาณ125 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรไม่ใช่142อ่ะก็คันนี้มันหนักกว่านิดหน่อยแล้วก็มันมี2 มอเตอร์ก็อาจจะเป็นเพราะนั้นนะแต่ว่าตอนผมเทส long range ที่อเมริกาตั้งหลายปีก่อนมันก็เป็นประมาณ125มันอาจจะเป็นเพราะว่าตอนแรกนะแบตเตอรี่มันร้อนแล้วตอนนี้มันก็ไม่ร้อนไปแล้วก็แปลว่ามันต่อไปนี่มันไม่ต้องใช้ไฟฟ้าเพิ่มขึ้นก็เราก็ต้องขับสักพักหนึ่งก่อนเราจะเห็นว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะแค่ไหนนะก็เราขับได้แค่93 กิโลเมตรเนาะ ต้องขับอีกสัก500 กิโลเมตรเลย 0.7% error. Okay. All right. We're down to 83%. I have a little bit more drinks, or has it been heated up already? So, yeah. Well, so if I start at 6 tomorrow evening, I might, okay. How about that? If I start at 6 tomorrow evening, I might see a little bit of traffic, but not that much to Svinesund. And that means 6 hours, right? 6 plus 6. I can finish at 4 in the morning. Okay. But if I start at 8 in the evening, I'll finish at 6 in the morning. Oh man, car is trying to brake all the time over here. Annoying. there. Okay. Wait, did I count it right? 6 hours plus 4. Yeah, so I should finish around 4 in the morning. Yeah, I guess I can just go home and sleep. Yeah, I think that sounds like a plan. And then Sunday night I do the launch test. Yeah. And then Monday I can return the car. But it boils down to how fast this car charges. And we'll be mostly sucking on the V2 only. We will get V3 at Foxerød. Maybe we even get it twice. I'm not sure. No, I think that's too close. You know, I always wonder, maybe it pays off to go to Liertoppen. Because, I mean, okay, you will drive a little bit slow. Wait, out of it. I think it actually pays off to go back and then onto the highway, because you want to have as high as possible average speed. It might pay off. Or, hey, maybe I can try the 300 kilowatt fast charger at Berger. I wonder how many kilowatt Tesla will get on it. Let me see, how are they branded? Maybe, yeah, you know, it should be able to output 500 amp. Maybe I should also incorporate some Ionity. Have a nice mix of supercharger and Ionity and some also Kopple has 200 kilowatt at Sandvika, but that's only 200 kilowatt. But you know what? I think I'm gonna make it a new rule now, that the trip, I mean the Norway route, must go to Rudshøgda at least once, and then you can do the whole dance thing, whatever you like. So to make it a little bit more realistic, that you have to try to figure out where to charge and all that, to go to Rudshøgda. Wow, I'm a little bit surprised we have. Wait, do we? Oh no, it's slowing down again. Shit. Do we have only 118 people watching? Oh, donation! First donation for the day. Uwe Hapner donated $25. Dear Bjørn, thanks a lot for the beautiful North Cape videos. My wife and I enjoy them with Bears from Germany. Thank you very much. Dankeschön. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. The Lyngen North owner, he sent me an email. Said, thank you very much for visiting Lyngen North. He watches my videos, and he said that he noticed increased traffic, quite significant increase in traffic to Facebook and his web page, and also supposedly more bookings. Yeah, so people booked, both Norwegians and foreigners, they booked at Lyngen North after my video. So I was like, wow, nice, awesome. So I already booked it again for this winter. Yeah, hopefully we see some aurora. Because already around September, October, you can start seeing aurora again. and then it's not so bloody cold up there. So that's what I'm aiming for, September, October roughly. Because in December, I'm going to Thailand, if I can. Yeah. I have to reserve the December for Thailand. But you see, marketing, yeah, but just think about this. Yeah, it's an Eagle place, yes. It's lingen-north.no or something. Because you see, I didn't know about that place until I saw it on Facebook. It showed up as sponsored, so they must have advertised on Facebook. And fortunately, I saw the ad. So it's actually nice that Facebook shows me relevant advertisements. Don't show me Viagra products or some shit that I don't need. But so well, just I can tell you that I got some nice price from Lingen North, and I didn't. But you see, I didn't want to. The reason why I want to promote it, I made a separate post on my Facebook page also, and lots of people like, wow, yeah, lots of likes and lots of comments on the page, on the post, plus of course the videos. And also wifey posted on her Facebook. She likes to show off nice places, and lots of people are asking, where is that place? What, do you have the website? Yeah, but I love it. I love the place. It's so beautiful and so nice and calm. Like, you guys remember, if you watched that episode, once I arrived there, I was thinking, what the heck are we supposed to do here? But then I stayed there. Stayed there the whole day and I enjoyed it. But I did shoot video. I shot time lapse, and I figured out that in the beginning I run the time lapse for an hour, and I set it to take one shot every 6 or 8 seconds. I don't remember, but then the clouds were moving way too fast, so I had to step it down. So I shot one frame every 2 or 3 seconds to get nicer, smooth, like nicer, calmer movement on the clouds. And that meant that every set that in the edited video lasted for only 10-15 seconds. Every set usually takes around 20 minutes. So it took almost all day to just shoot the time lapses. And I even shot a time lapse when we had dinner. Still building out, but the house is done, DON. But yeah, so it's very nice there. It's nice and calm there. And once I got back to Oslo, I was like, this is so noisy. we had little Thai barbecue yesterday, and it was so noisy. We heard a freaking fossil motorcycles, and the trucks are like, oh man. And yesterday we went to Jessheim, to the new house. I met up with Idehus, look at the plan on the house and everything, and try to go one step further to finalizing the plan. And I just noticed that even in the daytime, this was 11 in the morning, it was still nice and quiet over there. But around Alnabru, it's always noisy. Like after 9, 10, between 9 in the morning and 6 in the evening, it's quite noisy where we live now. So, man, that's going to be nice. I look at the plan. We will have lots of space in front of the house. The whole entrance area in front of the house will be around 150 square meters. In front of we will have parking places, and I guess I can also put up some charging stations. Yeah, I guess I only need 3.7 kilowatt. A few of those, maybe two of those, two 3.7 kilowatt in front of the house. Well, actually, maybe one is enough. Well, I mean, I'm not going to charge like crazy. And then two more in the garage. The garage will have 11 kilowatt. I think one of them will be 11 kilowatt. Another one maybe 7.4 if I can. Not sure how much power I have available. Well, yeah, that's going to be great. Who's going to clean all that? Well, Roomba. Or I don't know what the heck it's called. Consumption is still hovering at 145. I was hoping for 125, but that doesn't seem to happen. Is it intended for two people? No, possibly more. I mean, we have four. No, wait, we have 4 bedroom and 3 bathrooms. And initially I said 300 square meters, but it's going to be 270 square meters, which is good enough. Yeah, still plenty of space. And we have a nice entrance area. We have the pool and everything, so it's going to be nice. It's a nice investment also, because fortunately in Norway the house prices goes up. So I mean, I might be making a small profit of it, but at least I shouldn't be losing money on building that house. Unlike buying cars, that's always losing money. But yeah, the one thing I'm very excited about is once they start working on the ground, once they start leveling out everything, then we will start seeing how big it is. Like, I've been walking around there, but it's like a semi-slope, and some you guys saw it. There was a little bit hilly terrain, but just looking from the road, 1,040 square meters doesn't seem that big. But once you get over there by the edge of on the other side, on the edge of the border, you realize how freaking huge that land is. And I think once you level it out, you will see that this is huge. We have plenty of space for garden and parking cars and garage, and yeah. And we have an architect who draws it, so it's completely custom. We don't use the pre-made one at Idehus, so we just completely customize where we want everything. And the wifey will get around 15. Yeah, okay. In the second floor, wifey will get a 15 square meter walk-in closet, or walk-in closet. Friggin' 15 square meters. I was talking to Tommy at Idehus yesterday, and wifey was also there, and then wifey asked Tommy, like, well, how big is the walk-in closet going to be? And he looked at the drawing and said, well, it's 15 square meters. It's so huge that you can have a middle island in there. I mean, yeah. Even the bathroom, the master bathroom is going to be 14 square meters. That's also humongous. You can have a little jacuzzi in there even. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the house. Oh man. I think once the house is done, before we start messing up everything, but once it's done and it's decorated and we put all the furniture in there, we have to do a little house tour, cribs. Yeah. Tesla Bjørn mansion, version 1, yeah. The V1 mansion. see. Oh, I'm not sure if I should go to Nibben. No, maybe I'll go to Hugesäter and turn back. Or maybe no. Yeah, Hugesäter sounds like a good place to turn around. Well, or I could turn around at Dal. Yeah. And then I can do the distance checkpoint at Nebbenes. But then it should be 182 kilometers. Yeah, let's do that. Sounds like a plan. Well, thank you very much. And like I said many times, like it's going to be nicer for me to shoot videos in the future, because I can then shoot videos in the garage, even in winter, even if it's dark outside. I'm going to put them some nice lights in the garage, so I can. I will have it as my studio for when I. Yeah, I will still sit in the car talking, but I will have bright walls and some powerful lights to light up the garage. So in the evening I can still sit in there and you will see it. It's, you know, it's going to be weird because it looks like I'm in a white studio or something. Like the car is inside a white room, roughly. So yeah, I need Idehus to be creative, and they have to put up the walls and put up the lights for me, so it looks nice. But yeah, for my studio. How does the AP work? Well, it actually works great when it merges. It tends to pull a little bit to the right, but then it's not that bad, really. Okay, ideally, I don't want it to pull to the right at all, but it does it. Yeah. Wifey said she wanted to go to Stockholm. You know, we could do a little trip to Stockholm for like 3 nights or something. Maybe take the standard range plus the Stockholm. Then how do you get into Sweden? And well, you know, maybe Sweden is not that bad. Yeah. Because nowadays it's quite nice and warm, and wifey is fed up with cold weather. She wasn't too happy with the weather on the trip to North Cape. I mean, we had nice experiences, yes, and it was okay weather in most times. We had a little bit of rain. Fortunately, it was mostly raining when we were traveling, but not when we had those critical points. You know, those critical days. Actually, the Lyngen North days, those were I consider the most critical days. Because in Tromsø, we stayed there for so many days, so we can always shuffle around with the activities. And we waited until it was one day when it was nice, fairly nice weather, and went to see the husky babies and yeah, stuff. You can yeah, you can replace the background with the landscape. Yeah, would be cool to have the walls as big as screens. So you can just change anything you want, but nah, yeah. Or just have a green screen, yeah, how about that? I wonder if it actually works. No, wait. If I can lit up the wall with any color, RGB LEDs, and if I can just light it up green, if I can then create the green screen. But on the other hand, I never have the need to use green screen. No, and the background in the garage will be white. So when I do my, you know, when I do the interior test, interior review, I can have nice, bright, because that's the problem usually when I do the interior review, is that in front of the house, if it's too dark, then you don't see the interior that much. And many cars, they tend to have dark interior, black leather and stuff, so everything just looks very black and dark. That's one problem, lighting. Another problem is noise, is that usually there's some background noise in front of the house in Alnabru. And the third problem is parking there. Sometimes my neighbor parks her Volvo there because she has the right to park a Volvo there, but I don't technically. But she's pretty cool with it anyway. So there's just lack of flexibility. Wait, yo mode is not on. Let's see. Yeah, yo mode. Yo mode on. There we go. Next year in summer, my wife will travel to Germany and North Cape. Ah, classical. Oh, nice. Yes. Well, Uwe, I recommend that you book beforehand, a while beforehand. But also, if you go to in summer, it's in general it's low season, which is nice. I know I have to tell you, by the way, very important. In low season, the glass igloo costs 220 euros per night only. But in high season, they cost 390 euros per night. So, but you know what? Ninja chip, it's also nice there in the summer. I mean, people want to go there for Aurora, yeah, true. But just look when we went there, it was like paradise there, so nice. And of course, we could have added more activities like I don't know, grilling by the sea or something, or maybe bring some canoes or whatever. Yeah, we could bring those inflatable boats, even just play around a little bit. But then we require nicer weather. But it seems like I have achieved VIP status at Lyngen North, which is highly appreciated, because I will be going back there. I noticed that when I went to the north, you know, when you travel from Narvik via Narvik, Troms, Alta, there are nice mountains there. But the Lyngen mountains, the one that you see in the Lyngen North, those mountains are exceptionally beautiful because they are pretty steep and they look like Alps. They have nice texture and nice shape on them, unlike other places where you just have mountains. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but on one of the road trips, I think it was part 7, you could see that you will see mountains when we drive, but then suddenly you see some cool mountains in the background, and those are the Lyngen mountains. But yeah, maybe I should maybe I should partner up with some sponsors. Not sure where. Maybe I can ask if Lyngen North, if they want to install some charging stations. I mean, only 3.7 kilowatt, but that's plenty for customers. For example, Energy Kick, maybe it was like semi-portable. It has to be somewhat permanent, right? Or not sure how they're gonna do it. Or maybe if Metron would like to donate some of those Type 2 Shuko cable thingies. Yeah, that would also be great. But we need long enough cable. That's it. But I mean, I guess it also works with Shuko, just regular Shuko. But I don't know if Kempower has any solutions, because they have more, fast charger solutions. So, but maybe Juice Booster, but they're kind of pricey. So the cheapest option is actually Metron. Yeah, you know the Metron is super nice and slim. And I wonder if you can also specify it with some long cables, and they're also adjustable. So I mean, that could be an option if some people didn't bring the cables. If the cables isn't long enough, then Olav, or I mean Lyngen North, they could lend out these Metron cables. And then it'll be more attractive for EV drivers to go there. I mean, I already put it on plug share, and he's pretty cool. He's cool, charging on from the Igloo, no problem. And I think I fill up for about 50 kilowatt hour. Yeah, so I spent. Oh, I mean, it cost them €5 in electricity for me. So it's a drop in the ocean, really. But I did give them tip, yeah, because when you check out, you will pay everything in one go for the breakfast and dinner and any drinks or everything. They count everything at the checkout, and there was like an amount. I don't remember how much it was. 7,000 NOK or something total, or 6. I don't remember. But I was generous with the tip. I think I gave around 120 NOK in tip total for nice service, and also for a little bit for the juice. But what I do like about Lyngen North is the exclusivity, that they only have 5 igloos. I mean, okay, they have 2 360 igloos, and they have 3 180 degrees igloos. And I actually prefer the 180 degree more than the 360. So we booked the 180 degree igloo. But they have total of 5 igloos and 2 cabins. That's it. So 7 units total, which means that the restaurant, the breakfast buffet, the sauna, and the jacuzzi will not be overrun by too many visitors. Because I mean, I stayed at the Kakslautenen. You guys know that Kakslautenen is well known, because Kakslautenen was the first ever glass igloo built in the world. Yeah, and I guess they are living on the reputation, because those glass igloos are freaking expensive. In high season, I paid €70 per. No, sorry. I paid €700 per night on the most basic glass igloo. That's pricey. That's why we only stayed one night at Kakslautenen. Yeah, that was 2 years. No, that was yeah, that was almost 3 years ago, 2.5 years ago. But the thing about Kakslautenen is that it's just forest there, and those units are placed kind of close to each other and it's surrounded by forest. So you don't really see anything there, nice view, except for when you see aurora. And the same goes for the ice hotel in Rovaniemi. The same thing there. It's just forest. I saw, and also it has a fairly high edge before the glass starts. So I saw an old picture of wifey in the glass igloo in Rovaniemi, and it's just, you just see some trees. That's it. It could be anywhere, it could be Grünerløkka almost. It could be in New York. But Lyngen, even if you don't see any aurora in the daytime, you can still enjoy the nice mountainous background, and then at night you can enjoy aurora. So, but there is one place I would like to go to, and that's Levi. There is a mountain at Levi in Finland where they also have glass igloos, and the most exclusive ones, few units, they have a private jacuzzi, and it's a freaking huge glass igloo. I mean, glass cabin thingy, whatever. Write the postcard, yeah, thank you, yeah. And but the most expensive one at the Levi, I don't remember what it's called. It's like a suite something. No joke, it costs 1,750 euros per night. 1,750 euros per night. Oh, damn. So I mean, if I'm going there, I guess I should at least stay there 2 nights. Maybe let's make it 3 nights, and holy guacamole, 5,000 euros for around 3 nights. Ugh. You can buy a small car you can buy a Leaf for 5,000 euros in Norway. Yeah. But I will see if I'll bother with that one. But you know that Lyngen North is the only glass igloo in Norway. There are some glamping places like in Kirkenes. You have the Lysebotn, or Preikestolen base camp. You have those things that like looks like a tunnel or something. A half what do you call it again? I mean, it's like a half circle tent almost, like a half barrel hut without toilet. Yeah, and they call that one glamping. All right. And there's one place though near Etne, towards Etne, where they have some cabins placed on a hill. Fairly tall cabin with some nice view, but those are kind of overpriced. I think they cost I think it was 400 or 500 euros per night for a freaking cabin, and the view wasn't that great really over there. So you find the most beautiful mountains around in the north, in Finnmark, Nord-Troms, Finnmark, Lofoten also. Yeah, except for Geiranger or Vestlandet. Vestlandet also has lots of beautiful mountains and views. What? 7-star? Okay. Yeah, but Norway, Norway is very expensive, and I guess in Finland they can take the price because of the brand or the location. So, Kakslaten, they can charge his customers 700 euros per night for a freaking glass igloo. And the glass igloo at Kakslaten it's not that great really. And you're just surrounded by a bunch of other glass igloos. Some smart people should make glass igloos in Lofoten. Yeah, man, Lofoten, man, glass igloos, Reine or somewhere, towards Svolvær, man, that would be awesome. They could probably rent out those glass igloos for 400, 500 euros per night in Lofoten. Huh. So yeah, that was the best part of the North Cape trip. North Cape is nice. I've been there before. North Cape was just a checkpoint for me this trip. But it was really Lyngen North that was the best part of the trip. But also the stay in Tromsø was nice. But I think next time we stay in Tromsø, we will try that other hotel. It's Scandic Admiral. There was another Scandic hotel that was further out there on the pier, and they also happen to have a destination charger there. But charging in charging in Tromsø is no problemo. I mean, no challenge. I was thinking, oh, maybe I have to struggle, but I got to charge at the Porsche charger at the hotel. But even if I couldn't get charged there, I can always top up at the high power charger on the way in. Just top up there for about 10 minutes so I have enough juice. 10-15 minutes. Or I can just, the next day I can just go to Jekta Storsenter, or even the other one, Amphi. They also have Thai restaurant. I can enjoy some sushi and stuff, and then the car will be full. So Tromsø, piece of cake. But also Mo i Rana and Mosjøen is going to be better. And actually, the whole stretch there in the north will be better soon. Maybe already by next summer we will have more high power chargers there, finally. But do I care? No, because next time I drive to the north, for example this winter, when I go over there with wifey to Lyngen North, I'll be driving Tesla. I'm not sure which Tesla is gonna be. Maybe Model 3 Standard 8 Plus, the China car. We'll see. Wifey enjoy a pony. Yeah, of course. Wifey enjoy the trip. Whoa! Found the brake. Oh, I saw the but wifey really enjoyed the trip. And also, I can see that the best part of wifey's trip was also Lyngen North. And Aurora forecast thingy, but we can't change the reservation. We can't change the dates on Lyngen North, and you cannot get a refund on it. So once you book it, they say that once you book it, you cannot cancel it because of weather. The only exception is that you are allowed to cancel it if there is some kind of you're not able to travel because of COVID restriction. That's the only exception they have, pretty much. So phantom braking again with latest. So well, we just had a little bit of phantom braking now, but it seems to be less though. Yeah, but so what we're gonna do next time is that we have booked 4 nights at Lyngen North this time. Not only 2 nights, but 4 nights. But the reason why we booked 4 nights now and only 2 nights previous trip is that we didn't have time back then, and we were going to North Cape and shit. Next time we will not go to North Cape no more. The Lyngen North will be the end destination. And then but we also have to go to Tromsø. Tromsø is mandatory. We still want to go to the nice mountains around Tromsø. And then once we are closer to that date, we can then decide whether we go to Tromsø before or after Lyngen. We just, look at the weather. So that the chances that we will hit some aurora will be greater. Maybe we'll even include some Lofoten detour. Yeah, we'll see. But what I don't like about Lofoten is that we have to take that ferry, the 4-hour ferry from Moskenes to Bodø. And if the weather is a bit shit, then... See, what happened last time was that wifey was trying to sleep on the ferry, and it was windy on the ocean, and there was a mother and a kid also sleeping nearby wifey. I slept at some of the seats a little bit further away, and then during the travel, the kid puked, and wifey was about to puke also, not from the storm itself, but from the smell of the puke from the kid. And I found out afterwards, close to when we were about to go into land. And the wifey realized that she could have moved moved away from the puke smell. But that was kind of semi-bad experience crossing the ocean over there, 4 hours. I mean, there are some other crossings we can take. Svolvær, Bognes, I think it was. But on the other hand, we have already made videos of Lofoten. Yeah. And we got some nice shot with the Aurora already, so maybe next time we should go to Senja instead. I actually skipped Senja this time. Wait, maybe I should take a pill. Let me take the blue pill. Everything's gonna be alright once after you take the blue pill. Aerius 5 milligram. Yeah, I'm gonna take some Aerius, the blue pill. You see here? Looks like birth control. Ah, maybe not. These are the ones. The good shit. Yeah. These are supposed to be better than Syrtec. They don't have the side effects that Syrtec has. Or the cetirizine. Damn, look at that traffic. Can I even cruise at 90 over there? Holy macaroni. Damn, there's so many left lane huggers there. What's call it? Kinda need to pee again soon. Where should I pee? I mean, I could stop at we could stop at Circle K, but maybe I should stop at Espa instead. Yeah, because they have more restrooms over there. You see, it takes 3 hours before this thing absorbs in my body. Q2, wow, damn. So they might be producing 600k cars this year. It was 500k last year, wasn't it? Man, I have a freaking Model 3 behind me with misaligned headlights. Those are so common and they are annoying also. Okay, consumption is 142 now, but it doesn't seem like we will be able to go 600 kilometers. Not even today with 26 degrees Celsius and no wind. Well. I just wonder how slow were the NAF people. Hey, do you guys know the NAF test done recently? They managed to drive the long range. They drove it to absolute zero. Yeah. They used the 3 kilowatt hour buffer, 3.5 kilowatt hour buffer. Then you can go another 20 kilometers at least. 25 maybe. Yeah, 20 they had 500k roughly. That's pretty crazy. 500k EVs. I think Tesla made and they sold more EVs combined than many of the other legacy automakers. If you start adding Leafs and e-trons and I-Paces, and even ID4s, then how many do you get, right? I think you have to accumulate quite a lot of other brands to get 500k. And no joke, but in Norway now, there are so many Model 3s. You see them everywhere. They are just parked left and right. They're driving. They're just Model 3s freaking everywhere, man. Yeah, now I mean they I know the route. It's semi-slow route they drive. So yeah, of course you get some nice numbers then. But I guess that's a different test. So I mean, I would be happy if I'm close to 600. I don't think we can get 614 based on the numbers right now. It's 142 right now. Let me check the energy graph here. Oh, it says 132. Oh, okay. Yeah, you might be able to get 599 kilometers. But we're only going to 0%. Or, yeah, extrapolate to 0%. Okay, so I'm gonna turn around at Dar. And then we do a little distance check right when we pass Nepenes. But look at that traffic. Do you guys understand now why I don't want to drive in the daytime tomorrow? This is the because this is the kind of shit we have to deal with tomorrow. Well, okay, it might be slightly better, but normally on Saturdays it will be fairly quiet, but not tomorrow because it's holiday season. And you can see that people are traveling out of the city. We have more traffic going out of the city than into the city. So which would be nice, because in July I can just relax. Why, it's July now, I forgot. I don't know which battery I get. I don't know which model it is even. I have no idea. But hopefully Oslo will be slightly emptier. Yeah, usually July is quite calm in Oslo. I still need to do lots of work. Lots of stuff that hasn't been done yet. I have to go to Nasir and get Millennium Falcon fixed. It's probably ready with the parts now. Yeah. I have to borrow some vans also. I've been testing some vans. What else do I do? And then of course maybe take a little trip with wifey with a Standard Range Plus. Yeah, I feel like going to Stockholm. Okay, so I should know the procedure. If you go Stockholm, go via Töcksfors. We have to queue up still to go back in, but we don't have to. Yeah. You know, the rules have changed now. We still have the green certificate. All we need to do is just show the green certificate, and that's it. No need to do a corona test. No need to fill in the immigration form. So it speeds up things a bit. So I'll take a trip to Stockholm. For me, it was like, well, I don't care too much, but wifey wanted to go to Stockholm, so okay. And I think, yeah, we'll see. We have to find a day with nice weather. And I can literally just book one day before and then just go. But I guess we'll leave Doggy at that friend's house again. Oh, how hot is Stockholm right now? Because I heard that it's even hotter than here. Here is 26. It could be 30 in Stockholm right now. That's a little bit too hot for me. I prefer 22 to 25 degrees. Well, let's say 20 to 25. Yeah, that's fine for me. Okay, consumption 142. Battery is at 31 degrees. So whatever it did initially to cool down, that ended a long time ago. But it still might need some time for the spike to even out. 27, okay, around same as here. Okay. Yeah, that's perfect for Wi-Fi. But the problem is that I don't have time to go there yet. Or maybe we just came home. I need to clear some work. I need to do this one. Actually, I wanted to do this test before North Cape, but the North Cape trip was also important, and it was I agreed with Volkswagen to take it to North Cape, so I just have to commit to it. But now it's done. DON. And I can focus on other stuff I need to do. Like, I still haven't gone to Bergen with Melinda Falcon. EV services, they're going to fix it. I need a whole weekend. There's probably lots of stuff that needs to be fixed. So I have to travel on a Friday and come back on Sunday. Yeah. That Ford had no blinkers. Okay. Right, let's see now. Wow, it will be about nice. Yeah, I'd like to travel now when we have nice weather, but I just have too much work I need to get done. So I'm trying to clear some of it now. This one, and yeah, and the 1,000 kilometer challenge. So this weekend I'll get lots of work done. And it's good that I don't drive all night, all day, because I still need time to edit videos. I still need to edit part 9 and part 10 of the North Cape. And I also shot I tested Vampire Drain on the Standard Range Plus, the LFP battery. Do you guys want to know the result? Because, you know, I read that the LFP battery has higher self-discharge than the NCA battery. So I parked the LFP, the China car, there for 14 days. I didn't touch it for 14 days. And we went to North Cape. I also switched off mobile access so that I wouldn't accidentally bump into it. So after 14 days, I saw that we lost 5% of the battery. So that's 0.35, or roughly every 3 days you lose 1%, which is actually, I mean, it's significant, but you can then park your car for 8 months. If you fully charge it, and you can park it for 8 months. Roundabout. I mean, I haven't tried it, but just guessing it. Which means that it's not going to be a problem. As long as you know about the limitation, that okay, you lose 1% every 3 days, then just make sure you have enough juice when you park it at the airport or some shit. But even if you go on a vacation for, let's say, a whole month vacation, worst case, you will lose 10%. Is that going to be a big deal? Nah, I don't think so. If you can't lose 10%, then you have bigger problems. Yeah. I just noticed this thing has a heated steering wheel. I don't know about, yeah, I just, Norwegians be like, oh, I just got an erection right now. I don't know why Norwegians are so obsessed about heating steering wheels, but this one has it. Okay, let's check the distance once we pass there. So it's supposed to be 182 kilometers right around the bridge. Let's see now. We'll get the mic ready. It's 182 right here. Okay, let's check for distance error. So we drove to the north, we drove here, south and back again. So it means that a full loop now should be right around this bridge. It should be 182 kilometers. Here, it's 183.2. Oh, okay, 1.2 kilometer over reporting. Okay, we have to calculate the error based on that. Okay, can you guys do the math for me? It was 1.2 kilometer over reported on the 182 kilometer stretch. It's around 0.6% error. Yeah. 0.6, 0.7. Yeah, 82 kilowatt hour. This is gonna take a while. We are cruising at 90. We have around about 90 average speed. We are down to 66%. And it's 3 in the afternoon. That's peak, yeah, traffic roughly now. I guess some people are still working, but they, oh yeah, this might be the first week, this might be the first holiday day for them. Oh, it's the first Friday after, okay. Yeah, I definitely have to travel. I mean, tomorrow, people will travel tomorrow. Oh, Ioniq 5. Yeah. I just saw a white Ioniq 5. It was also right. It was written Ioniq 5 on big letters on the side. So that's probably a press car or a dealership car. I mean, once I have time, I need to focus on Ioniq 5. I need to borrow an Ioniq 5 from a dealership just to test banana boxes on it and do an interior review with it. So that frees up the... Well, actually, I can do that once I get the car, yeah. Let's try to squeeze in everything within 29 hours. Oh, the Roadster, holy guacamole, man. Like, that car should be able to do 1,000 kilometers. Or maybe more, I don't know, in the 90 test. I have to start early morning and then finish in the evening or some shit. That's gonna take a long time. And then how the heck, I mean, what about the 120 test? I have to take the 120 test some other day. Even the 120 test will take many hours. I mean, if they manage to squeeze out it was 0.208 drag coefficients on the Model S. Then you can imagine how efficient they can make the Roadster. Oh, EQA 250. Oh, nice. I mean, so many. I don't know if you guys noticed, but there are just so many EVs on the roads nowadays. See Teslas left and right here. You know the sad part about buying a Plaid, I don't know, this year or next year, is that within just wait, let me think here. So it's 2021. The Ludicrous came out in 2016. Okay, so 5 years ago. Okay. Yeah, so you buy the Plaid. You know, Plaid kicks ass for the Lord, right? Yeah, but in 5 years, the Plaid will feel outdated. Because who knows what Tesla will have out in 5 years. Yeah. That's the sad part about it. Or the awesome part, that Tesla improves it so much. Then the range has become better. The efficiency has become better. The charging speed has improved. Even the interior is improving. And then, if you look at Ioniq that came in 2016. Okay, what improvements do we have on today's Ioniq since 2016? It has a slightly bigger battery. They haven't done it faster. It's charging slower than before. Well, it has liquid cooling now, but I'm not sure if it does any scavenging or any octo-valve action. Yeah, exactly. It's one about it. Okay, what about today's e-tron versus the e-tron from 2019? Well, that's only 2 years. They haven't really updated anything with the e-tron. Or I-Pace, and I-Pace is around 3 years old, right? Did they do anything with the I-Pace? They added 11 kilowatt onboard charger, and they claimed that, yeah, I think the infotainment was slightly faster, but the car's performance and the efficiency is still the same. Kona, though, has had a little facelift. I wonder if they improved Kona. I should test Kona. Exactly. Plaid will not have the fat cells. So once fat cells is out, then everything else is just outdated. Yeah. Just take e-Niro. You guys remember e-Niro? When I became Kia Bjørn in 2018, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was around then when e-Niro came out. They haven't really updated anything. They have added app support, but I mean they already had app support from Korea back then. But they added a slightly bigger screen and faster onboard charger, 11 kilowatt, which should have been standard from the start anyway. And that's pretty much it. They didn't. Oh, you know what? I saw a screenshot. Someone claims that they got over 100 kilowatt on the Korean cars. I don't know if it was Kona or e-Niro or whatever, but really? And this was supposedly on a classic one, not any newest tech. The new has faster charging without activating. Oh wow, that's some innovation right there. No, but you know, my point is that once you start looking, you won't really find any improvements. What about the i3? What have they done there? The i3 has been slowly getting bigger battery, but they haven't really done that much more. They went from 22 to 33 to 44 kilowatt hour battery in the i3, and now it's discontinued. E-Golf went from 22 to 35.6 kilowatt, 35.8 kilowatt hour. Then E-Golf was discontinued. Leaf has been getting some battery upgrades over the years. That's pretty much it. The interior is more or less the same. They've been getting a little bit more power though. No, but you know, the new Plaid or the new Model S is charging like a boss. It's taking 250 kilowatts. So even though it uses the same form factor, they have improved something. They must have done lots of improvements under the hood that you don't see. And I also expect that the new Model S will perform quite well on the high-speed test. At 120 kilometers per hour, it should be even more efficient than the old Model S's because of better aerodynamics. But what else? What's that? Yeah. You guys remember Ampera E? It still exists. Ampera E came out in 2017. That's 4 years ago, and they haven't really done anything. Now they're supposedly coming out with some facelifted Ampera E, but ever since it came out, they haven't done any improvements on it. So I have to say that the most car manufacturers are quite slow making changes on cars. But with Tesla, I mean, just within the same year, you still have major changes, and that just 1-2 years between each model, you will have completely different tech or whatever in there, motors. And like when Raven came out, they had the new dampers, and they have the permanent magnet motors. And then we have also different AP versions, and I don't remember all the changes they've done. Well, you know, I don't have to pee yet, so I guess I can hold it a little bit longer. That's a XC40 Recharge P8. That's a long name. Well, you know, my neighbor received a Standard Range Plus about a week ago. When I came back, he proudly showed the Standard Range Plus. Well, it's just a white Model 3. He's been driving diesel. He's still going to own the BMW 3, the X3, for pulling bolts and shit. But he also the Standard Range Plus can also pull something lighter load. But he was super happy with the China car. Yeah. And at least I measure it to have around 400 kilometers of range. And the funny thing is that, wait, if I would do a range test with Millennium Falcon without degradation, I might only get 400 kilometers, maybe 450. No, wait. I'm not sure what consumption is realistic on Millennium Falcon. Like, can I get 150? No, I don't think 150 is realistic. Maybe 160. Which should mean 450 kilometers of range. And that means that even a standard range plus can almost match a classic 85 pack, and the standard range plus beats the heck out of the classic S60. Yeah, the 60 pack, I'd say steer away from it if you consider buying one. No, just get the standard range plus instead. Yeah, Plaid has way better cooling. What? iX3 with UN 39787. Yeah, UN 39787. That's the license plate. iX3 disguised. Without the heat pump. Yeah, I have to say that the standard range plus without heat pump is struggling a little bit in winter. Even MC Hammer. I mean, I experienced it the hard way that in cold weather, the pre-heat pump cars, they are kind of thirsty. So you can say, well, I mean, the Model 3 was pretty awesome in summer, and Model 3 charges fast, the classic ones. But the Achilles heel of Model 3 was that it lacked heat pump, and Tesla fixed that. From now on, every Tesla will have heat pump with the octo valve, which means that in winter, a standard range plus might still get 350 kilometers of range, which means that it might be able to match, let's say, an e-Niro or a Kona, or be very close to e-Niro Kona in winter, because Model 3 is just super efficient. Especially if you cheat and you fast charge a little bit, heat up the battery. Yeah, but I have videos I've shot that I haven't edited yet. So I mentioned that I did the vampire drain test of the China car, but yesterday I also tested the GTX. I tested eco mode versus comfort and sport mode. And do you guys want to know the difference? Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys. Do you know if there's any gain by using eco mode versus comfort mode? And what about sport mode in the GTX? Well, I guess you guys can't know. You guys don't know because nobody has tested it before. GTX is quite new. I don't think customers has received GTX yet, because I didn't see anyone driving around GTX. I was super lucky to get the GTX early. So early that by mistake they gave it me so early before they released unveil it or whatever. So I was then put under embargo. Okay, but let me tell you guys the result then. I ran the test at Kløfta yesterday without HVAC to minimize the variables, and it could seem like there is no difference in eco versus comfort, which is good. It means that the MEB platform with the all-wheel drive system has been optimized for efficiency, even if you're running it on comfort mode. And this also means that it's good that because I've been using comfort mode for the whole trip to North Cape and back again, and the consumption was a little bit high, as you guys saw. So the only explanation I have for the higher consumption is that we have a slightly added weight to the car. I assume around 200 kilos extra. No, actually maybe 150 kilos extra cargo. But some wet roads, some hilly terrain and stuff, not nice and flat roads like here. So yeah, then the car kind of suffers, because when we went to Loen with the standard plus, the car was also super efficient there, and we also drove. I mean, it was even more demanding terrain because we drove Geirange, Dalsnibba. You know, we went up and down mountains also, but it was of course nicer weather, no rain. That's true, but we were getting really nice and low numbers with the Standard Range Plus. But the same cannot be said about the GTX. Yeah. It was consistently higher than the range test, even on nice sunny days, on the last days, where you will see on the upcoming episodes. But okay, but the last thing, so with the GTX, normal mode or eco mode, no difference. It seems like it puts the front motor to sleep, which is good. But in sport mode, the car was consistently consuming around 10 watt-hour per kilometer more. I did 2 runs only, but I saw it. It was long enough. So it seems like sport mode might activate the front motor. It might run the front motor, like it might run it on a permanent all-wheel drive in sport mode. And that got me thinking. I mentioned it in the video that if that is true, if it's true what I heard, that the MEB platform is based on the induction front motor and PM rear motor, that means that in winter it will be mostly rear-wheel drive, just like a Model 3. It will be rear-wheel drive, and then it will kick in the front wheels if needed, which means that the GTX could also wiggle the tail a little bit in winter. But by using sport mode in winter, you will then have more even distribution on the front rear axle, and then you will have a more stable and more confident ride and drive on slippery roads. So I mean, I tested it for consumption, but I might discover another feature that would be useful for winter driving. have to say the roads are quite busy today in both directions. And this is the closed section there. Yeah, they had it 2 weeks ago. They closed this one. So they paved on both directions on the right lane. Fresh black asphalt. And I need to go to the restroom soon-ish. I'm not sure when. I could go at Strandlisja. Yeah, that's actually the shortest one. Just right off and right there. So, but we'll be in Strandlisja in about an hour. Wait. Yeah, it will take an hour. Wait. Not maybe 4 or 5 minutes. Okay, consumption right now is 140, so it's been slowly dropping a little bit only. But we are not seeing the 125 that we expected. So I guess best case it drops to 135. And if we have 76 kilowatt hour battery, then we're talking about 560 kilometers only. That's about the same we got in America. But I guess maybe in America there I wasn't able to drive at the desired speed, or I'm not sure. We will see how far we can drive today. But 600 kilometers seems a bit unrealistic right now. Yeah, there's a yellow sign here saying that they are improving the road south of Alvdal until 2023. Damn! Alternate route Gudbrandsdal. I remember I was stuck here in south of Alvdal for quite some time. At least 15-20 minutes. But that's still faster than Gudbrandsdal, because Gudbrandsdal is, I don't know, half an hour slower. I should try to measure it one day. Somehow. Want to pee soon. Well, I could also pee at the Rudshøgda, at the YX station there. But no, maybe I'll hold it. Wait, let me see, 21, 40, 34. Yeah, it's about an hour left for Strandlisja. I'm at 57% now. And I've done 232 kilometers. furnace over here, they report 30 degrees Celsius. And the car reports 27 degrees. Well, but I'm quite surprised that we only have 109 people on right now. I was expecting bigger counts, but maybe people are just busy or they're at work still. Yeah, many people might still be at work. I'm going for the kill. Oh, they watch doing work, yeah. That could also be they have vacation and they're traveling. Yeah, that's also another reason. Yeah, that's right. But maybe some people, once they arrive at the cabins or whatever tonight, they can sit and watch. So we'll see if the count or the view count goes up tonight. So I have to figure out tomorrow when to start. Well, lots of stuff I had to do yesterday. 2 days ago I came home and I was just slacking a little bit. Yesterday I had to we had to go grocery shopping. The fridge was empty. And then we had the Thai pork barbecue. And then in the evening I cut the grass and also cut the hedge, trim the hedge. Garden work is such a workout. I would call it garden workout instead. Man, I don't know how fast it can just grow like that. Yeah, I also shot the vampire drain video and then shot the I'm not sure what they call it, the eco mode in GTX video. So I heard that it's quite hot around Europe right now, right? Is that right? I guess we can have a little temperature check again then. So if you guys can say which city or country you're in and how hot it is, just to get an idea. I can start then. Oslo, or right here, 27 degrees Celsius in at Mjøsen. Yeah. I heard that south of Europe is getting extreme heat again, just like 2 years ago. Austria, huh? Only 17? Huh. Dortmund, 21 degrees, okay. Belgium, 22. Hey, that's perfect. Portugal, 20. Oh, that's... Wait, so is it only over here? So we get the heat in the north now? Huh. I was expecting 35 degrees in the south. Latvia's 27. Ooh. Oh, okay. Yeah, Latvia is further north. Huh. You know, but that's perfect for me. 2025 is perfect for me. Well, Canada, 15 degrees. Oh. Yeah, we're getting the heat now. In Norway. We had a nice summer over here now. I better enjoy it with Wi-Fi while we can. Sofia, Bulgaria, 26 was 35. Wow, damn, 35. Okay, 35 is way too hot for me. I experienced 30. I think I experienced 32 to 35 a couple of years ago. Or was it? I think around Italy also. Yeah, Rome. When we went to Rome, it was way too hot, man. Wait, is it gonna break here? Oh, it didn't. Ooh. Washington DC, 21. Phone is getting dusty. Learn School, 27. Oh, nice. Rovaniemi, 26. Oh, damn. Hey, Kvix, are you Finnish? Is there a way to travel to Finland? Not that we're gonna do it, but just curious. I think once I have some free time, I should try to go to Stockholm with Wi-Fi. But I need to test a bunch of cars. But I'm gonna mix it in, yeah, because it's going to be lots of range tests coming up soon. Range test, banana box test, interior review, the whole mix. So I want to mix in some Stockholm trip with Wi-Fi, so it doesn't become too repetitive. Oh, now it breaks. Okay. Doha, damn, 47 degrees. Well, but I guess if in Doha, if it's really hot like that, but the air is dry, right? So then it doesn't feel that hot. What? 45 degrees Celsius? Or did you mean 45 degrees Fahrenheit? Freaking Canada, man? What? You know, someone mentioned that that Iceland is far north, right? But if you look on the map and you zoom out and you look at Iceland, you know, you might think that Iceland is further north than Norway, right? Or something. Look at the map and you see Iceland is around the same level as Mosjøen. And Mosjøen is not even that far north. I mean, I drive to Arctic Circle, so I mean, and you can see how far north North Cape is. It's like it's on the same level as Greenland. What? Worst heat wave? Oh, is this the climate change? You know this is the climate change hoax people have been talking about. The scam, the climate change scam, the hype. What? 49 degrees in Canada. How can it even be that hot? That's extremely hot. Wow. 50 degrees Celsius. Wait. How? Okay, I'm just curious here. I mean, I feel sorry for people who died, but why did people die? Didn't they have air conditioning? Because if I would get some heat wave in Thailand, I would just stay inside. Or stay in the car. Wow, it's 28 degrees Celsius now. Proper hot summer. So I wonder if the heat wave is moving up. Or I mean, it's passing by Norway right now. Okay, I want to overtake these guys, but let's wait until the Subaru passes me. Or Subaru. Yeah, I'm not sure how to pronounce it correctly. I think Subaru is incorrect. It should be Subaru. Hi. Oh, maybe I should coast again. Yeah, just for fun. They don't have air conditioning as much in the US. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. You know, if 50 degrees heat wave will hit Norway, then people could also die over here. But on the other hand, many Norwegian homes, they have heat pump. They use the heat pump for heating, but they can also be used for cooling. Okay, let me see if I can coast here. Always be coasting. Oh! Ding! Neutral. Go. Go, go, go. Come on, pick up speed. Alright, picking up speed. 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110. That is the speed limit. 110. We are doing 110 kilometers per hour now. We're still doing 110. We're still doing 110. We are picking up speed, but we're still doing 110 kilometers per hour. Shit. I'm gonna... Okay. Oh, come on, come on, go, 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 go. Go, Fossil. Okay, okay. Now, I wonder if auto brake still works if we are in neutral. It should work, right? It should be regardless of what gear you are in. The automatic emergency braking thingy. AEB. Oh, Scheiße! Unfall, Unfall. We have an Unfall. Nein! How long is it gonna... Okay, it's not that bad, is it? Oh, shit. Okay, but it could... Oh, shit, you know what? It could be worse. It seems like they just recently set it up now. So in that case, I want to avoid it by turning around quickly. Because the longer you wait, the longer the Stau. Yeah. But right now, the choke point is so small that people can smoothly merge. So we're gonna turn around here and then go back again. And then next time we come around here, they would have cleaned it up, I assume. They don't need 2 hours to clean it up, you know. Chris Tower to the... Oh, it's funny. You know, one day when Chris becomes a rich bastard, he might buy the tower and name it Chris Tower. What the heck? Dude, you're in the lane. Okay, he changed lane a little bit late. Alright, let's see. Man, nice weather like this, I feel like going on a trip with wifey again. The sad part was that we had nice weather. The nicest weather was the last day on the trip when we were back in Oslo. Then we had over 20 degrees Celsius. Okay, let's see now. Let's try to avoid the Stau. Oh, it starts here already? What the heck? Oh, what is this? Oh no, this is the Schwar transport. Okay, hopefully it merges fairly smoothly here. It's coming up soon, the choke point. Yeah, okay, good. We passed it. No, don't stop, go. Unfall. Wait, are you gonna be slow now, or? Quad bike? Hotspot in Canada. There was one guy, I remember a couple of days ago when I was traveling back to Oslo, and you know, around Soknedal, you guys remember the waving kids at Soknedal? We were like 5-6 cars stuck behind this annoying van. He was driving 10-15 kilometers per hour under the speed limit. Also in the tunnel before Soknedal. He was driving slow. He was cruising at 65, 70 in the tunnel, in the 80 zone. I was like, ugh. And then, do you know what he did? When right after the tunnel, when we got to the passing lane, you know, 2 lanes uphill after Soknedal, then he speeded up. Then suddenly, as I passed him, he did 90 kilometers per hour. Ugh. the human flaw right there. Okay, we're getting close to 50% now, and we have done only 264 kilometers. When you get a pretty good indication once you hit the 50% mark. Well, this guy's hammering it with whatever. It's a small house. Okay, I don't know about quad bikes and all that. Well, this is the milkman or what? I can barely gain him. He's pulling something big there. A little shed or something. Well, he's doing 90 with a shed. I'm barely gaining on him. Or her. Could be a woman, yeah, I forgot. And I don't know, man, but the RV drivers are the slowest driver on the planet. And also the caravan drivers. I mean, I can understand that they don't want to drive fast on twisty roads. Perfectly fine, but even on flat straight roads they would be slow poking. They would be driving under the speed limit on places you can't overtake them. Then here is it's a shed. Oh, what the heck is this? Well, it looks like a charging shed. Are they gonna put hyperchargers in here? No, probably not. Ah! Okay, we're good. No, I don't test bikes. Actually, today I took the electric scooter because I normally I would park a car at when I borrow a press car, I will park some car there. But this time I didn't have a car to use. So, but then Marcus shuttled me over there to Møller, and then I borrowed the GTX. Normally, in other cases, I would park Millennium Falcon there or something. But Millennium Falcon is still at Nasir. Yeah, high priority. Next week, I have to get Millennium Falcon back. It's about time I get him back. He can be very useful for a press car service. But I took the electric scooter with me in the GTX, and then I returned the GTX this morning, and then drove the freaking electric scooter back home. It was around 12-15 kilometers with the electric scooter, and it's a kind of semi-shitty one I have, but at least it doesn't go faster than 25. Well, actually, I think it will usually hit around 20 kilometers per hour only on flat roads. So, but then it's fairly compact. That's what I like about it. But it doesn't have air-filled tires, which means that you can't get a flat tire on it at least. Thailand, yes, of course, eventually, but not now because of COVID. Especially now, you are the one to know. You know the best what Arun. In Thailand, shit hit the fan in Thailand. COVID is pretty bad in Thailand, so stay away from Thailand right now. And Thailand, the whole freaking shitty government, they use the shit. They use the Chinese vaccine. Instead, they were offered Pfizer, but they didn't. It's just the corrupted government that chose to use the Chinese vaccine, and then people are dying, people are getting infected, and then the virus, the Rona is spreading big time in Thailand right now, and the government doesn't give a shit about the population in the country. So that's bad. Huh? Money talks? What do you mean? About what? About Thailand? But you see, it's just about, because from what I heard that, they get money under the table if they use the Chinese version. But the Chinese one, I don't remember what the heck it's called. The Chinese vaccine is bad. It's about as bad as Sputnik. So, the Falcon, yeah. So I really hope that they will be all right. No, actually, it's not. The Chinese vaccine is not cheaper. That's the funny part. They could have gotten Pfizer or one of the other ones. They could have gone with Pfizer, but because the whole thing is corrupted, they buy vaccine dose from China, and someone gets money under the table. You know that shit also happens in Europe. Okay, not for vaccine, but you have paid what do you call it, commission, for other products, and then people buy the less optimal products because someone is getting paid for it. Someone gets the money, and then who are suffering? Well, the consumers or the people. Sinovac, the Sinovac is one. It's bad. Like people who had double Sinovac dose, they still got infected. Like, what is the point of it? Almost, just false security, false safety. Well, I hope you want to go faster than 90 kilometers per hour, buddy, because this is it's a driving school in front of us. I hope they don't teach future drivers to slowpoke at 90 kilometers per hour on the 110 zone. So, yeah. Okay, they're exiting there, okay. Just don't want people in front of me. Why, you're gonna camp in the left lane, woman? Look at that MC driver. Camp in the left lane. Get out of the left lane, woman! Don't you see cars behind you? Guess not. Oh, there she moves over. Wow. Welcome to Norway. We invented, Norway invented clowns. Yeah. How come the guy with the trailer is going faster than me? The consumption is 139 now. Oh, is it gonna drop? Is it gonna drop? Oh, I'm down to 49%. I just missed it. 278 kilometers. Oh, we're looking at around 200, So we're looking at around 550 kilometers only. That is niche good. Even onto the, I have to shoot a video about this. Holy macaroni. We have been driving for 3 hours now, non-stop. That is very impressive because I haven't peed yet. But look at the numbers here, guys. We are down to 49%. And we have done 280 kilometers. So it seems like we should be able to drive only 550 kilometers. Whoa! We're missing 60 kilometers here. Well, I know that if you use the buffer below zero, you can drive another 25 kilometers, but that's still far away from the claim 614 kilometers. And you see, it's even 27 degrees outside today, and we have almost no wind. This is perfect driving condition. I was expecting 600 today, but not today, son. ตอนนี้เราได้ขับ3 ชั่วโมงกว่าแล้วนะโอ้ผมไม่ได้เข้าห้องน้ำตั้ง3 ชั่วโมงเลยอ่ะอดตั้งนานเลยนี่ แต่ว่าถ้าดูข้อมูลนะเราเหลือ 49% แบตเตอรี่แล้วก็ขับได้แค่280 กิโลเมตรแปลว่าเราน่าจะขับได้แค่550 กิโลเมตรไม่ใช่614นะแล้วก็อีกอย่างหนึ่งมันจะมีประมาณ 3.5 กิโลวัตต์ชั่วโมงหลังจากศูนย์แต่ว่าถึงแม้ว่าเราใช้อีก 3.5 กิโลวัตต์นะเราก็ขับได้แค่อีก25 กิโลเมตรนะมันก็ยังไม่ถึง610เท่าไหร่นะ614อ่ะก็ไม่รู้นะแล้ววันนี้มันก็อากาศดีมากเลยนะ perfect เลยนะสุดยอดเลยเนี่ย26 องศาพอดีเลยแล้วก็ไม่มีลมเลยอากาศดีแต่ว่าขับได้ไม่ไกลผมยังหวังเลยว่าจะขับได้600 กว่ากิโลเมตรแต่ว่ามันเป็นไปไม่ได้เลยนี่มาเฮ้ยWell, if I'm halfway, then maybe I can pee now. Let me check the energy graph here. Well, it claims around 130 for the last 50 kilometers. Well, I guess we just have to wait, and maybe it will stabilize even more for the second half now. But no. I don't think we can go 600 kilometers. So, like, how slow were enough people driving? They obviously didn't average 90 kilometers per hour. They must have averaged around 80 kilometers per hour. Because they did more than 600. They did 630 or something. Don't remember. Do you guys have the result, by the way? Do you guys know which one? Motor, they did the test. Lots of EVs, the range test that they did. But they drove it until the car stopped. So you can subtract around 25 kilometers because they use the 3.5 kilowatt hour buffer that I'm not using. But that means that if I would drive their route, but then until zero, I would still get only, well, I would get 600 then. Yeah. Or even if we would drive until we stopped, we will still get, wait, then we have almost 80 kilowatt hour. Let's say 79 kilowatt hour. 79 kilowatt hour. And then let's say, best case, we have 135 consumption. That's still 585 kilometers. I think we have a little Tesla gate here. No, but well, it would be almost too good to be true to achieve VLTP range. Yeah, because we were actually missing out about 40 kilometers Yeah, something 40-50 kilometers on the standard range plus, and this one seems to be the same. That's actually quite a lot. I was hoping for VLTP, because with the Korean cars you can achieve VLTP. I think even the iX3 should be able to achieve VLTP. They have a more realistic VLTP number. So wow, 655 kilometers. Holy macaroni. Okay, that's a lot. Damn, they must mean that they have been driving quite slow. Yeah. Yeah. Well, okay. At least I don't have to spend 7 hours doing the test. It will be around 6 hours, which is still painful enough. But that raises some questions, because I did also do around 560 kilometers some 3 years ago in America with less capacity but lower consumption. So which means that that test I couldn't really keep 90 for too long, or I was probably running on I don't remember even if I cruise at 92 or whatever. Maybe I cruise at 90 exactly. Let me check something here. Let me double check now that the tires have heated up, if we are still going 90 or is it 91. It jumps between 91 and 89 and 90. 90 being the middle point. 90, 90, 91, 91, 90. Yeah, now it's stable on 90. Yeah, it is 90. We have to cruise at 92. So maybe I only cruise at 90 on the Speedo in America. Yeah. So when you have a little bit of lower average speed, plus that we had more cars over there, and maybe the asphalt was smoother, I don't know what happened there. But I remember that I was getting only 125 or something watt-hour per kilometer in America. So yeah, but I think that test is not in my table, because I kind of knew that the average speed on that test was not as high as it should be. So for it to be directly comparable, we kind of have to do it here. Or yeah. Nice smooth asphalt. At least. Okay. How about I just stop at Strandlycka. Go to the restroom. There's a very short way to the restroom. And then we just keep hammering again. Oh, consumption has dropped now to 138. Do you see? So there must have been an initial spike right after we fast charged. So the car was spending a little bit more for the first half an hour. And also the sun doesn't seem that strong now, at least. So maybe the AC doesn't have to work too hard right now. And I guess, yeah, now in the afternoon, the AC doesn't have to work too hard, so maybe the consumption is even better. Yeah, we'll see. And then I guess we have to do the 120 test. I guess I'll do a full loop, including Dal turnaround. So it'll be a 182-kilometer loop in the high-speed run. What? 60 kilometers? Really? Because according to Scan My Tesla, we have only 3.5 kilowatt hour beyond zero. Wait, so... But then who the heck is supposed to drive below zero? I never do that, so I shouldn't do it on this test either. It's Tesla's problem if they hide too much energy, too much usable energy below zero. You shouldn't be counting on going below zero, because if you don't have Scan My Tesla or something, then you have no idea how much you have left. How are you supposed to know, right? And I don't test below zero on any car, so there will be no exception for this one. Wow, it's quite busy over there at the Mer chargers. You guys heard about the news? Mer, what Mer they have established in Sweden? That's a while ago. They have actually a charger at the Uddevalla, and yeah, I don't know. I think they also Mer they acquired. Once again, can you guys explain? Some Swedes explain to me. Clever has now turned into Mer, right? What used to be B, but it's Clever, and now it's Mer in Sweden. But Mer is also establishing in Deutschland. Ja, alles gut. Huh. B changed the name to Mer. Well, hopefully the same RFID works. Oh, that sounds like a lot of schmutz. This seems like a dirty old RV. Very stinky diesel. Wonder how inefficient these RVs are. Well, the newer ones seems more aerodynamic, but the one with the thing on the roof and stuff, maybe CD value 1.0. Well, what is the definition of drag coefficients? Drag coefficient of 1, by the way, is that a cube or some shit? Well, maybe the definition of CD 1.0 is the Defender or the Geländewagen. Yeah. Yeah, but Clever is still Clever in Denmark, but in Sweden for the longest time, Clever was branded as B in Sweden. I don't know if you heard the news, but the government now, or someone in the, they suddenly Norway require, I mean, they want to work towards making it mandatory to accept credit cards at charging stations. I'm like, yes, finally. I mean, it's gonna be a slightly more expensive, but who cares? I mean, okay, let's say they offer cheaper charging rates if you have RFID, yeah, fine. But then tourists, they should be able to pay with credit card. Maybe you have to pay €1 extra in fee or whatever shit. So just charge long enough and it won't be that expensive. The old RFID from Malmö won't work with the new Swedish Mer. Oh. The old Mer chargers are not available in the app yet. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a bummer. Oh, okay. Well, still somewhat mystery why I didn't get the VLTP range here, because you know, a couple of years ago when I tested the long range Raven, I was able to match the VLTP. I was getting over 400 kilometers of range. 400 miles. It was 640 kilometers of range. But this one, a little bit disappointing. With flat side facing the wind direction. Ah, well, that makes sense. So it's basically a Land Rover Defender, right? Or a Geländewagen. That's a brick right there. Or the Hummer. Okay, I'm getting close to Strandlycha now. I guess I'll be taking my mandatory pee inspection. You have to check in if the urine is still yellow. Oh, consumption is dropping though, slowly dropping. It's 137 now. Oh, we have a little bit of tailwind right now. It was quite still on Mjøsen, but now it seems like wind is picking up a little bit. So consumption is slowly dropping. Okay, it was 140 in the beginning, 145, and then it kept dropping and dropping and dropping. So we can see what happens now for the last 40% or something. Strandlycha, 1 kilometer. Let's get ready. Get ready to pee. Oh, it seems kind of busy. Okay, whatever. Or is it busy? Semi-busy. Okay. Getting ready. Yeah, it is kind of busy over here. I can see it now. Well, I hope I get a spot in the pee hole. Okay, no, it actually is not that bad. Just some people chilling over there. Man, it's so nice and hot outside. I feel like I want to go somewhere with Wi-Fi again. Oh shit, the cable got tangled up a little bit. Okay, let's go. Oh no, go. You're supposed to accelerate. You're supposed to match the speed of the highway. Wow. Maybe not. Why did they make such a big long ass ramp there? Huh? So you can just slow poke until until the merge point. Length of the body. Okay. So a train is pretty aerodynamic, right? Because it's so long. Wait, why is it shaking so much now? He was doing full throttle. Yeah. No. It wasn't. He was slowing down. He was doing 40 kilometers per hour until the merge point. So I saw that it was clear and I just zipped past him. All right, so I guess we'll be coming up back here tomorrow night then for the 1,000 kilometer challenge. Oh, well, actually, will it make any difference though? What is the point? Because if the car doesn't charge any faster, it doesn't really have that much range and whatever, then we will just see 10 hour again, right? You know, it would be actually, it would be nice for me to try this long range to Arctic Circle. If there's one car I should do Arctic Circle running, it's this one. Not the Standard Range Plus, because this one will potentially be better. Yeah, it should be better than the Standard Range Plus. Otherwise, something is completely wrong. If the Standard Range Plus is faster. So this long range should beat e-tron GT to Arctic Circle. The only problem is that we have Baustelle going on in Östersund. That could be subtracted somehow, but then what about the traffic, right? So to beat the traffic, we have to travel in the evening and night. Then yeah, that's the only. I mean, if we travel in the daytime to the north, there's way too much traffic. Or we have to wait until September, yeah, or at least late August or September, after the whole traffic thing. But you just look on the road now. We have way too many caravans and shit there. You get stuck behind them, and yeah. On the odometer, I have 446 kilometers, and then trip A is for Oh no. Okay, yeah, 446. Are you for or against? I'm a for. Of course, I'm for 120 kilometers per hour in Norway, but on roads like this, I'm not sure if I would allow 120 kilometers per hour, because it doesn't have a proper road shoulder. So it should at least have a shoulder, a proper one, where you can park a whole car there for it to be 120. So I don't know why they didn't make them wide enough. You want to save money, I guess. Actually, that would be pretty cool. Arctic Circle run, and I would be there at night. Wait, how the heck am I supposed to do it? Well, it can't be that bad, is it? Wait, I kind of know the traffic. Yeah, it's actually pretty bad at sometimes. You get stuck behind, like you get stuck behind 20 cars, and there's one freaking caravan in front, slow poking, and he's literally doing 10, 20 kilometers per hour under the speed limit. And you don't find just one of those chunks of people. You find 20, 30 on the route. So, but it would be great for me to set a time, set a proper time on the Model 3, because it hasn't been done, really. So I will have to try to find a way to do it. But then I should try to do it as soon as possible. Maybe if I have time, I can do it in the beginning of next week. But I have to. It's going to be some weird timing, because I need roughly 12 hours. And what I could do is I can start in the evening. Yeah, let's say I start around 6. Yeah, if I start from Oslo at 6, then I should be in Mo i Rana 6 in the morning, and then I just pass. I will have window shades anyway, so even if it's bright outside, I can just sleep. Just have to get my sleep, enough sleep, and then I go back. And it's going to be bright. I can go there, and you know what I can do? That can be freaking funny. So let me see. If I reach Mo i Rana at 6 in the morning, I have my pizza, whatever. Yeah, ooh, charging will be blistering fast. And then I usually camp by the foot of the mountain. Well, I can just do that. I can just go and sleep 6 in the morning, and then I wake. Oh, perfect. And then I wake up 6. Let me see. How many? I need. I probably need to camp for at least 9 hours. Just gonna take it easy. So let's say. Wait, 6, 7, 8. Wait, and then I wake up 5 in the morning. What? Then what? Well, I can wake up 5 in the morning. And then I go to Arctic Circle 6 in the morning, and then I start traveling. Okay, in that case, I might hit some traffic in the afternoon, evening, but that doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. On the return, we don't care about how long it takes. Yeah, that's right. We only care about how long it takes on the way up. Oh, well, if I have time, I should consider doing it soon. Yeah. We need to set a proper time, because according to my calculations, the Model 3 should be faster than e-tron GT. So I just need to stress my way up there. Oh yeah, I can also utilize Brackvassarv, yeah, new supercharger site. I mean, the other cars, they got Alvdal not long ago, and then the Teslas, they got Brackvassarv, new supercharger north of Grong. So I might skip Grong and then go to Brackvassarv instead, and then go. Yeah, I might go something like Alvdal, Stjørdal, Brackvassarv, and then Mo i Rana. Charged to about 70-75% every time. And Brackvassarv is a V3 supercharger. Man, I'm getting a little erection here. Can you imagine that? A freaking 250 kilowatt high power charger in Brackvassarv. There's no other 250 kilowatt fast charger nearby there. But yeah, so I only need 2 days to do that trip. need enough videos I can post while I'm on my trip then. No, it's still, oh, it's quite calm over here on Mjøsen. Almost no wind still, okay. Consumption is 137, what about the last 50 kilometers? Oh, 127, okay. See the windsock is hanging there. Wait, so, is that plausible? I just drive at night. Oh, that's gonna be pretty cool. I can drive at night, and you will see that, well, past Trondheim. Okay, let me see how it's going to be. So if I do the North Cape, the Arctic Circle trip, if I start 6, if I start 6 roughly, it will be midnight by the time I pass Trondheim. And the strange thing is that it will get brighter and brighter the further north I drive. Even at midnight, 1, 2 at night, it would just get brighter and brighter. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty cool. Because I notice a big difference. Here in the south, in Oslo, it gets, I mean, not pitch dark, but it gets dark. Around midnight, it gets dark. But in Trondheim, it was like not that dark, it was just a little bit darker, and that's it. But in freaking Finnmark, Lyngen was amazing. It was like almost no difference between night and day over there in Lyngen. You have to experience it in the summer. In June, mid-June roughly, or July, that's when it's brightest. Oh man, it was so nice to drain my lizard. Oh, there's another Mach-E. There's so many Mustangs in Norway now. Until now we had almost no Mustangs. But because of EVs then we get way more Jaguars and Mustangs in here. Wait, is that guy hammering it? I'm doing 90 here. I can barely overtake him. Might have to increase my speed a little bit here. Yeah, let's go a little bit faster. Go 95 on the speedo. Oh, I just forgot. I can't have a Mexican today. Because I'm not going to Dal. What will you have today then? Whatever is at Shell, I guess. Or a sausage. Or... You know, I wonder how bad the queues at the border, the Swedish borders are. Nah, I think I will not do 1,000 kilometers through Sweden. I mean, it's still cumbersome. It's still queuing up, so... I miss the days when I could just hammer right through the border, get between the borders. You just pass through. Suddenly you're in a different country. Man, those were the days. Hit thumbs up to the live stream if you miss those days where you can roam through Schengen without any border controls. Well, I'm not hungry yet though. I was expecting to drive a lot, so I drive pretty far. So I had 3 slices of bread plus 2 shell buns. But I might be hungry in about 2 hours when I finish the test. But then I only have time to do a quick top up. Wait, yeah. Just a quick top up. And then I guess I can let the car cool down. I can actually drive down to the gas station. Yeah. Just drive, cool down the battery a little bit. And then, no, actually, wait a minute. The start, well, I can just reset. I can remember to reset before I do the whole thing. Yeah, you just reset. But I kind of want the start and stop point to be at the supercharger. Well, I can just start, I can reset right at the supercharger before I, something like that. But I can't charge too long. So I have to actually sit and wait, I think, for it to charge. Well, actually, let me see. You can estimate. I'm going to drive 182 kilometers, and we can expect, let's say, 175 consumption, best case. Okay. And then if we know that we have 75 kilowatt hour, roughly, well, that's the same as a GTX. Huh. Wow, this car has the same battery size as GTX. Just realized. Okay, but okay, I need 42%. Well, I need to add 30 kilowatt hour, 32 roughly, 32 kilowatt hour. Oh yeah, I also need juice to go to Lier afterwards. In that case, okay, we are almost there. Now, let me check how far away from Lier are we then. Liertroppen. In that case, I can calculate driving. 93. Okay. $275 kilometers total. All right. Now we're talking. So I need 48 kilowatt hour. Oh, that's going to take almost half an hour. 48 kilowatt hour. Yeah, I need to charge at 75%. No, wait. 75% plus the... I need to charge at 80%. Or, I mean... Okay. That means I have time to do a little thing, yeah. Yeah, okay. Wait, let me see. No, you know what? Ideally, just want to charge about 50% and then... Yeah, so... I think we just charge twice, but I go to the restroom or something, maybe grab a little bit food again. I'm not sure what, and then we unplug and go, kind of. But I kind of want the battery to cool down a bit before we go. Wow, these roads seems very busy. Even 5 in the afternoon is still somewhat busy. yeah, I'm still thinking, what is the point of doing 1,000 kilometer challenge, really? When I think about it. I mean, with this car, because it has a slightly bigger battery than before, but other than that, I mean, it's going to be more or less the same. But I didn't really set a proper time. You can say that I have already set a proper time on Model 3s, many of them. No. Listen. What I might want to do instead is to go to Arctic Circle and back again. Yeah. What if I leave for Arctic Circle instead tomorrow night? Then I come back Monday. Wait, no, how is this? Saturday? If I leave Saturday and then I drive, wait. How far you can go single charge? Well, that's the that's the test we are seeing right now here. Because if the car is not charging much faster than the classic one, and it doesn't have that much more range than a classic one, then what is the point, right? Because it's been tested up and left and right. Well, except for we haven't done a proper 1,000 kilometer with in summer with the heat pump octavalve. Yeah, that's a good point. But is it going to be that much difference? Probably not any difference than MC Hammer. We'll do it round about 10 hours also. Okay, let's turn around here. I like this roundabout because it's a big roundabout, and once you're in it, you have the right of way. So it's fairly fast to turn around here versus Hurisat. And I feel like maybe we have a little bit more traffic at Hurisat. Okay, let's get around here. Okay, so I'm also observing now that we have some traffic, but maybe it's less tomorrow. Winter range would be well, but that's not now. It's in 6 months we can start talking about winter range. So yeah, I just remember now that we still need to set the proper time on the Model 3. So I mean, if I can choose, I would go for the Arctic Circle trip first, because we need to set the proper time. And I have to check weather and all that, of course. But I have to do most of the hammering at night, yeah, to avoid traffic. And also doing it in weekend now is great because you might also avoid some road works. I don't know if they're working on weekends at night even. Hopefully not. So, yeah, it will be tomorrow evening in Alvdal. Wait, so let me think here. If I leave tomorrow night, I will arrive Sunday morning. Yeah, and then it doesn't matter how slow it takes to go back again Sunday. Oh, wait, it's Sunday morning. I'll be arriving Monday. No, it's Sunday. Wait, let me try to calculate here. 6. I leave here at 6. I arrive 6 in the morning. 6 in the morning in Mo i Rana. Okay, it's time for a little pizza over there. Gruben pizza. 6 in the morning. I hope they still make it. I hope they make it 24/7. Okay, and then what was the plan again? Okay, then I stay there almost an hour. 6, 7 in the morning. And then I arrive at the base camp at 8. Okay, 8. And then I camp for 9 hours. Which is then... Wait. 8 in the morning. Okay, and then 5 in the afternoon. Oh, okay. 5 in the afternoon I wake up. What the heck? Okay, 5 in the afternoon I wake up. And then I go to Arctic Circle. I should be there around 6. And then I drive through the night again. And then I should need only around 12 hours. Wait, so 6, if I start from Arctic Circle at 6, then I could be home 6 in the morning. Wifey will not be happy. I mean, poking around, making noise 6 in the morning. This is why we need a big house with several bathrooms, so I can just rumble around in the first floor. Yeah. Okay. That could be an option. Yeah. I have to check weather. It's a little bit repetitive though, with going back to the north again. I feel like I was just there. Now I'm going back again. People are, what? Are you back in North Cape? I'm almost halfway to North Cape. Yeah. But man, I will have camp mode in here. Oh, it's luxury. And I will have perfect fit window shades for all windows. Well, yeah, that might be that might be the weekend entertainment for you guys. Arctic Circle trip. Back again, and then I have to squeeze in 1,000 kilometer challenge and noise and acceleration test, and then I'll be done with the car. Yeah, so I should be done in the beginning of next week. And I get, well, I mean, if I have time, but I'm still thinking if there's any point to do 1,000 with this. I mean, people probably want to see it, do they? Okay, guys, I'm gonna ask you guys, if you have to choose with this car, which one do you want to see? Do you want to see 1,000 kilometer challenge, or do you want to see Arctic Circle trip? So let me explain that we have several Arctic Circle, we have several. I've done so many 1,000 kilometer challenges with MC Hammer in summer and whatever. I've been hitting the 10-hour mark many times. I think I even hit 9:55 or something one time with, was it MC Hammer? Yeah, I think it was, or I don't remember. But the Model 3 has been consistently getting 10 hours. So we can safely assume that this car will do it in 10 hours, 1,000 kilometers. Okay, two guys won the Arctic Circle, but as you guys know in the history, I was slacking a little bit on my way to the Arctic Circle. So the Arctic Circle time with the Model 3 is kind of sloppy. So that's why I personally want to set a new time on it, because that one will be more interesting in my opinion. You get a big leap, like, whoa, it wasn't 13 hours, it wasn't 12 and a half hours, it was actually less than 12 hours. But for the 1,000 kilometer challenge, it's gonna be, whoa, we did it in 10 hours again, just like all the other times. So I just show you guys at least the circumstances, and then I just want to ask you guys, what do you want to see? So far everyone says Arctic Circle and no one said 1,000 kilometer challenge. The 5 people who are active in the chat right now. And it also seems like we're getting pretty nice weather. Yeah, it's going to be spotless. Actually, okay, yeah. On the return might be a little bit of rain-ish. No, wait. Or not. No, but it's going to be nice weather all the way. The whole trip will have nice weather. Arctic Circle, yeah. So, and you guys haven't seen the Arctic Circle 1,000 kilometer Ionity. Oh, okay. Because I did not live stream the trip with Wi-Fi, because I wanted a little bit of privacy, and I didn't feel like talking for 14 days, or 12 days rather. Yeah. So there was no live streaming going on to the Arctic Circle, unfortunately, because I was originally planning it, but then the plans changed and I wanted to go with Wi-Fi and all that. So well, do you have any idea how far it is to North Cape versus Arctic Circle? You should take a look at the Google Maps and you'll realize how crazy distances we have here. But you know, 1,000 kilometer challenge with Ionity makes sense, or at least Ionity / V3s. For example, if I would do 1,000 kilometer challenge, I would probably stop at Foxerød. I think I can reach Foxerød, the V3, and then I go to the south, and then on the return, I could hit the V3 at Liertoppen. I think time-wise it will pay off. Yeah. And then I have to head for the north, because the new rule I applied is that you have to reach the northmost point first. So I might have to stop at Brumunddal supercharger, but then I can then incorporate an Ionity. So we have a nice mix of V2 and V3 and Ionities. Oh, I can stop at Berger. The 300 kilowatt at Berger. Maybe I get 500 amp on it. Yeah, okay. And the 1,000 kilometers suddenly became a little bit more interesting once you add those those chargers. Okay, but you know what? I can still do that in the weekdays. I can we can do I don't know, Monday Monday evening. I arrive 6 in the morning on Monday after the Arctic Circle trip, and then in the evening I go on 1,000 kilometer challenge again. Yeah. Now you know what I should do that evening, Monday evening. I should do acceleration and noise test. Yeah. And then maybe the next weekend, the Tuesday, the next Tuesday evening is when I do the 1,000 kilometer. Then I've done everything. Yeah. Then I can return the car. And I say thank you very much to Marcus. Now it's a proper muscle car. just wonder what the wifey's reaction will be. Wifey, I'm going to Arctic Circle this weekend. She'll be like, what? You crazy? Well, I just want to relax, you know? Just feel like relaxing, just taking a little trip to Arctic Circle and back again. Oh, it's funny. Yeah, but it's actually going to be quite relaxing to drive at night. And hopefully we don't hit too much road construction. You just have to be ready with the time. But you guys can help me also. Yeah, when we live stream, you guys can check the time. When do we hit the Stau or the Baustelle? We might have to sit and wait 15-20 minutes south of Alvdal, because they are digging some roads and whatever. So there's they have convoy there south of Alvdal. We were stuck there for at least 20 minutes. And then once we started moving, it was also going quite slow. So I'm not sure how we will subtract the time and all that. But yeah, it's fair to subtract time there. Because once the thing is done, then we can just hammer through. It will be 80 zone. Yeah, just like before. I don't know what they did really. I mean, the road was pretty nice already before. But I think the road, the section that they are fixing now, it's just probably bad surface or bad, yeah, the road, not the surface, the foundation for the road is bad, so it causes the asphalt to crack because of ice and frost and whatever in winter. So they probably get cracks and then they repave it, but then after a couple of years it start cracking again. So that's why they figured out that okay, they're gonna make it smoother, slightly wider, and build it the right way so that they don't get any problems. For example, over here, I mean, it can also get cold near Mjøsen in winter, but you see that this road here was built properly with the right foundation and everything, and then it's smooth. Even after many years, it's still nice and smooth over here. So they back in the old days in Norway, they just build the roads fairly cheap. They put, I don't know, they almost just paved the road right on top of the ground almost. But I also see that many places in Østerdalen, after they fixed it, it's just super smooth year after year. No bumps or no weird shit going on over there. So yeah. Man, I have to start a diet here. I can't just keep eating. Well, okay, how about this? How about I skip that pizza? Yeah, how about that? I mean, I can go to Arctic Circle, but I will not have that pizza at Mo i Rana because it's actually too salty. And then it causes me to drink, and then I tend to enjoy a Coke, but then the Coke just makes me even thirstier. So. And then I drink a lot, and then at night I have to pee, and then that ruins my sleep. So next day I'm just like a zombie on the way back. So it's a pizza that ruins the whole trip. So it's nice, of course. When I munch on the pizza on Saturday night, and then I have to deal with the consequences on Sunday. So I have to eat something else than the pizza then. But then burgers might cause me. Oh shit! Oh, okay, I will stay away from Stjørdal burger. But oh, you know what? On the way back, well, is it? Is it politically incorrect for me to enjoy nice Thai food because Amphi Stjørdal, no sorry, Amphi Steinkjer, they now have high power charger and they have Thai food over there, so I could just go there and enjoy some Thai food at it's Thai food buffet. Yeah, you know, I can try that, and I can tell wifey if it's good or bad. Because if it's bad, then I can just say that we don't have to go there with wifey next time. When we go to Lyngen North, we can skip it. So yeah, I'm gonna be the test person. Yeah, that's it. In the name of science, I'm going to test Thai buffet. I hope I don't get too many complaints from wifey. Oh, I have to pay attention here. We're getting kind of low-ish. Well, 33% left. So that means around 200 more kilometers to go. Okay. After I go back to Dal, I have to start thinking about my routes. And for a new route. No. We're not going to make a new route because that route is very nice because it covers typical Norwegian roads and nature with slow speed limits and the lack of high power chargers, so it's perfect. And now we just got a new supercharger at Brekkvassdal that makes it even better for Teslas. But even before Brekkvassdal came up, Teslas would still dominate that route. So you can say, yeah, it's that route was in favor of Tesla. Well, it's true, but it's also the reality. Many countries, you have very poor charger coverage in general, but then you have enough Tesla superchargers. Wonder if I can order a small. Yeah, I wonder if I can order a small pizza, a smaller pizza, if they even make it. But I'm not going back to that Thai restaurant. No. Actually, I wouldn't be there in time anyway. Maybe I'll just have a little salad or some. I don't know what the heck they have there. But I guess I will avoid cup noodles. Honningsvåg, yeah, was open. Yeah, I saw it. The world's the northmost high power charger in the world. Wait, the more okay, hang on. The northmost high power charger. Pause it. In the world. Yeah. Oh, these guys hammering it downhill. Man, that's awesome. You know, I suspect that Ole Gudbrand Hempel, you know, the guy who is responsible for building superchargers in Norway, and well, I'm not sure which region that he covers, but I think he also has a role there. He probably helped push that Tesla will build supercharger in Finnmark. He was the one who was driving Fortum forward towards Finnmark. But then he left Tesla, and then Fortum backed out of it. So you guys remember the story, right? Because 2 years ago I went to Finnmark and they were doing Fortum was going to figure out where to put the chargers and all that. And there was regular planning of charging network thing. And then suddenly they just backed out. They invested money. They even paid me because I drove quite far with them. And so they invested lots of money and time in that, and they just backed out. I was like, what? Okay. And then last year nothing happened in the beginning, but then last summer roughly, or I think late last summer, they started opening more and more chargers, and they call it Ishavsveien. In Nordic region. Okay, there's Iceland also, yeah. So it's it's funny because you know the rock star. Oh, okay, he left. Well, without blinkers. Okay, like a boss. But Jan Haugen Ile, he also used to work for Fortum, and then he left Fortum and he joined Ionity. Yeah, he joined the dark side. Yeah, Ionity figured out that, oh yeah, Jan, the rock star, he'd be a powerful ally. So they went for him, and then Jan Haugen Ile became the head of Nordic, and then Ole Gudbrand became, I guess, head of Nordic for superchargers in Tesla. Colleagues, yeah, they used to be colleagues, but they are still good friends, of course. Even though they work for different companies, but for the same electric mobility, of course. But yeah, that's nice. I mean, I'm happy that we have awesome fast charging network in the north. But if you guys watch today's episode, well, yeah, if you watch today's episode, if I remember correctly, we arrived in Mo i Rana, and then at Mo i Rana I didn't have charging at the hotel. But this was not the case where I will be staying several days there, unlike in Tromsø. So I needed to get juice to go to the next one, to the next day. So, but I had this as a backup plan that I can always just hang out at the Grønn Kontakt charger, and that's what I did. I prepared some video I was going to edit, and then I was doing some useful work while the car was charging. So you can say that I didn't lose that much time, except for that I had to drive a little bit back and forth to get to there. But I also went to wash the car. And I prefer doing some of that stuff alone. Like I could go to the car washer with Wi-Fi before we went to the Thai restaurant or before we went to the hotel, but it's better to just drop Wi-Fi and all the luggage at the hotel, checking in, and then she will shower and whatever, do her woman thing, and then I can do my guy things and wash the car and whatever. So I guess that's how it's gonna be, right? When families go on vacation, they would the daddy, big daddy, he would just go to the hotel and leave the kids there with the wife, maybe after dinner, of course, in the evening, and then he goes off to charge the car. Maybe he will bring his son or something. Yeah, something like that. That's probably in the future, when we have little Tesla Bjørn babies running around. Oh, I dropped some of the drops. Okay, there. I'll probably do it like that, but I will leave wifey, and if I get a daughter, daughter will be with the wifey in the hotel chilling, and then my son, hopefully, if I get a son, he would join me and go to the fast charger and like, yo, what's up? Meet up with some fans maybe. Guys are always interested in cars, you know. Yesterday, I met two guys from Idehus. We went to the land, Jessheim, to do some planning, and Tommy, he's the guy I've been contacting with. You need to start soon. I was busy this trip, you know. Didn't you watch the videos at Lingen? No, but yeah. So yesterday morning I met. It was a lady with a stick. Yeah, she had this land measuring stick, whatever, landmåling or what. I don't know what the heck it is. It was GPS based. You know, she arrived first. I was like, okay, yo, what's up? You must be Bjørn Nyland. Yes, that's me. Okay. And then she pull out her stick, and that's it. You know, oh shit, drop out. Are we back? Are you back? Please confirm we were back. Okay, now I forgot what I was talking about. I have goldfish memory. Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah, so the two guys that there was a lady and a guy from Idehus, and the lady with a stick. Yeah, she didn't ask anything. I brought the GTX there, the ID4 GTX, and she was like, oh yeah, okay, so Tommy will be here soon. And the first thing Tommy said when he jumped out of his e-tron was like, oh, that's a cool car. Is that the new Volkswagen? And I was like, yeah, GTX. And he was like looking it from the back and like, oh, it's a nice car. And then he started asking, so what is the range on the GTX? I was like, you can get around 400, 450 kilometers. Yeah, okay. And he asked what the price and everything. So, you know, it's like guys, they are interested in cars. Yeah. The lady, she probably didn't even know what the heck the GTX was. Yeah. But, so she had this stick, and she could measure the elevation very accurately, down to 10 centimeters or some shit. It was super accurate how the elevation, because we wanted to measure the elevation difference between the road and our entrance. We need to have around a half-meter drop from the road down to the parking lot in front of the house. But a big mystery was that, according to his maps, the elevation over there is supposed to be around 200 meters over sea level, but her stick showed 240 something meters. And then I checked on the GPS test, and at least the GPS test claims around 240 to 250 meters over sea level. So I asked the lady, how do you measure? How does that stick measure elevation? And she said it's based on GPS. So then I'm gonna ask you guys, do you know how that stuff works? I mean, how that stick, well, it's just a stick with a thing on top. So it's basically just a very accurate GPS receiver, is it? So how does it actually measure elevation? Does it just find the exact position and then looks up on the map? Or does it do, like how can it know the elevation? Like that's a big mystery. Can you do some kind of what do you call it, triangling between the satellites to measure elevation change, height over sea level? Let's say if you put that stick on a drone, because if you in my GPS tool, I believe that the one that is GPS based, just with the app, it just looks where you are and then looks up on the map. And then they say, okay, over here you're supposed to be 200 meter over sea level. But then once you put it on the drone, it will still show you, yeah, you're still 200 meter over sea level, even though you're flying 50 meter above the ground, right? So how does that device work then, or how accurate is it? Triangulation, you need at least 4 sliders to measure sea level, huh? Wow, you can? Damn, really? Huh? Okay. But what about the GPS test app I have? I guess that one is based on map, is it? Or... Well, I have to say that is quite fascinating that it can actually measure height over sea level that accurately. Well, another Danish car here. What the heck? How did you get in there? Seems like the border is open like a Swiss cheese. Rana 17, oh. Air pressure? What about if the air pressure changes, man? Yeah, because those two guys from Idehus, first, Tommy said that, okay, well, over here it's 202 meter over sea level. And then the lady with the stick said, no, it's 242. And then Tommy said, no, that can't be right. According to the map, it's 202. And she said, no, the stick is highly accurate. And we're standing there with the stick. I was like, okay. Don't argue with a woman with a stick. Well, I heard that some stuff changed now, 1st of July. Actually, lots of stuff changed in July. In Norway, at least. There was some news about it that BSU, which is some kind of saving account, very nice saving things for Norway. You can use BSU money to you can use BSU money to I just swallowed the drops by accident. For refurbishing, yeah. Until now, you can only use BSU money for buying a new house or apartment or something. And then what else happened? Yeah, sugar drinks are now cheaper. GPS itself is very accurate. Okay. For long latitude, but semi-accurate elevation. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, but you know, in Norway we have something called sugar tax, and the sugar tax was removed from July this year, and that usually means that soda soda will suddenly be 20 cents cheaper, 20 euro cents, 2 NOK cheaper, which is good because it means that there will be less people traveling over the border to buy Coke. They might as well buy it in Norway cheaper than before. So, you know, some people might think, oh, but you know, cheaper sugar drinks in Norway means that people would drink more soda. No, it doesn't, because those guys went to Sweden back in the days, and now they can just buy it here. So that means that, yeah, we will have less harryhandel. But what people might not know is that the reason why, yeah, it's not illegal. It's something that the government had. It's a tax that the government set a long time ago, but it had a major flaw, and it has something to do with food waste. You can if you Google about it, but it's not texted. I don't know if it's translated or not. But if you search for matsjokket, there is a very nice series of documentation of matsjokket, food waste in Norway. And one episode, they had several episodes about food waste in meat, in bread, vegetables, and one of the episodes was about sugar drinks. That the factories were making sodas, but they had to pour out the sodas for various reasons. I don't remember what it was. Expiry date, or maybe not even expiry date. It was just, I don't remember what it was. They had to just pour it down. They manufacture them, they store them, and then at some point they had to pour it out instead of donating them. And the reason why they simply cannot donate is that they could donate it to charity, to people who are not that wealthy. They use some examples about families with less money, that they can't have a birthday party because, yeah. Okay, but anyway, so if they pour it out, they will avoid the tax. No, wait, how is this again? I think it was something like, if they donate it, they have to pay tax. It's like 2 NOK or something each bottle. And when they have to pour out thousands, I think it was tens of thousands of bottles per day, or I don't remember the numbers, but it was at least thousands of bottles. Because then you don't have to pay tax for it. But if you donate it, you have to pay tax. The company needs to pay tax. And it was messed up, and they removed the sugar tax. Maybe because of that episode. Yeah, it's actually a very nice series of episodes about food waste, that we as consumers have become very picky on things. We don't want to buy weird looking fruits or vegetables. You know, you don't want to buy a carrot that looks like a penis and it has balls in it. Or an apple needs to be completely round. If it has a weird shape, you don't want to buy it, you know. And then a large portion of the food that is manufactured is simply just thrown away or becoming animal food instead. And also weird looking bananas and stuff. And what else? And bread needs to be thrown away. Lots of bread, fully edible bread will be thrown away every day. And I don't remember. There was so much food. You would be shocked to know how much food the food industry throws away every day. Talad in Norway, or in Europe, really. There's no such thing. Huh. You can get down to centimeter level accuracy via GPS correction. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah. So I guess that that device had some good shit going on. Huh. That's cool. I wonder if you can put some of those. You can put that device in a car, but most people don't care about elevation in a car. Or just map-based elevation is probably good enough for most people. Okay, I've done 410 kilometers. Wait, does this tell me how many kilometers I have left? Ideal range, huh? Wait, can I don't need to know the speed, do I? Move the speed down. And move the range up. Okay, there. 150 kilometers of range. Okay, okay. Get an idea roughly how much we have left. Oh, it's like Teslas everywhere. There's the Model 3 behind me now. Oh, he's going for that one. Okay. There's a woman. Indicated altitude. Altimeter measures the atmospheric pressure, aircraft flight altitude, and compared to the pressure value set by pilot during takeoff. Oh shit. Okay, but that means you need the ground. I mean, you need you need ground level as reference, and you need to have a low one as reference. But what if the pressure changes when you travel? I mean, from between places, you go from a high pressure place to a low pressure place. I don't know how that affects the the whole thing. Well, I have an e-sol behind me. Well, let me see. Seems like what? Wait, what is it saying? 76 kilowatt hour. Wow, it's 28 degrees over here. Well, the consumption has actually dropped to 135 during the drive now. So it seems like it's been dropping and dropping. Oh, no. It's doing that. Yeah. So the consumption is dropping now in the afternoon. Not sure why. Hot battery? Stop! What's up? With the China car, yeah, but not sure what else to do with it. People say, "Oh, you want to see 1,000 kilometer challenge," but no, this is Fremont car. Well, what kind of test do you want to see with a China car? Yeah, when I think about it, it is somewhat important to set a proper time with a Model 3 to Arctic Circle, since that's the one I've actually been missing for a while. I've been sloppy. Did a pretty sloppy run there with the MC Hammer. And he was also kind of thirsty. I have to get sandwich ready and Asakrit, because charging stops with this car is going to be short. Okay, most likely I can make it all the way to Alvdal for my first charging stop, and then I have to just quickly pee, and I don't know, I can always eat on my way there. Yeah, I can just eat sandwich while I'm driving. So it's most likely going to be Alvdal, and once again Alvdal Stjørdal. Wait, does it make sense to go to Steinkjer instead? No, I have to look at the. I'm gonna look at the map. I will try to use superchargers when I can. It depends on the difference. What? Do you have any info on the matrix LED light activated for Europe? Nope. It's still dumb lights, as far as I know. While absolute altitude is primarily used by large aircraft, not similar. Okay. Let me see. I should be able to drive around 100 more kilometers if I go there and back. Wait. Yeah, okay. We can go back to Dal, I guess. Then we have to start thinking about dancing around and ending up at Nibbenes somehow. 136 consumption. Okay, so it is dropping. Wow. Huh. But I guess for airplanes, I guess it doesn't matter that it is super accurate. But for building houses or roads even, yeah, I think especially roads or buildings in general or whatever, constructions, bridges and whatever, you need very accurate elevation numbers. And when I think about it, how the heck, I mean, those maps where you have, based on GPS position, for example, at this point you can look up in the map and find out how high over sea level you are. Then how did they find out in the first place, right? Someone must have measured with some kind of tool. It takes more because in the US they are illegal. Huh? What? What is illegal? Matrix lights? Oh yeah, matrix now. Okay. Now I see. Okay. So, what is the plan again? I go. Yeah, I can just. Yeah, I can do my summary afterwards. Yeah, that's right. I will just quickly show the thing, I guess, and then I do the high speed run. Yeah. Sounds like a plan. And then we do charging. Well, let me start estimating here. Okay, it's now 6, and we will finish. Oh, we will finish 7. Not almost 7:15 roughly, and then we charge for a little bit, not too long. Just grab a quick bite. Okay, and then we start, let's say 7:30-ish, 7:45, and then we run it 7, 8, 9. Wow, I come back to Nebbenes at 9 roughly, 9-ish, and then I should be in Liertoppen at 10, and then we are back home around 11. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, going home around 11, that's fine. It takes a while. Would be nice if we had a V3 somewhere closer here, but we don't for now. Well, I'm in Gjøvik, but nah, I'm not going to Gjøvik. So consumption has been dropping. 135. It keeps dropping and dropping, which means that the current consumption must be lower than the first half for some reason. Wait, the only reason, the only explanation I have is that earlier today the sun was stronger and the car had to work the air conditioning a little bit harder. So if the air conditioning sucked, let's say 500 watt more, then 500 watt when you're driving at 90 is actually over 5. It's 5.5 watt hour per kilometer. Whoa, huh. Oh, okay. Digital elevation, okay. Huh. So I'll be home at 11. Wait, is there something I need to do next week? I guess if I don't, or this weekend, I guess I should just go for it then. Arctic Circle. Let's see. So if I need around, round trip, I need to drive around 24 hours, roughly, a little bit more. And then I need to sleep. Let's say I need to sleep for 10, camp and whatever. So 34 hours is what I need. It means that if I leave 6 in the evening tomorrow, I will arrive 6 in the evening plus 10 hours. Well, I could take a shortcut. What are the stats? 429 kilometers on display with 0.6% error, over reported error. 135 consumption and 24% left. And the car claims another 135 kilometers of range. We will probably drive it down to 2%, or, well, I mean, I could even go 1% because it's summer and I have got my Tesla, so it's fairly safe to go deep. But is there any point though? Nah, probably not. I mean, if I arrive with 3%, no big deal. I'm not going to squeeze it out all the way to 1%. No point, really. Okay, let me see. From here to Dal is 89 kilometers. Okay. Well, that's going to be close enough. And then I go back to Nebbenes, I guess. that should be another 100, oh, 100, 400, okay. 500, oh, okay. I might have to take a little look, we'll see how I do it. But man, with nice weather tomorrow, I can go pretty far. Like, even if I reach, even when I reach Alvdal, I might still have some juice. I wonder. Wait. I wonder if I can reach Berkåk in a single charge. That would be crazy. Probably not, because I have to hammer it. But I guess there's no point reaching Berkåk for no reason. I guess I have to not drink too much. But we'll see how fast this car charges. Tonight we'll find out more. Yeah, I'm curious to see how fast it charges. I hope they have improved the charging speed on it, because you know it should basically be the same charging. I mean, it's the same battery as the performance, and we tested the performance earlier this winter. Okay, it was slightly cold, but the battery was nice and hot, so we can kind of compare them directly. So I guess in the comparison, I should be including this one and the performance one, and maybe the classic. Yeah, those three. Because then you know roughly how fast it can be with the classic one. And in theory, this one should beat the classic because it's slightly bigger. Okay, consumption 136. Oh, is that truck going to be? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, he will be right there when I pass. Okay. For this trip, though, where the heck do I eat? I mean, I need to bring sandwich and bananas. Oh. Sandwich and bananas and drinks, so that I don't have. What? Dude. Road departure detected. Are you crazy, man? Someone's just going around a roundabout. I think it it might have used the truck as a reference, and and the car thought I was going to crash or leave the road or some shit. Okay, anyway. Let me see. I have to plan my. Oh no! On the way up, I cannot go to that Thai restaurant. It'll be on the way down. Okay. So on the way up, well, yeah. So we will have some nice live stream with some cool. We will have nice weather also this weekend, and you can experience the long ass days in the north. No, don't phantom brake there. Oh shit. Okay, let's coast instead. Yes, it has radar. I just bring. Oh yeah, I have to buy polar bread. How can I forget? Polar bread with bacon cheese. Yeah, always bacon cheese. So I'll be munching on that one on the way up, I guess. I have to figure out what the heck I'm supposed to eat, because you know I actually don't have that much time if I pop by the supercharger in Mo i Rana. Yeah, when I think about it, but I'll probably charge it 90% over there and take my time. And then what? How the heck do I avoid that pizza? But I'm not gonna eat the burger at burger at Stjørdal. That's the shit. I mean, that's not the shit, but it will give me the shits. Yeah. Well, you know, with the Model S, the new Model S, which is even more aerodynamic, then I guess it will make sense to coast with it, because the more aerodynamic the car is, the better the benefits are. Well, depends on how efficient the inverters are, how efficient the motors are, or how much conversion loss you get when you regen and when you discharge. Wow, this car! Wow, I coasted all the way down here. I still have 112 kilometers per hour over here. Wow. Okay, we're back on cruise control. Well, you know, except for that, it seems like maybe this car is a little bit thirstier than the standard range plus. So, the standard range, the China car was charging like a boss. Well, because, well, you know, the funny thing is that when you go to Arctic Circle, we won't have too many V3s anyway. So this car and China and the standard range plus will be charging at similar speeds, but except for that, this one will maintain high speed for longer, higher charging speed, and it starts with a bigger buffer. Yeah, that's right. Actually, it has around 150 more range, 150 more kilometers of range. We're talking about 400 versus 550 roughly. Wait, that should mean that this long range should be able to go all the way to Bangkok. And you know, time-wise and charging-wise, I should try to hold it until Bangkok. I don't know how the heck I'm gonna not pee until Bangkok. I have to check about the route planner. How the heck? It's actually 400. Yeah, 400 kilometers to Bangkok. 410 roughly from Oslo to Bangkok. How is the house plan going? I mean, it's going. It's just a little bit slow now. We're still in the planning process. I mean, heavier tires. No, tires are exactly the same. The same tires. But the car is slightly heavier because a little bit it has a no. It's doing that phantom braking shit. I have the slow Toyota behind me. But okay, no, we're gonna do it with the long range to Arctic Circle. Well, you know, oh yeah, you know, I can take a little shortcut. I don't technically have to go to the Arctic Circle. I can just stop at Mo i Rana. But I think it would be pretty cool to go to the Arctic Circle anyway. And I have to figure out whether I should go there 6 in the morning or 6 in the afternoon. Or 6 in the morning or 6 in the evening, roughly. But oh, that place will be full of campers. Yeah, I might not be able to get a clean shot of the car in front of the place thingy. Yeah, it's just full of campers right now. I've seen it. I saw it when I drove past it. think we had a little vote before, and it was like 50-50 whether people want me to go to the Arctic Circle or not, or just stop at Mo i Rana. But again, I'll go to the Arctic Circle. Yeah, it's takes a little bit extra time, but yeah, we'll do it. Set up the camera, do my little end speech. We have the song, the whatever you call it again, yeah, the iconic song. Kickoff, yeah, kickoff. But then I want to take it easy on the return. And I guess if I'm tired, I can always take a little nap. Just roll down the bed and take a nap. Sick, wait. Huh? No, I was getting I was getting around 125 watt-hour per kilometer with the standard range plus in similar weather. Perfect. Yeah, I remember I did it in standard range plus. It was also plus 25 or something, and very little wind, and it was super efficient. So somehow this car consumes more than standard range plus. I'm saying it, the standard range plus is a freaking bargain. It's super efficient, and it's also charged like a boss. And it's good enough. That kind of charging speed on that efficiency is good enough. But yeah, by the way, since last time, you guys remember when I went to Stryn and Loen? Now Stryn has V3 supercharger, temporary. Well, I think it was V3. V3 has supercharger now. Sorry, Stryn has supercharger. I was semi-struggling a little bit because I refused to pay 250 NOK per day at Alexandra. For charging. Oh man, the car keep braking, and we have that freaking Toyota behind me, slow poking. So I become a little bit nervous when I have that Toyota behind me. Why don't you just overtake me? They're driving at 90 in the 110 zone. Freaking Toyota drivers, man, you just overtake me. Shit. Now the car wants to go 40 over here. It happens every time. They haven't fixed that one yet. I hope that Toyota exits soon. Or if they can just overtake me, that would be great. Okay, let me think here. from Oslo to Elverum, that's 135 kilometers. I'll be averaging 200. That means I need 27 kilowatt hour to get there. And that means I have another 50 almost. 45 at least. For the remaining... Wait, for the remaining 170 kilometers. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I can make it to Berkåk. Because I remember Alvdal Berkåk is 107 kilometers. So let me see. So, from Alvdal to... No wait, from Elverum to Berkåk, there's a little bit of elevation uphill. But that's only 270 kilometers, if I remember correctly. 270 kilometers with 45 kilowatt hour. Wait, that's around 150 average consumption. Then what? Because then Berkåk Stjørdal is kind of close. Wait, unless I can go Berkåk Brekkvasselv. Wait. Okay, I have to look at the map tonight, see what's possible. But before I do that, I need to know how fast this car charges. I kind of know roughly how far it can drive. Okay, so in the 90 test now I average 135. Oh, damn. So I wonder if I can expect around 130, 140 consumption through Østerdalen tomorrow. Or for the whole trip to Arctic Circle. That would be pretty crazy. Okay, this one here, it wants to go to the right, so I cancel auto steer and then I re-engage it. Yeah. So, yeah, what do you guys think? From Oslo to Mo I Rana, when I did it with MC Hammer, I spent 12.5 hours. Well, it was quite sloppy work for me. And MC Hammer is a little bit thirsty also. But the e-tron GT did it in 12 hours. But I think it should be possible for the Model 3 to do it faster than 12 hours. So the GT did it in the springtime. No, wait, it wasn't winter. No, it was spring. Yeah. Or something. I have to look again when I did it. Wait, was it even summer? Okay, well, it was late spring, early summer with the e-tron GT. So, how fast do you think the Model 3, this car, the Model 3 long range will do it? It's 953 kilometers from Alnabru to Mo I Rana. and we have mostly 80 zones. We have some 100, 110 zone in the beginning here, and then mostly 80 zones. We have a little bit of 100 zone around Trondheim, and we have some 90 zones around Majavatn and after Mosjøen. Some high-speed stretches. So it would be interesting to see what kind of speed we get. I mean, what kind of how long it takes. I'm thinking 11 hours and 45 minutes, which is 15 minutes faster than e-tron GT. I don't think 11 and a half would be possible. Then I'd be driving barely legal, very illegal. Because now, I mean, on these runs, I'm driving barely legal. Yeah, so 11:45, should be possible. What, is the chat bugged, or are you guys just inactive? Whoa, the Toyota suddenly managed to overtake me after lurking behind me for 20 minutes. Wow, it's a rent-a-wreck. Okay. Oh, test. Wow, okay, we are still online, apparently. Just the people are really inactive, yeah. Okay, status. Consumption is 136. We have 17% left, and we have done 465 kilometers. Let's say 400. How do you calculate this? I have to say 994. 462 kilometers. Okay, so so 6.6% error is around 3 kilometer error only. It's almost insignificant. Oh, validation. Cool Silver donated $25. Wow, thank you very much, Cool Silver. What, are you here? What? Wait, let me see. Chat is the chat is inactive, that's it. Yeah, actually, I'm quite surprised because normally on Friday, if I'm doing some range tests, there will be more people watching. So this must be the Corona summer effect. People are busy traveling or something else, working, or I don't know what the heck they're doing. Is that Polizei? Interesting. Polizei is right on the bridge. Are they measuring something? I don't know if you guys see it. There's a Polizei car right on the bridge there. Maybe it's a stalker. He's looking for Tesla Bjørn. Oh, it's a football match. Okay. Oh, people. Yeah, you know. I remember when I did the first trip with MC Hammer. Yeah, I remember. I was going to Lapland, and in the morning I went to Mora. I was the weird guy there, there was a weird stalker at Mura, and I ate some Chinese food. And then I traveled to Sundsvall, but then it was a little bit quiet in the morning and so on, afternoon. But in the evening, towards Sundsvall, suddenly a whole bunch of people just pour in, and we suddenly had over 1,000 concurrent viewers. And I think it was right after some football match. Switzerland, okay. Yeah, okay, so that, yeah, it's just whereas I was also thinking, hey, is it because I was inactive for so long that people start leaving the channel? But no, it's most likely not. They people who subscribe to this channel, they know that I'm active in the main channel. They know I'm on vacation / work. So yeah, but I'm getting a little bit fed up with road trip videos, and I think once I go back to the regular the regular test video, like this one, for example, the range test, I would probably get lots of views again, because the road trip videos nowadays are getting around 10-20k views only. This one here might get 50k views, but I'm gonna tease it a little bit and say, will it go 614 kilometers, which is the VLTP? But it's not gonna happen. Yeah, it ain't gonna happen. Not today, son. Not today. It will barely go 550. So like, yeah. But then people say, yeah, but you know, you should use the buffer below 0. Well, who does it, right? Are you supposed to drive 50 kilometers past 0? I don't feel like doing it. Do you had ever stalkers? Yes, I had ever stalkers before. Sometimes. Oh, okay. Well, it's good that this test will be done soon, because it's oh shit. I just realized something. Okay, we're gonna finish the test in almost an hour. Yeah, so we will finish it around about 7:30-ish. And then we start driving almost 8, right? Or 7, yeah, close to 7:45-ish. Look at that traffic on the other side. Holy shit. If they will, if they're gonna clog the left lane, then they will ruin my test. Q4. Yeah, good choice. You know what? I like the Audi Q4. Okay, it might not have as premium interior as the Fat e-tron, but it's more efficient than the Fat e-tron. And okay, you don't get the all-wheel drive yet, or eventually you'll get it, but I think it's still a pretty decent car. And it's not as expensive as the Fat e-tron, but it still has very good space, like the Fat e-tron. So it's almost going to be something similar, but actually or not, with Model X versus Model Y, because Model Y will also get pretty good range, but the Model Y will be way more efficient than Model X. But the difference is that Model X is still the space king. Yeah. It's better, if you go for the 5-seat, of course. 6-seat Optimus Prime is kind of weird. But yeah, at least good choice. Good choice to get a Q4 e-tron. Because I have to say, I like the information it shows, because I'm not too happy with the way. But okay, except for well, actually, it did show you. It shows you everything in the instrument cluster: state of charge, trip meter, everything is displayed there. So I don't need to waste the infotainment screen for that one. Yeah. Moms for no, but it's not final anyway. Just rumors or claims, or yeah. But damn, look at that traffic. So if we start 6 tomorrow, well, but I think that the traffic will not be that bad tomorrow, because most people, they travel today, I guess. Yeah, we can just guess how these office rats were. You see, this is like, it's like us studying animals, how the birds fly, and how the ants work, and so on. And I'm trying to understand how these office rats work. So I know that I have a little bit of inside information that these humans, they have something called office job, 9 to 5, and that means that now they have so-called weekend or holiday. So they travel. They are finally released from their work. Yeah, these are workers, not queen. The queen is located somewhere else. So these are just workers. And the worker ants here, they are traveling now to a chill place for the summer or for the weekend. But it's mostly on the Friday today that they travel, because they are released from the duty. Yeah. Yeah. And they want to travel today because they like to cluster up and gang up in congestion. That's usually how they work, these guys. They don't want to, but some people, they space it out, but they are missing out on the action then if they don't travel today. That's why we have more traffic. But if I travel tomorrow, I will. It's then likely that I will avoid this, or we will have lighter traffic tomorrow. That's what I'm guessing, and that we will have also less roadworks tomorrow. Yeah. So we'll see how it goes, I guess. Just have to ask wifey if she has any plan for the weekend before I do my final this decision. But yeah, by the way, I just remember now, on Monday, not Monday, sorry, next week, next week, on the 7th of July, wife and I, we are taking the corona vaccine. Yeah, we're going for Pfizer. Well, actually, you can't choose. I think it just says that you will get Pfizer, and you say, okay, fine, alles gut. Where is the Pfizer from anyway? Norwegian travel. Yeah. Oh damn, shit, that's not good. Well, unfortunately, many people also travel to the south. They wanna explore. They wanna experience Sørlandet. Let me check, by the way. the traffic on the south now. Oh, you guys see the Stau around Drammen? Yeah. So lots of people did travel south today. Yeah, it's very common that they go to the cabins or they go to Sørlandet in summer. But lots of people, okay, in Germany and USA, okay, Pfizer is Binotech is from USA, Germany. Okay. Well, okay, I have faith in it. I'm a little bit anxious also about the side effects for me and wifey. I heard, I just read it recently that some people, but I'm not sure if that was Pfizer or Moderna. Some women were getting some irregularities in their periods after taking the vaccine, but we don't know if there is a direct correlation between it or not. Holy shit, look at that traffic. Man, it better calm down by the time I do it. Otherwise, I don't know what the heck I'm supposed to do. Well, have a nice weekend. Okay, I'm about 486 kilometers done now. Maybe I should do a little 500 kilometer mark at least. Yeah, since it's such a long test. But the consumption has dropped though. Interestingly, it's dropped. Huh. I should show that one that. Seems like we might be able to get 76 kilowatt hour out of this. I mean, 135 watt hour per kilometer is still damn good. I'm not sure if any other cars will be able to match it. Maybe I should borrow the new Ioniq. Wait, is that the Angspec G3? Yeah, it is. White G3. But when do I have time for it? I mean, it's more important for me to test the other cars. Like the EC4 needs to be tested. Citroën EC4. So many people bug me about it. And maybe if I have time, I should do a quick test with a Opel Corsa E. Wow, these guys are slow. Holy macaroni, they're slow. I mean, I'm pretty slow, you know, and then Volvo slow. $489 kilometers. I'm getting a little bit hungry again. We've been on the road for, well, actually, how long now? 2 hours, and what's 3 hours in the okay, yeah, so that's 6 hours, right? Around 5 hours so far. I don't remember when we started. But you know, it would be interesting to see how long this car can keep 250 kilowatts. The previous record was around 22%, wasn't it? Until it started throttling. Huh. Well, look at that traffic. What the heck? They better not get in my way. Well, in about an hour, yeah. I'll be hammering down here in about an hour. What the front, man? Okay, yeah. So I think if I can pull this off, I will do the Arctic Circle and then the acceleration of that, but also the 1,000 kilometer challenge. I feel like I want to test it with some more V3s and with updated charging curve. So even though I said that, yeah, but I've done it many times with the MC Hammer. That's true, but over the years, the car has been getting faster charging curves, and also the V2s have been improving a little bit, and we've been getting a little bit of V3s and stuff. So yeah, I'm gonna mix in, like I said, V3, some Ionity, some supercharger V2, and Norway route. But that must happen next year. I mean, not next year. Next week, in the beginning of next week, I have to try to pull it off, and in combination with acceleration test. Yeah, that one also. But I also need to do, yeah, acceleration test needs to be done in summer. I've done it only in winter. So we need to test it with this one. Test everything quite intense, and then I return the car next week. Did you just speed up? Man, he was going so slow uphill. Now he just speeded up. Okay, let's overtake him. Shouldn't be going too fast with the trailer anyway. $496 kilometers. Oh, the battery temperature is hovering around 36 degrees. Man, usually I'll be struggling to get 36 degrees, and now we're just hovering around it while driving. Which has the same battery in winter, but then it was going semi-slow-ish. Maybe it was a little bit too early, but hopefully Tesla has updated the charging curve by now. I hit 500. Okay, let me do a little status update here. Right, we have hit 500 kilometers. Well, 500 miles. So actually, we have about 0.6% error. So at 503 kilometers, it will be 500 kilometer real distance. Well, whatever. So we have 12% left. It's 26 degrees Celsius, and you see now the consumption has dropped to 135. So actually, if you check here, you see that it could look like we are hovering around 125 only in the evening. So I can't explain why the consumption now is lower than before. Well, the only explanation I have is that now the sun is not that strong. So let's say if we have 500 watts of lower power needed for cooling the car, then 500 watts when you're traveling at 90 kilometers per hour actually equivalents to 5.5 watt hour per kilometer. So maybe earlier today it was so hot that it was a disadvantage, but now we are right in the sweet spot where where the consumption is the lowest, something like that. So yeah, I'm going to drive another 50 kilometers, I guess. But you see, there is no way we're going to go 614. Yeah. So the VLTP range of Tesla, how realistic is it?โอเคเราเพิ่งจะผ่าน503กิโลเมตรแล้วนะแล้วก็รถคันนี้มัน over report 0.6% แปลว่าตอนนี้มันเป็น500กิโลเมตรจริงๆนะแล้วก็แต่ว่าเนี่ยมันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยลงตั้งแต่134วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรตอนเราเริ่มนี่มันเป็น140กว่าแล้วนะมันก็ค่อยๆลดลงแล้วตอนนี้ที่ผ่านไป50กิโลเมตรนะมันใช้แค่124วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรนะแปลว่าผมสงสัยว่าตอนเย็นเนี่ยนะแดดมันไม่ค่อยแรงแล้วก็รถนะมันไม่ต้องใช้แอร์เยอะสมมุติว่าถ้าเทียบกับกลางวันนะถ้าตอนนี้มันใช้ไฟฟ้าหรือว่าแอร์มันใช้พลัง500วัตต์น้อยลง500วัตต์นะถ้าเราขับ90กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงมันจะเป็นประมาณ 5.5 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรนะก็แปลว่าตอนเย็นเนี่ยนะตอนมันไม่ได้ร้อนไป25องศาแล้วก็แดดไม่แรงไปสบายๆก็แปลว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยสุดนะมั้งโอเคเรายังเหลืออีก 11% นะก็ต้องขับอีกสัก50กิโลเมตรแต่ว่ายังไงเราขับ600กิโลเมตรไม่ได้แล้วมันเป็นไปไม่ได้เลยนะ Tesla นี่เรื่องนี้นี่คงเชื่อไม่ได้นะ614กิโลเมตรนะAlright, that was a little status update. Do I have power limit yet? A little bit? Where's the power? 143 kilowatt? Really? No, that can't be right. Wow. Huh? The voltage. The pack voltage has dropped to 317. Wow. Kind of missed the LFP battery. Alright, so we have 7.9 kilowatt hour left. Let's say 7.5 kilowatt hour. And if the consumption is 135, then we can drive another 55 kilometers before we are completely out. And that means only 560 kilometers of range. What? The frunk? How can how can the range be the same as the classic one? Man, I don't get this. Maybe black asphalt has higher rolling resistance. Yeah. Oh, look at that traffic! What? How on earth am I gonna hammer it? There's slow poking left lane, all of them. I mean, I could charge to about 70% or some shit, and then just let the car. No, actually, I shouldn't. I should only charge to 50, right? 60. Yeah, I should charge just 50% only, and then let the battery cool down a little bit before I hammer it, which means only 15-minute charging stop. Right now it could look like the car is only pulling 100. I mean, it's only consuming 125 watt-hour per kilometer. So I still wonder why it was higher earlier today. Was it the battery cooling, or was it the strong sun? Yeah, there is a theory that if it's really hot or the sun is a little bit strong, then the air conditioning needs to work harder. Okay, I'm down to 9.3%. Just have to figure out where to drive now. I guess I could go to Høresate at least. Man, I have never seen the chat so quiet before. It can go 20 minutes, half an hour before someone says something. Yeah. To the point where I start wondering if the chat is bugged, but it's actually not bugged, I think. Well, we'll see. For tomorrow. And the charging test tonight. Yeah. But yeah, so anyway, well, if you guys are here still, I mean, interestingly enough, when they tested, they managed to get 650 kilometers. But then when I test, I only get 560. But of course, I didn't drive it down to until it stopped. But even if I did, I would only. I still wouldn't hit 600. So just makes me wonder how slow was enough people driving, or motor rather. How slow were they driving, or did they do some ninja trick, like they switch off HVAC? They had, yeah, I don't know how hot it was, but it could seem like if it's too hot outside, like now, like if it's 27 and strong sun, then the car will be struggling a little bit extra to cool down the cabin. Versus if you come in, let's say 25 degrees cloudy, or 20 degrees cloudy. That would be perfect, I guess. Or actually 20 degrees and sunny. Yeah. Just a theory I have based on this. But for some reason this car is 10 kilos light. No, it's 20 kilos lighter than the Performance Model 3 that I tested earlier. This one was 1940 and the Performance was 1960, and the long range, which actually has a smaller battery in kilowatt hour, was 1980 kilos. Are you going to charge it? Yes. I will go to the V3 in Leertoppen after the high-speed run. So it's going to happen in about 3 hours. Yeah, 7, 8, yeah, around 10 in the evening. In 3 hours, I will be testing the high-speed, the V3. Hopefully, I will have hot enough battery. Well, it shouldn't be too hard to achieve that. Try to arrive with around 40 degrees in the pack. That should be good enough. And I don't know if I should arrive with 10% or 7%. Yeah, maybe I'll go 7%. I don't remember with the other test how I did it, but let's go around there, between 5 and 10%. Range test I guess I planned that one. I had an idea a long time ago to not put adults in there, but to put washer fluid, because I need to do a reference test without any load. But then it can't be too long. I have to just drive around 20-30 kilometer loop a couple of times to see if I get consistent result, and then I load it with lots of washer fluid, add 200 kilos of washer fluid. Wait, let me see how many jugs are that. One is 4 liters, 4 kilos. So I need 50 cans of washer fluid then. If I put some on the floor, I can probably fit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 8. Wait, that's only 32 kilos. 8 in the footwell, and then some in the back, also the back footwell. I can put some in the front, yeah, some in the front. Sandbag? No, but listen, where do you get the sandbags from, right? Do we have sandbags right next to the highway? No. Do we have washer fluid right next to the highway? Yes. Yeah, I can put some in the front and some in the trunk. Yeah, actually most of it in the trunk, but I'll try to balance it, even though it shouldn't matter too much, right? But just to balance it out a bit. Yeah. So, did you miss the model? No, I haven't done it yet. They're made in China, 1,000 kilometer. Okay, I guess people want it. Yeah, so I guess I can do it. But I don't have to rush it. I can just take it in one day when I have time, and one day when we have okay weather. But I probably have to do it at night also. But I just squeeze it in since I have the China car is parked outside my home right now. It's just standby there. And Marcus wants me to test this one right now. Just finish it as soon as I can, because he has some people who wants to rent it. So I better hurry and do all my tests. But I wanna do it while the weather is nice and hot. So I'm going to be quite busy nowadays, just running all these tests. Yeah, in that regard, I could cut some corners and skip going to Arctic Circle. Just go to Mo i Rana and then head back again. Yeah, but on the other hand, the Arctic Circle took another 2. Why did I skip it last time? There was something that happened last run that made me skip Arctic Circle. Now, which car was it again? Yeah, what? Huh? Wait. Yeah, which car was it? Where was it? Was it the e-tron GT? Wait, with the e-tron GT, I remember I went to the foot of the mountain at least, and I slept over there. But then I didn't go to the Arctic Circle for some reason. I think because I was delayed. Neo, well, yeah, eventually. I don't know when, but yeah, it would be nice to get it eventually. But I just don't know when yet. Wait. Yeah, I don't have any footage. I can't remember shooting the e-tron GT at the Arctic Circle Center. So for some reason I skipped Arctic Circle with e-tron GT, but I don't remember why I did it. I was delayed, I think, but why? Well, I must have started late for some reason. Wait, did I have stuff to do in the morning? Have you ever tried tests with different air pressure? Yes, I have. Well, I mean, I remember I think there's a test video on it, right? Still trying to figure out what the heck happened with e-tron GT. Wait, did I have to subtract time? I think I did. I had to subtract time because there was something that held me back. But it wasn't a major delay, was it? Was it an accident? Wow, there's still some there's still some significant traffic here. You see, left lane is still clogged, and the right lane is occupied by trucks and shit. Because I'm done with the test soon. In about 15-20 minutes, I'm done with the test. So which means I'll be hammering in about half an hour. I have to pray that these people will not be in my way in half an hour. Okay, I'm still trying to remember what the heck happened with the e-tron GT trip. Wait, where did I charge? I must have charged at, yeah, I think I charged at Alvdal, and then I went to Klett, and then weirdly I had to go, yeah, I think I went to Klett, and then I went Stjørdal. Delay due to road improvements and last week, huh? One line per, huh? No, Jürgen, I'm talking about the Arctic Circle trip with e-tron GT. For some reason, I turned around at the foot of the mountain at Krokstrand, I turned around there. I didn't go to the Arctic Circle for some reason. I think I also arrived kind of late. I remember I had a little pointless discussion at Mo i Rana. I didn't go, oh, Ioniq 5 with bicycle. That means customer car then. What? Customers have received Ioniq, and I haven't received a press car yet. Man, almost feels like I don't want to test the car because I get it so late. I wonder if it's possible to go and buy the Ioniq 5. I probably have to wait. Yeah, it's a Project 45 cars, yeah. P85, they call it here. It's a P45, yeah, not P85. Yeah, but I guess if you watch the video, you will see why I turn around. But I remember I had some delays on the trip. I don't remember which. Maybe it was some delays at Alvdal or close to Alvdal, and some other places. I had some delays maybe. Plus that I was wasting lots of time discussing with people in the live stream. Yeah, I remember it because I noticed that there was something wrong really. Like why? I mean, I realized that the trip I did with MC Hammer must have been ridiculously slow. Wait, I have to pay attention here. Okay, let's turn around here for safety. I guess I should go back to Nepenthes, right, and then try to turn around. So I was wasting almost an hour just discussing with people because I wanted to find out why the trip with MC Hammer was so slow, and nobody could tell me. And then I had to look up myself, and I realized that, well, I had a burger break that was really long, and I didn't really nail the charging stops and so on. And I charged way too much. Yeah, I charged to 93% at Grong, and then I arrived with over 20% in Mo i Rana. So you see, I did almost everything wrong, and I wasted lots of time figuring out what went wrong. And then I shot the video, so I was kind of delayed there, I remember. But I also wonder if I started late that day, or what the heck happened. But I was just wondering why I skipped Arctic Circle. Yeah. Oh, I remember now. Okay, I arrived there kind of late, but then I woke up, like, I had a horrible sleep. Because the car was so noisy, in order to keep the car in neutral, it had to have that humming sound on. So I woke up and I had a terrible sleep, really. And there was no way to keep the HVAC running without, yeah. And it was semi-cold, around 6-7 degrees only. So I couldn't just keep the heater off. Yeah. So I knew that I probably needed some afternoon nap, and which I did. I stopped for 1.5 hours near Snåsa to nap, and if I didn't do that, I would probably be shot dead if I went to Arctic Circle and back again. Yeah, so that's the explanation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that was that was pretty bad circumstances for me. But hey, you know, we test the car. We test each car exactly the same way. We drive it there, we charge, we eat, we sleep in the car. So it's fair, right? We test it exact same way. Okay. I might just end here after this one because I have 5% right now, and I might arrive with 2%, or I don't know, which should be deep enough, right? But hopefully I will get a good sleep in the Model 3. Yeah. This time. Let's see. I have to ask wifey if there's any stuff we need to do this weekend. Is that another Mach-E? Yes, another Mustang. Wow, these Mustangs are everywhere nowadays. Okay, so that's why I skipped Arctic Circle. So you see, the reason why I mentioned it is that I haven't done an Arctic Circle summer thingy, whatever, yet. Yeah. But I should do it in the morning. Or does it matter? Because I think if I do it in the afternoon, I will get the sun will be in the wrong direction. Or will it? Actually, maybe it won't. Right, you know, if I want to do some extra loops, I should do it now. 3.5 kilowatt hours. I have 20 kilometers left. Oh, wait, really? I have almost, yeah. I have around about 20 kilometers left. Just wonder if I can go. Okay, let's incorporate a little Mogren loop here. Best EV to sleep wise. Oh man, the Model X 5-seater was king. The one I slept in during the 24-hour world record thing. Because that one is even better than Optimus Prime, because you have so much space. You can lay down flat in there. And of course we have camp mode now. Oh man, these guys are squeezing in there. Okay, so I can do a little bit of loop here to add extra kilometers. This is fairly safe, and I can always bail out and yeah. Oh, huh? Oh shit! Charging queue at Ionity. Really? 6? What? All the 6 stalls are taken. Whoa. Oh damn. Charging queue at Ionity over here. Good thing I'm not driving a non-Tesla right now. Going to supercharger, man. Okay, let me see. So now we take a little Mogren loop. Well, can I even take a Haugesæter loop? I don't want to go below 0%. Yeah. So one e-tron is waiting, and we have people just camping there at the Ionity chargers. Okay, almost done. Oh, is this guy hammering it? Apparently he is. Q5. But the funny thing is that this Q5 doesn't resemble the e-tron Q5. Seems quite different. Actually, the e-tron Q5 is bigger. Yeah. I wonder if I can do a Haugesæter loop. Now the car claims 1% unreliable. Wait a minute. Okay, let me see. Wait. Now 220.5. Wait, if I do Haugesæter, I have 2.9 kilowatt hour left. Oh, okay, I'm not gonna. It says 1%. Yeah, maybe I'll arrive with 2% left. That's close enough. I mean, even though I'm quite confident that we can go to zero, below zero. But the thing is that if I go below zero, then I don't know really where the 0 point was and all that. So it's yeah. I don't know how many kilometers I had when I hit zero. unless I record it, but I don't want to do that while driving. So that's why we just go close enough and then we extrapolate the rest. Should have around 1 to 2% left over only. You can use the white noise abstract. What? Or I can do another. Well, I could also do another Mogrena loop. Wanna go deep? Because on the other hand, well, actually, does it matter? Actually, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Wow, these guys are still slow. Oh shit. Oh, white noise. No. It's a humming sound. You can't just simply remove that humming sound unless you use noise cancelling headset or some shit. Or actually, I remember afterwards that I did bring earplugs I could have used, but I still I wouldn't get the best sleep either way. Okay, let me see. Do I do another loop? Can I do another loop? I think I can. 2.5, 8, yeah, because we have mostly downhill. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I can do another loop. Let's do it. I'll go fairly deep. I have 3% left. I'll poke around here again and see. Did the guy get a spot yet? Yes, he did. Yeah, now everyone got a spot at Ionity, but all the 6... No, now we have 5 chargers in use, and then 1 charger available at Ionity, okay. So fortunately, these guys, they don't camp too long. I guess that's the beauty of HPC, is that you don't need to camp too long, unlike the 50 kilowatt fast chargers. You know, I wonder how it would be. I remember last year when I went on to North Cape with the MG, and I was lucky. I was super lucky because I didn't get stuck behind some guys who needed to charge for very long. So, but I remember when I had lunch at Pawel. Yeah. Right after I finished lunch at Pawel and I charged the MG there. When I left, 2 e-trons came, and they each of them plugged into 50 kilowatt fast charger. I was thinking, holy guacamole, those guys are gonna stay there a while. One e-tron needs, well, depending on how far you want to charge, but you need over an hour, 1.5 hours before you have around 80%, something like that. So yeah. Then what do you do if you have to charge there? If you don't have any options, you ride there with a freaking Leaf or Ionic, and you have no other options. And also you have only 7.4 kilowatt onboard charger, so you can be sipping on 7.4 kilowatts, I guess, for about half an hour, and then you can try to crawl over to the next 50 kilowatt site, just to find out that that one is also occupied by another e-tron or a Leaf or some shit. Okay, how does that work, the white noise cam thing? What kind of noise does it generate? Is it from the phone or some shit? Or how do you, are you supposed to just have the phone running? Because the phone does not create bass. Or, is it supposed to make, what do you call it, motfas, negative phase or whatever, you know, like noise cancelling? Is it some kind of noise cancelling app? I'm not sure how the heck that's supposed to work. White noise. What, is it generating noise? Is it just adding more noise to the existing noise? Because that's not what I want. I want to get rid of that annoying humming sound. I think you misunderstood my problem, really. Because I think you haven't watched the video. If you did, you wouldn't know what the problem is. what's the best EV in the year 2021? I'm not sure. Just drown it out. What do you mean? So it's just adding extra noise. Well, that's not really fixing the problem. You know, like when I take when I take a shit in the toilet and it smells bad, and then wifey said, well, just spray it with a deodorant or the thing. I said, well, you're not removing the smell. You know, you're just adding more smell to try to drown it out. So the best deal actually to get rid of the smell is to open the window or turn on the fan. Wind, ocean fan. No, that's not gonna help, man. Yeah. I mean, it might work for you, but it doesn't work for me. You still hear the same, yeah, the fake humming sound thing, and it was also kind of loud. That was also annoying. Okay, 2.2% left. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Now, the car claims 0% on arrival. Okay, it's gonna be 1% maybe or something. We'll see. We barely have any power limit. We still have 99 kilowatts claimed on the thing here. Yeah. Okay, I guess I will just charge and quickly run over to the gas station. Well, I have to do. Okay. I'm going to show the numbers. Yeah, and then I say that I will do the conclusion afterwards. Yeah. Exactly. Don't. And the same with the smell. I mean, okay, whatever makes wifey happy. I spray the nice smell. Artificial strawberry smell or something to cover up for the shit smell, but the best is to just open the window and circulate out the toilet. Okay, 1.8% left, and 555 kilometers. Uh-oh. 75 kilowatt hours spent. So we're getting just a little bit extra kilowatt hour versus in US. Yeah. But the car was more efficient in the US for some reason. Maybe because I was driving slower. Maybe I was getting a little bit drag and shit, a little bit of mix of it. But the consumption today was 135, and the consumption in US was 125, something like that. Worth a try? I don't think so. Because I kind of know what I like and what I don't like, and I'm pretty sure I'm not going to like that extra noise on top of the humming noise. Okay, now it went up to 1.6%. Okay, there's a slight uphill after this one, so it seems like the end consumption is going to be 135. All right, too bad we don't see fractions here, because it's tipping right between 135 and 134 right now. What, did the guy speed up? What? Or... it seems like he speeded up a little bit. Man, how the heck am I supposed to do 120 test now? Yeah, look at that. all these campers. Okay. I might as well stay behind this guy. I'm exiting soon. And 1% left. Yeah, that's deep enough. So you can't expect people to wait. Huh? Wait a minute. 0.9 kilowatt hour usable remaining. Okay. Yeah, so it's close to zero when it comes to usable remaining left. Yeah, you can't expect people to go below zero. No. So either Tesla, they can unlock more of the bottom something, or yeah, it's still a big mystery how the heck. The enough people, I understand now, because you have only 3.5, well actually you have 3.6 kilowatt hour below zero, but enough probably went downhill a lot. Yeah, they the Model 3 managed to go past some mountain path and then went sailing downhill, and that's why they managed to drive 60 kilometers past zero. Yeah. Okay. 0.79% left. Wait, is it faster to go this way though? Let me see. Oh, it is. Next time I should go that way. Yeah. Let me just check it out now. Yeah, you know, if I go here, next time I should take the first exit, because then you come out here. In the old days, I used to come this way. It's faster, it's shorter. And you just go past here and then up there. Yeah, of course, like a ninja. Okay, let me see. I still want to. Okay, I need a non-shared stall here somewhere. Okay, I don't mind parking a little bit further away from those people. Okay, I have exactly 1% left. Let me see. 14A. Okay, there should be plenty of non-shared stalls around here, right? 5B. Okay, let's not park too far away from those guys at least, from the gas station. So let's see. Well, actually, you know, it doesn't matter. I forgot. It doesn't matter what speed I'm getting. Well, actually, it is. Okay, it is. Is that guy leaving? Okay, perfect. All right. Here we go. A non-shared stall. Wait. So you see, you want to take this one because it's then harder for someone to park in front of me rather than just slipping in behind me. Okay, here. Let's go this one. Yep. 1% left. Is it doing some cooling now? Inlet. Hey, is it heating it up? We have arrived at Nebenes, and we managed to drive, okay, according to the trip, 561.2 kilometers. Consumption was 135, and by the end, 26. Okay, stats, and look here. So we arrived with 1% left. Yeah, that's deep enough, but you see, we still have 102 kilowatt power limit. The car, say, it claims 0.8 kilowatt hour left. I think that's plausible. We can trust it. But below zero, we have another 4. I mean, it's 3.6 kilowatt hour below zero again, but we don't count it. So now I'm going to charge, and then we do the high-speed test.เรามาถึงเนเบเนสนะแล้วก็โอเคตามทริปนี้นะมันเป็น561กิโลเมตรนะ75กิโลวัตต์อเวอร์เราใช้135วัตต์อเวอร์ต่อกิโลเมตรนะแล้วก็เราเหลือ 1% มันเพิ่งจะเป็น0มันเป็น 1% นะเหลือ 1% แล้วก็เนี่ยมันเหลือเมื่อกี้มันเป็น 0.8 กิโลวัตต์อเวอร์นะโอเคแล้วก็4แต่ว่ามันมีอีก 3.6 กิโลวัตต์อเวอร์หลังจาก0แต่ว่าเราไม่นับนั่นเลยเราไม่รู้ว่ามันมีเท่าไหร่นั่นนะก็โอเคตอนนี้เราจะชาร์จแล้วก็จะเทส120กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงนะOkay, let me quickly write down these numbers. can say that it was 27 degrees Celsius and that we had 1% left. Wait, count down here. See, it's 561.2 kilometers, 135 watt hour per kilometer, and then 1% left. Yeah, okay. I think we have all the numbers now. And well, it claims 0.08 kilowatt hour left. The battery is getting quite hot now for some reason. Okay, I think it's ready. Shaft action. Well, you can watch this one. Alright, 125. Oh, come on. Afterburners are actually off. You can see it here. Oh, shit. Afterburners. Okay, sure. Here. No battery heating is going on. 46 degrees Celsius in the pack. Ooh. Okay, nice charging speed. But we had to test charging speed at V3 tonight. Oh, 133 กิโลวัตต์ก็ดีแล้วก็ตอนนี้นะมันไม่อุ่นแบตเตอรี่แล้วเพราะว่าแบตเตอรี่มันอยู่ที่46องศาเลยโอ้โหอุ่นขนาดเลยนะแต่ว่าโอเคยังไงเราจะเทสชาร์จที่ V3 เย็นนี้นะอีกทีหนึ่งอันนี้มันแค่เราต้องชาร์จนิดหน่อยแล้วก็ไปคงจะกินข้าวนิดหน่อยนะไม่ได้พักตั้ง6 ชั่วโมงแล้วเนี่ยโอเคI have to quickly do the charge now and then go to the restroom and I'll be back. Wait, can I? Yeah, I can keep climate on. I forgot. Oh. Tesla for the win. Okay, have somewhat limited time. I need to hurry. Still decent speed, right? Put the shaft in. Here it is. Wait, oops. Burger? No, I went for bread again. Yeah, but they were different bread now this time. So I need to charge it 50% roughly, and then I kind of want to let the car cool down a bit. Otherwise, you'll be spending energy. Yeah, so I want to take my time. Don't want to stress it too hard. I want to get as good measurement as possible. Okay, let me see. This one. Okay. Set up the camera. You're doing some cooling job though. Oh, it's throttling. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Or right, so I did the calculation, right? I need 50%. Let me check. If I go down. What? It's gonna be, huh? Oh, I forgot. Let's do a full loop. I have to say the cooling is kind of noisy. I haven't heard that one before in other Model 3s. But today seems to be a perfect day for doing the charging test because it seems to be quite easy to get hot enough battery. The The afterburner didn't kick in even. But it seems like we were able to get 76.5 kilowatt hour with some runoff error. But at least 76 kilowatt hour, which is pretty nice. You see, if we would assume 125 consumption and we would go 614 kilometers, we need, then we need 76 kilowatt hour. What? Really? Wait. So that consumption we had, 135, is kind of high. Really? Damn. I have to say, it stays at 130 kilowatts for quite some time now. It seems to have nice flat charging curve. You guys see this? Okay. So 50% should be enough. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is charge 50% and then let the car cool down a little bit. Man, I haven't eaten in 6 hours. I was getting pretty hungry at some point. So I guess I'm gonna eat now, so because I don't have too much time. After the run, we just go to the restaurant, I guess, quick run, and then go to Leertoppen. I believe we had a flatter curve at the V3. You see it's cooling down the battery now. Actually, I could bail out if for some reason the car spends more. I could just stop here rather than taking that extra loop to Dahl. But I did the calculation and we should be fine. We should have about 8% margin back here. But you see, we are charging at, well, this is an 82 kilowatt. We are charging a little over 1C at 50%. But the LFP though, wait, I don't remember the LFP, how that one was charging. LFP was charging like a boss. I don't remember what speeds are we getting. Probably not getting 100 kilowatt at 50%, but maybe, actually I don't remember. I have to check it out. Okay, I'm gonna stop soon. I'll stop at 51. There, stop at 51. We have 1% for extra cool down. I have to say the cables were getting kind of hot. Look at this. It's pulling 2 kilowatt for cooling now. Now we wait. So this makes me wonder, did the car spend 2 kilowatt hour for how long did it spend 2 kilowatt hour to cool down the battery when we did the 100% charge and did the slow test? Because 2 kilowatt hour extra at 90 kilometers per hour is actually quite a lot. It's 20 watt hour per kilometer extra. But let's say it was running it for half an hour, worst case. then exactly 1 kilowatt hour extra it spends. So you kind of almost defeat the purpose of having 3 extra kilowatt hour. You lose 1 kilowatt hour in cooling. I guess I have to wait until the power drop. The power, yeah, it. I have to wait until it goes below 1 kilowatt or something. Right now it's still pumping hard. You see here, powertrain flow, 16 liters per minute. Battery flow, 16 also, 50. Oh, slow down a little bit there. But then when you charge it 100%, what the heck do you do then? Because you can't. Thing is that you can't charge to 100%. Actually, what's happened is that once you finish charging, it cut the power from the supercharger, and then it was sucking power from the battery. I saw it was pulling 2 kilowatt, 2.5 kilowatt. I have it on the video. So I just had to start driving. Okay, it's starting to slow down now. A little bit. But right now, in the evening or in the afternoon now, the air conditioning shouldn't pull more than, I don't know, well, less than 1 kilowatt. So we should wait a little bit before we start hammering it. Shit is almost 8 already. 8, and that test will take 1.5 hours, roughly. 120 kilometers per hour. Wait. We have to drive 180 kilometers. 120 kilometers. Yeah, exactly 1.5 hours. But I can wait a little bit because the later we wait, the less traffic we get. I mean, the more we wait, the later we start. Yeah. But man, 8 now. Oof. So if I start 6 tomorrow, let me see here. What can we expect? Let me check out a bit of route planner. Oh, I can remove the. Okay, Tesla Model 3 2021 long range 82 kilowatt hour done. Add my car. Yes. Okay. All right. Starting from home to Alvdal. It's Tesla Alvdal. Check here. And I can say I want to. Okay, let's go. Okay, I bet the route planner claims. Whoa, I bet the route planner claims you will arrive with 35% in Alvdal. Really? What about if we go Berkåk? How about that? %17% at Berkåk. Oh, really? Okay. Okay. I'm going to estimate once I get closer to Alvdal whether I can make it to Berkåk or not. But I guess it's no big deal to top up at Berkåk. But okay, let me do the check now. Actually, let me check something. If I navigate to Mo i Rana, let's see what choices about the route plan it makes. Okay, let me see. Right, it's working. It's thinking hard. It's working hard. I guess you guys don't need to see that one. You want to see the about the route planner stuff instead. So, wait, what? Where they want me to drive? No, no, no. I don't want to drive via that valley. No, are you crazy, man? Okay, whatever. But okay, so, wait, can I set it to tomorrow instead? Departure here. Okay. If I say Saturday at 18, go. Let me see now. Okay, let me see. Did that change anything? Okay, I don't want to go that route. Wait, can I choose this one instead? There, okay. Whoa, whoa, what the heck? Now you want me to go via L... What? I never understood what... Huh? I bet the route planner wants me to take that weird route via Rena. What? Why? Wait, is it shorter? Huh? Huh? What? Oh, you know what? Like a ninja. If I take this route, I will avoid... but then I have to skip all right. I will avoid the Baustelle. Okay. But then, anyway, what happened to the list now? This is always messy. Like I tried to go back. No. Okay, whatever. Come on. This one is always clumsy with a bit of program. But once you navigate it, and then it's kind of hard to. Okay, here we go. So it expects me to arrive at Berkov with 17%. If it miscalculates, I can even arrive at Berkov with 5% or 2%. It should still be safe. And then I charge it to only 45%, and then I go to Stjørdal. Okay, I agree with that one. But that's only 112 kilometers. And then he wants me to stop at Brekkevassselv. Wait, really? So you go to Stjørdal? Wait a minute. What if I go... No, but that charger at Steinkjer had some problems. Okay, Stjørdal, right? Okay. And then Brekkevassselv. Huh? That's it? What? Charge for 11 minutes at Brekkevassselv. From 10 to 53% in 11 minutes. And then you hammer it to Mo i Rana. What? Oh, and then about the route planner claims that you can make it in 11 hours and 45 minutes. Really? Really? Okay. We need to test that. Okay. But do I feel confident taking that back route though? Via Rena? Because there will be no internet. Oh no, what the heck? No, dude, don't take that one. Wait, it is still pulling a lot of power for cooling. What? Okay, let's go now. We've been dicking around too long. Let's go. It's still pulling 1.5 kilowatt. But inlet here is about the same now. So I don't know. Let's go then. Yeah. the pumps are running lower now, so I think it has climatized kind of. Yeah, so hopefully we don't have too much traffic now. Yeah, okay. Let's see. Let's unplug and pray. Okay. Let's go. Go. So now we do the 120 test. We go there first, and then we go back there. Yeah, okay. Okay, I have a plan there. Okay, let's go. But yeah, I kind of like that idea. But you know that the problem is, if we go the back road, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? If we don't take the regular Highway 3 through Østerdalen, we have to skip Alvdalen. And then we have to go via Rena. And that road, I've taken it a couple of times. I have almost no internet there. We'll be getting so many like blackouts over there. Okay, how fast will that guy cruise? Don't tell me he's going to cruise exact same speed as me. Seems like it. Okay, I have to cruise 122 exactly, but like the worst timing ever. I get stuck behind this guy. No, he's going slightly slower. Yeah, this is the worst timing ever. If I just waited 10 seconds, well, actually, eventually I would catch up with him. Okay. So right now I'm actually getting a little bit of drafting effect on him. So now I'm going to overtake. Go a little bit faster. And now it could almost seem like he speeded up. Okay, let me see. We are now on the high speed. Oh, shit. All right, we are now on the high speed run, 120 kilometers per hour, and I have to say, you know, this car also feels more quiet than the previous generation. You know, the classic Model 3s, like MC Hammer. I get the impression it's more quiet. It's not just because of the tarmac. It seems like it has the similar soundproofing as the made in China Standard Range Plus. So yeah, I will find out more about this once I do the actual noise test. But my impression after driving this car all day is that it sounds more quiet, more dampened. The noise from the road sounds more like we have more lower frequencies, and the higher frequencies seems to have been blocked out, which is more pleasant to listen to. So it sounds more German, yeah, just like with a China car. Okay, เราเริ่มเทส120 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงแล้วนะแล้วก็ผมรู้สึกว่านะคันนี้นะมันเก็บเสียงได้ดีเหมือนรถจีนแล้วนะผมสงสัยว่าTesla เขาได้อัปเกรดอะไรก็ไม่รู้นะเปลี่ยนอะไรให้มันเก็บเสียงได้ดีกว่าเดิมมันก็เป็นคล้ายรถจีนนั่นแหละว่าเสียงจากถนนนะมันไม่ค่อยเสียงดังหรือว่ามันจะเป็นนั่นแหละ low frequency มากกว่ามันจะรู้สึกคล้ายๆรถเยอรมันนะมันจะได้ยินเสียงแบบพรีเมียมกว่าเดิมถ้าเทียบกับคลาสสิกเหมือน MC Hammer เมื่อก่อนนั่นนี่ผมว่ามันเสียงดังไปนะแล้วก็ long range ที่ผมเคยเทสโอเคตอนนี้เนี่ยมันจะมียางที่มันกับเนี่ยมันไม่ค่อยแย่มากนะเนี่ยมันก็โอเคมันก็ดังหน่อยแต่ว่ามันไม่ได้แย่เหมือนเมื่อก่อนเลยนะก็ใช้ได้อะYeah, where did they improve the soundproofing? Well, let me check here. Wheel arches? There are possibly wheel arches. Oh, a little bit slow down. Oh shit. I will get right after the it's just a short one, but I will be right after the trailer guy, but this shouldn't be more than 100 meters. It was that MC guy who was stranded. Yeah, Mjørsen looked great today. So I guess we'll find that out some other day. But as for the acceleration, I guess I have to do the full acceleration, not just 90%. I have to do the whole 90 to 10%. Yeah, I mean, when I try to listen to the noise now, of course it's not as quiet as the German cars, but I was quite annoyed by how noisy the classic Model 3s were, and they must have done something. I guess I'll find out once I do the sound measuring. Okay, so let's see. We started 10 minutes. Okay, we started 5 minutes past. Oh. That means we'll be back at the Nibbenes at 9:35. Oof. But we don't have to charge too long. 10. Oof. Wait, but it means I'll be there past 10. Oh shit. 10:30. Okay, at least I'll be home before midnight. That guy wasn't doing speed limit. I'm doing 120 here. But I calculated this car will only go about 560 kilometers, which is on par with the classic one. I don't know why. I guess the only explanation is that the measurement I did in America was I was driving a little bit slower or something, or I don't know why, but the consumption was better in America. There's some noise here from some cars. Oh, it's still that motorcycle. Wow, that's the fastest e-Golf I've seen in a long time. It's actually going at about 110, maybe 100-ish. So, okay, Mjøsen is nice and calm. But I guess I will only do Arctic Circle trip with one, either the long range or the standard range plus. So the question is, which car do I take to the Arctic Circle then? Standard range plus or long range? So time-wise, I need to go to Bangkok, which sounds crazy. No, okay, but I'm going to take the regular highway. I don't want to take that weird, the back road. And then I might bail out at Bangkok, or we'll see. Depends how many percent I have left once I get there. And I get a pretty good estimation by the car also once I'm in Bangkok. But the problem is that I need to commit, because I need to preheat the battery. But then I don't know really, so that's always a dilemma, right? I guess I have to do my own calculations. Once around Hanestad, I have to figure out whether I can make it to Bangkok or not. But then can my bladder really do it? And I think I might not lose that much time by stopping at Alvdal, or do I? I guess I could avoid drinking anything, or drink very little in the morning so I don't have to pee. Or if I pee, I just do a quick pee by the road stop and then I hammer it. But then if I need to pee, I might as well stop quickly at Alvdal, right? But then that then I lose time. But I guess it might just be a matter of minutes you lose by stopping at Alvdal. So Alvdal is more pleasant, because then I can go Alvdal, Stjørdal. Yeah. Because I mean, I know it takes. Oh, but you know what? It should be faster. Oh well, we have the Stau maybe, or I don't know really. Baustelle, whatever is gonna happen south of Alvdal. They are building some new roads over there. But under ideal conditions, you can go from Oslo to Alvdal in only 3 hours and around 3 hours and 15 minutes. But then that's usually the break. I mean the painful. That's when the pain starts, because after three and a half hours, I usually want to pee. Even when I do range tests, you see that I can also usually hold it for around 3 hours. Sometimes I stretch it to even 4 hours, but beyond that point, and also from Alvdal to Bergkok is another 1 hour and 20 minutes. So that means I have to hold it for 4.5 hours under perfect traffic conditions. So I'm not sure. Oh, why are you slowing down here, buddy? So I'm not sure if I want to go straight to Bergkok. Okay, consumption 189. Unfortunately, traffic calmed down just in time. I grevens tid. Yeah, what do they call it? What? The Standard Range Plus to Arctic Circle? Well, but I'm doing it just with one car. We have to choose Standard Range Plus or long range. And the long range will potentially get the best time. Right? So we have to do with the long range. Oh, the Model X is going to hug the left lane. I can feel it. Wait, where is he? Oh, okay, lucky. That one was a Raven, because it says dual motor. Okay, so we get a pretty good run for the money here. I think the 182 kilometer loop is a fairly realistic loop. Okay, 186. 76 consumption. Oh, truck. The guy with the bicycle will either brake or use the left lane. Okay, brake. Getting bugs in the windscreen now. Well, but you know, eventually, actually, during this year, we'll be getting V3 superchargers at Skedsmokorset and Kløfta. Oh yeah. So the supercharger at Kløfta will be my closest. Yeah, but next year, yeah. But also Skedsmokorset. So that means that in the future, well, hopefully this year, next time we do a charging test, I can do it at Kløfta or Skedsmokorset. I'm not sure which one is the best. Actually, Kløfta might be the best because you have higher speed up until that point, and you also have lots of turnaround points to drive it down to 10%, 5%. I mean, yeah. You can also take the Kløfta loop rather than the E6 loops. Yeah, so Kløfta supercharger will be very useful. I'll be saving actually lots of time because now I have to waste about half an hour getting to Liertoppen and then another half an hour going back. What the heck? Okay, are you gonna camp the left lane? Okay, you better not. Oh, it's a follower. Okay, right, fine. But don't ruin my test. Right, thank you. Yeah, it was a follower. I mean, not a follower. I keep saying follower. I mean fan. It was a fan. Yeah. Well, it's 184 now. You have to remember that we have some kinetic energy. So it might be as low as 175 once we stop again. But I'm getting slight drafting effect for the Model X right now. So even though it's a nice fan, then I don't want that car to interfere with my tests. I guess I'll wave at him. Maybe he's even watching my live stream right now. But I'm not sure how the whole drafting works, but even in a V formation like now, then I might also be getting some drafting from him. So hopefully he's going towards Elverum, Trysil right now. We'll see. Okay, not. Well, now what? Zero. But I mean, if you want to go faster, then go. If not, then okay, I guess I'll wave at him then. Yeah, but you know, when I see the birds, they fly in V formation. Like, why don't the birds fly right behind each other, right? Is there a reason for it? Is it because they have wings and they flap the wings, and then each wing creates a turbulence on each side? But as for cars, since they are not flapping with wings, then they, yeah, I don't know how that stuff works. There is side drafting. Okay. Yeah, so. Would be interesting to find out how much it helps, the whole drafting thing. Wow, getting so many bugs on the windscreen now. I think I have to go to U-wash. So when you go to U-wash, who's gonna wash the car? What the heck? Okay, try again. So when you go to U-wash, who do you think gonna wash the car? You wash it at U-wash. Just a quick rinse, I guess. You know, I should try to drive an old classic Model 3 again to listen how noisy that one is. I do remember it's noisier, but I just don't remember how much noisier it was. Okay, 187 consumption, but we're gonna go downhill soon. So I guess, yeah, I guess maybe at Hammer we get an idea of what to expect roughly. But I mean, 120 kilometers per hour consumption below 200 is pretty good. Not many cars will go below 200 on this test. Why, is the sun setting over here? Wait, so if I start at 6 tomorrow evening, yeah, we will be in Trondheim around midnight. Man, that means I get the sun in my face all night. Shit. Yeah, it's gonna be like this all night. Damn. What the heck? And then the sun doesn't go down. Well, actually, no. Well, it does go down. Yeah. Actually, around Trondheim, it does go in the morning, 2, 3 at night, rather. Yeah. Then it goes up again. And then we should arrive 6 in the morning in Mo i Rana. Actually, slightly before 6 even. Well, it depends how long the Stau is south of Alvdal. Unless they manage to open up that road, or I mean, make it two-way. Because I think they're working pretty hard to, yeah. But I don't know how they're gonna do it at night, or how fast they can open 2 lanes. Because it was just one lane it was just one lane. And they had to alternate on one lane. Oh, there's an ID4 hammering it. But even the ID4, you know, if you guys remember, on the range test, I managed to average around 160 something, yeah, with the ID4. But when I actually went on North Cape trip, I could never get it that low. I mean, we had some bad weather, yeah, some days, but even closer to Oslo, or even with nice weather, I would usually average around 180. So it seems like it was a little bit higher. And okay, and the average speed was not 90 on that stretch. It was more like 75. We had some 60 zones, some 80 zones, or whatever. So yeah, I don't know why the GTX was not that efficient. Maybe the rear-wheel drive ID4 would be more efficient. Maybe the front motor kicked in more than I wanted to. Well, I have to say, it has, yeah. There is less phantom brake, or I wouldn't call it phantom brake, but it's more like the speed limit breakdown, you know, or the speed limit slowdowns. We have less of that. It would usually do that a lot on the stretch before Hamar. So it could be that the maps are more updated, and it now knows that Hamar, the stretch to Hamar is a motorway, but then this stretch here, it doesn't know it yet. We'll see. Well, oh, there we go. There, a little slowdown there. Okay, consumption 178 now. Damn. Okay, that's good. That's good. We might end up with around 175 to 180, which is pretty good, and on par with the other results we have been getting in the past. So it's over. Ah! The heck? I did blink there, dude. I blinked and I changed lane, and then it complained big time. Or it tried to warn me. Oh, you're trying to crash. So this one has 3 kilowatt-hour more than the other way. Oh, did I actually measure 73 kilowatt-hour before? Okay, I don't remember, but I measured 76.5 on the previous run, at least. Yeah. And I guess if you kept going, you can get around 79 kilowatt-hour out of it. What? We have only 99 people now, huh? That's remarkably low. Yeah, that's why it's actually quite unusual to have so low view counts when testing a Tesla. So I wonder if people don't know about it. Did they not get? Did you guys get notification? Maybe there's something wrong with that one, or maybe people are just busy. It could be that. Oh shit! Now it does the slowdown. Annoying. Most likely people are just busy on vacation and stuff. I guess what I could do is I can make a little video, intro video, and mention the live stream. And say that we're gonna try to beat the e-tron GT now with the long range. And according to the route planner, it should take 11 hours and 45 minutes. And but the route planner is quite accurate. Maybe that will attract more viewers into the live stream. But time, only problem is that the schedule is a little bit messed up, because I have to drive in the evening rather than in the morning. Actually, I don't know how bad the traffic will be. I mean, it might not be that bad, you know, on a second thought. Board of Model 3 testing? They've been asking for it. They've been bugging me about the Model 3 a lot while I was testing all the other cars. Okay, let me see. We have spent 16% getting here. Do a quick video, okay? Yeah, maybe I should. Man, the front windscreen is so full of bugs right now. Tiny, tiny bugs. Oh shit, 60. Oh no, 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 buddy. Nope. There we go. Huh? Pick a better title? Well, I mean, dude, that one is already pretty good. People who don't know what Tesla Model 3 LR means, they are not looking to buy Teslas, to put it that way. Just like the SR Plus, everyone knows, and the MIC, they know what it means. Maybe you don't know, but most people who are into Teslas, they know what it means. Okay, consumption 180. Oh, we are down to, I was about to say to sea level, but we're down at Mjøsen level now. We should start measuring elevation at meter over Mjøsen. Yeah, meter above Mjøsen. So we're now 0 meters above Mjøs level. Right by Chris Tower. Yeah, maybe I should have included the 82 kilowatt hour battery size, whatever. But no, but on the other hand, I think no, I think it's not the title. It's just that people are busy, or they are, yeah. Because normally you get way more viewers than this. I mean, I could have the shittiest title and people will still be on, but there's just something going on nowadays, either with football or vacation. Exactly. First day of vacation, since it's Friday and people are just traveling like crazy. They have to quickly get over to the destination. Stressed over there. Squeeze in there, lots of other cars, and queue up and charge and whatever. So I guess it's safe to say that Corona 2021 has officially been opened by Tesla Bjørn. Well, I mean the Corona 2021 summer. Oh yeah, another reason to actually travel at night is that there might be some queues or some sharing at superchargers. So I want to travel at night, evening, yeah. So we're gonna do it. 6 tomorrow, but again, I have to double check that I don't have any other plans. Because I'll be gone for 2 days. Well, actually it's technically just 36 hours roughly. Yeah, 36 hours. Since I need sleep in between. So it's 1.5 days. Slowing down again. Come on, stop that. Consumption 179. Okay. Low sun. Oh shit. Is this what's gonna? Is this what we have to deal with? Half the trip after Trondheim, we have to deal with this shit. Low sun. Maybe it would be better if we travel on a cloudy day instead. Oh, I get stuck behind slow pokes now. Uphill. These guys are looking for some camping time. Always be camping the left lane. Oh, lots of coupler chargers here. I forgot. Oh, no. Wow. When are these coming? Coupler, now they have high power chargers here at Rudshøgda. To the left, right in front of, oops, I think I heard about it. I saw a post. Coming up soon. I guess I can wait. Yeah, to the okay, to the left here. I don't know if you can see it. Oh, you can't see it. You will see it briefly, right in the middle of the roundabout. You can see it now. Now you see the green and the yellow ones over there. Those are coupler chargers, delta chargers. Ooh, but it's not up yet. That would be a very nice addition once you do the 1,000 kilometer challenge. You know the 1,000 kilometer challenge and the Arctic Circle run will be better and better, and faster because we're getting more and more fast chargers. Like Brackvassal. Brackvassal kicks ass for the Lord. It's right in the middle there, so you can just top up and then hammer it. Okay, consumption 182. All right, looking good. We will run with 11% at no more. Well, less. I mean, or we'll see. Oh no, slow down there. No, stop that, man. He wants to go to 40 kilometers per hour. Man, stop that shit. It will take another year or two before Tesla updates the map over here. That's the annoying part of Tesla. Okay, 179 watt-hour per kilometer. And I have 30% left. Wow. Really? We charge to only 50%. And we can drive. Whoa. Wait a minute. What? Okay, I'm starting to understand now what kind of speeds we might be getting. So even if we go only 50%, we can then travel over 200 kilometers in the 90 test, or in the regular when going to Arctic Circle. Okay, I'll figure out how far I need to charge and all that. I guess I will check out myself But I will probably also pick the same charging stops as a better route planner, except for that I might go Alvdal and then Stjørdal and then Brekkvassar. Only 3 charging stops. Because I guess the better route planner doesn't care that you have a bladder. I mean, as long as you have a long ass a car with long ass range, like a Model S, the latest one, then it might recommend you to drive 600 kilometers before you stop and charge. Okay, consumption 178 now. Man, these slowdowns are getting annoying. It seems to have more slowdowns on this direction than the other one. The car thinks it's an 80 zone, and it keeps slowing down on key points, at the same points, same spots every time. But it's also directional dependent. Sometimes it only slows down in one direction, not the other. Yeah, like here, come on, stop that! I have to accelerate all the time to make it constant. And sometimes it will also change the cruise control speed down to 40 kilometers per hour. Yes. So if there's one thing that Tesla should improve, which is to trust your instincts, trust more about what the car sees, because the car sees a freaking motorway here. But then the car blindly believes the map too many times. Like, no, stop that, dude. Most other cars will not do this, except for Audi e-tron, ID3, ID4. You have to disable that feature, but it can be disabled. That's the thing. You can disable it, but then you cannot disable all of them. So then it won't change to it won't adapt to speed limits anywhere, which kind of sucks, I guess, because it will be correct for 99% of the cases, but then the 1% that annoys you makes you want to turn off the feature. So and the car doesn't learn. That's also a problem. It should learn, because a human would learn if you drive past the same spot. I mean, if you drive past the same spot and you hammer it past it, it should eventually remember it, but it doesn't. And you can imagine how many thousands of cars or tens of thousands of Tesla drive past the exact same spot, and all of them slow down. I mean, how do you know that all the other cars are also slowing down there? Well, because I've been driving so many different Teslas, and all of them slow down at the exact same spot. So it should mean that every AP2 or Model 3 or whatever will slow down at the exact same spot. And Tesla is not doing anything with those aggregated data, because they could easily see that, okay, in 10,000 cases the car would slow down, but then the user pressed the accelerator. Yeah, so that sucks. Tesla is sitting on so much data, but they are not utilizing it. Ah, come on, stop that. Shit. Okay, one more over there. GTS was noisier, really? It's hard to judge it just from a live stream, but I know that I measured that the GPX is more quiet. We just happen to be on a fairly smooth road here. Once we get to the rough road, you would hear that the GTX is more quiet. But this one, though, it is an improvement. That's my claim. It is an improvement over the classic Model 3. Well, very little traffic now. Perfect. Just wonder if I don't have to start at 6, maybe I can start at 4, or does it matter, or can I just start at 10? No, I can't. It's those freaking yeah. The problem is not these roads. The problem are the B roads, the Bundesstraße. Yeah, that's the problem. I just remember now. And the probability of campers roaming around the roads in the evening, especially a Saturday evening, is lower than. Yeah, you can actually see it now that we have way less campers on the road, so they would be parked for the night somewhere. So yeah, I need to start at 6 tomorrow night. Oh, okay, you meant that, yeah. So the ID4 was more quiet, correct? That makes more sense, way more sense. Okay, and it's going to slow down here. Wait, okay, let me see. It tends to slow down under the bridge here. It thinks it's a 40 zone or something. It slows down. Okay, I have to accelerate. But that was hopefully the last one, yeah. No, one more. Okay, why not? One more slowdown. Okay, now from here we shouldn't have any slowdowns, and we shouldn't have any road construction or oh no, stop! And we shouldn't have any tunnel work or whatever, since it's weekend. Yeah. Hopefully they take it from the Friday to the Sunday. I'm just trying to figure out when I can do the acceleration test. You know, wait, no, I should be sleeping. Yeah, I should be sleeping tomorrow afternoon. I need lots of sleep if I want to hammer at night. So let me see. Yeah. So So I have to wait. Well, maybe I can do the acceleration test once I'm back. I'll figure out what to do. Because you know what? I could do the acceleration test. Oh no, I have to get rid of some cargo. Shit. I'll be carrying the bed and everything. That's extra weight. So I have to get rid of the cargo. I can't have 20-30 kilos of extra cargo with me. Okay, consumption is 183. Oh, okay, a little bit high. Oh, it's funny, right? We say it's high when it's 183. And most other cars, they hover around 200 to 250. Yeah. And then the thirsty cars, they'll be hovering on almost 300 watt-hour/kilometer. But I guess most cars, most cars will be around 250 at the 120 test. Well, not most, many cars here will be around 250. But I remember I-Pace was thirsty at high speed. Also E-Niro, E-Soul, and the E28. Wow, you know, I have to say that the roads right now are really calm. Yeah, it's, 9 in the evening. I just wonder how it's going to be tomorrow. But I guess we have to expect lots of traffic tomorrow, daytime. And then 6, let me see, if I start 6, I will be passing by Elverum around 7-ish. And then I'll be close to Alvdal around 9. Yeah. And then 9 on a Saturday evening is dead quiet. Hopefully, yeah. Just hope I don't run into too much road construction or maintenance, because that, yeah, that does happen from time to time. Around, between Trondheim and Stjørdal, if they close the Hell tunnel or some shit. There's actually a tunnel called Hell Tunnel, Hell Tunnel. Oh, I forgot. I have a part 2 I'm supposed to start. Yeah, I have a part 2. The part 1 will eventually run out of time, kind of ish. So I made a part 2. So I guess we will join the part 2. You will see the all-time low people in the part 2 now. There's only the active people will join part 2, and yeah. Okay, so we will end this live stream and start part 2. I was planning on starting it around 9, which is right around now. So